y'all hear me?
What you say, Miss Lynn? My bad. What you say?
I say I joined a dating app yesterday.
What? Congratulations. Way to get back out there. There you go.
I'm not ready because it's too many. It's too many. I'm not ready.
They hitting you up
So
too.
Kim,
Hey, Miss
Oh
Lynn, they
my
hitting you up with
God.
the abdomen, what's the tortoise, how you say that word?
Torso.
The torso pics.
Torso.
Like, yeah, this yeah, my name is
Oh
Marcus.
God.
Marcus. Oh shit.
I just
for
want to know. I
I
just
just
want to know. I put my, I put everything's real. My picture, my age, everything. Why all these 20-some-year-olds liking my pictures and stuff? What is wrong with
they
y'all?
they they like the cougars. They want cougars. They might think you a cougar.
And then you got want kids someday. Baby, I'm not giving you no kids. What are you? Why are you tagging my pictures?
Hey,
So,
fellas. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Lynn. Hey, fellas. Is it just me, or is it all the women that's 40 and older a whole lot sexier than them young chicks, or is it just me?
nah, they ain't
Not
just
too much on us young people because I'm only 28. Not too
Oh
much on
well.
us.
Hey,
You ain't
you
young.
I
almost over the hump.
You
You
ain't
almost
young.
over the hump.
well, once that baby milk dry up, Miss Leah, you'll be up there.
That's
The
it.
baby milk been dried up. I didn't gave baby milk and everything. That been dried up. I'm big dog out here.
Nah,
My
nah,
age
Miss
just little.
nah, Miss Leah. She not young. Miss Leah. Oh,
I'm old by default. I'm first
I'm
grandchild on
fucking
both
with you, sweetheart.
sides.
I'm fucking with you, sweetheart.
Tell
That's
me
right.
you burnt out now.
Hey,
Yeah, I was at.
hey.
My
Oh,
bad.
go ahead, bro. My bad.
Yeah, it was me, my wife, my stepdaughter at this ice cream parlor, and it was a young lady with her two daughters. Why she walk up to me and tell me, "Oh, that's nice to see fathers with their daughters." I was like, "Who's my daughter?" She was like, "Ain't both of them your daughters?" I'm like, "The other woman a year younger than me. What is you talking about?" I felt offended behind that.
She said you the old
She was
man.
trying to be funny.
Hey yo, but I'm
Say
saying that
Larry was
shit.
babysitting.
Hey yo, but look, that's dope though. Shit, niggas think your wife. You know what I'm saying? She young, so that's dope. You got a young looking wife. She take care of herself. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want her out here looking flabby like Larry Holmes now.
Oh no,
Oh,
no, I'm good with that, but that hurted my feelings though. What about my
man,
feelings?
man, knock it off, nigga. I'd have poked my chest out like, man, fuck that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Them my daughters. Yeah.
I'm dead.
Nah,
But
oh, yo, but check it out though. On some real shit, like like if I take my mother somewhere, whatever, whatever, they think that she my sister, and I be offended, like you laughing because I'm like, damn, what the fuck, I look old or something. What the fuck, like, that ain't my sister. That's my motherfucking mother. Niggas like, oh damn, nah, she looks
My
mad
mom.
young. Yeah, alright.
To this day, like when I was in high school, everybody used to be like, "Oh, is your mama coming up to the school?" Because my mama always looked young. So growing up, all my friends was like, "I'm gonna marry your mama one day. You're gonna be my stepdaughter." Because I had all male friends.
dang.
Yo, even
Damn.
now, I still have friends that's like, "Your mama still fine as fuck." Yo, can you please leave my OG alone? Like,
Hey, no, but look, that be a conflict of interest sometime because I ain't going front. growing up, my homie moms, like she was like 15 years older than us. You know what I'm saying? She had them young. Like she looked, yo, she was bad as hell. Years older than us. Fine. Like, and niggas used to like hike on that shit, like, yo, your moms could get it. And you know niggas get mad and shit. But after a while, you know, you start with like you keep growing up, like you feel like you older now. You really start looking like, yo, I tear his moms the fuck up. But out of respect, that's your man. Like you ain't like I ain't even gonna try nothing. But she used to fuck with young niggas though. That's why niggas was on her like that. Word up.
No, my mama always fuck with niggas older than me, but that still don't stop my friends from fucking trying.
Yo, Dave.
Good morning,
Goddamn,
baby. How you
dude.
feeling? You gotta go potty? You sure? You thirsty?
Salute to the mothers on the stage and the fathers on the stage. It's a new Jack City Friday. We bringing that
Yo,
good news, that potent news. You feel me? That wealth, that knowledge. Salute.
Dave, you heard about the joint that happened in Castle Hill yesterday?
Nah, what happened?
Said son ran down, pistol whipped the postal worker, ran off with 112,000 in cash.
Oh, that happened a few days ago. We was talking about that shit.
Word.
Yeah, in the post office. That shit looked like a play or something, right?
Don't it though? Don't it though?
And they said he left with blank money orders and 112,000. How the fuck they had that much on hand in there? Yeah, shit look fishy.
I wish I was in on that shit. Fuck that. I need a lick like that.
Yo, what's the deal, y'all?
Salute.
Yo, what
What
up,
Top of
up,
the
Fred?
morning.
nigga? Peace.
Peace.
Hey yo, for all my motherfucking Game of Thrones, the motherfucking House of Dragons, a new joint on. You know what I'm saying? Put y'all watch on. Because I'm about to. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Could have kept that shit to yourself, though.
What, man, House of Dragons, shit.
You read the books?
No. Hell no.
Yeah,
I know the
the
books.
show.
I know the
The,
books better.
the books is way better, and ain't none of that mook shit going on in the books. They put that mook shit on the TV show.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yo.
What up, what up, what up, what up?
Clubs, what up, Clubs?
What's up, Crown?
Yeah, I had to talk to my UK person. That's why I was in another room. I ain't know if niggas was on that type of time.
Is that where you pinged me to? I got on here. I said, what the fuck? Oh,
Yeah, I was trying to play up a conspiracy, and the lady was
oh shit.
putting niggas on with game with some shit. What niggas on though? What's up, casual? What's up? What's up?
Shit, ain't nothing, bro. Trying to see what the people's talking about.
Yo, top of the morning, brothers.
Yo.
Shit, I know we was talking about the workforce yesterday and the different ethnicities in the workforce and shit. So I saw this clip today that I thought was super relevant to what we was talking about. It said an entire workforce quit, a Mexican workforce quit because just one of their workers got fired. So it looked like it was a construction site, and yeah, one of the guys got fired, and you see everybody packing up to quit.
Man, I done seen that shit happen before. Not personally, but I seen it on the news before.
I've worked strikes like that where everybody quit. I worked them for the hospital.
A bunch of Mexicans walking off. Them be the ones to be like, hell no, I need my little job.
Free Jose!
Nah,
Free Jose!
nah, they be walking off free game.
Hell
They be
yeah.
together, bro.
Them niggas is strong, baby. They stick together.
I was just gonna say the Mexicans will leave because they know I can come up with another hustle tomorrow. And normally it's like it's a good amount of them in one household. So if three of them quit, it's still not gonna affect that household for real.
Well, that and they know they getting treated fucked up, so they like shit. Let's get the fuck up out of here, Pedro.
Cause they'll say, "Quick, I can go back to my country and be treated like shit."
Yeah, they gonna get a job before the day over. You go to any Home Depot, them things out there heavy. And South Americans is out there heavy.
You cold? Okay, can you go get your onesie? It's in the living room.
Oh, I ain't heard onesie in so long. Oh, God damn.
So let me play the clip real quick so we can hear the audio of these Mexican workers quitting.
Go ahead, baby.
Fuck the bullshit, nigga. Look at this. They shut this bitch down. They pissed them off, nigga. And they said, fuck you, we out. We not working no more today. Kiss my ass. Go get about this motherfucker. Y'all got him fucked up. Look at them. They sent a couple of them home. They all packed their shit up and shut this motherfucker down. Nigga, who y'all think y'all playing with? Mexico, man, this is what black people need to be on, man. I swear to God, I love this shit. They are packing they shit up and shutting this motherfucker, huh? On my mama, all that shit. They are not bullshitting. The Mexicans shut this motherfucker down, nigga. Said, fuck you, bitch. And Billy, see, this is what I'm talking about, baby. I swear to God, they got me here geeked up. On my Malcolm X shit, on my mama, nigga. Fuck the bullshit, nigga. Look at this. They shut this down. They pissed them off, nigga. And they said, fuck you, we out. We not working no more today. Kiss my ass, nigga. I'll let y'all tomorrow. On my mama. That's great. Look, ain't nobody here. We're just cleaning up. We're going home. It's over. I'm riding with the essays, nigga. Fuck it. Going to the crib. Going to the casa. Hasta luego, mi muy bien. You swear to God, these motherfuckers want to play it today. Amigos, get about this motherfucker. Yeah. Y'all got him fucked up. Look at them. They sent a couple of them home. They all packed their amigos. Get about this motherfucker. Y'all got him fucked up.
Dude is black. he said that's what we need to be on.
They sent a couple of them home. They all packed their shit up and shut this motherfucker down. Nigga, who y'all think y'all playing with? Mexico, man, this is what black people need to be on, man. I swear to God, I love this shit. They are packing they shit up and shutting this motherfucker, huh?
Yeah, had a little bit of the Cali.
On my mama, all that shit. They are not bullshitting. The Mexicans shut this motherfucker down, nigga. Said, fuck you, bitch. And Billy, see, this is what I'm talking about, baby. I swear to God, they got me here geeked up. On my Malcolm X shit, on my mama, nigga. Fuck the bullshit, nigga. Look at this. They shut this bitch down. They pissed them off, nigga. And they said, fuck you, we out. We not working no more today. Kiss my ass, nigga.
I'm the nigga, I'm gonna dump the line,
on my
nigga.
mama.
Fuck that, nigga.
That's great. Look, ain't nobody here. We're just cleaning up. We're going home. It's over. I'm riding with the essays, nigga. Fuck it.
You see that?
Go to the crib.
Thinking for ourselves.
Go to
I can't even
the casa. Hasta luego, mi muy bien.
Ain't paying my bills.
You swear to God, these motherfuckers want to play it.
See, I said that.
Amigos, get about this motherfucker. Y'all got him fucked up.
I know, listen, bro. I know
They
at
sent
the
a
end of the
couple of them
day,
home. They all
when
packed they
motherfuckers
shit up and
work,
shut this motherfucker
they work
down.
with fucked up
Nigga, who y'all
conditions
think y'all playing with?
and shit ain't right,
Mexico,
shit
man,
ain't
this is what
fair,
black
and I
people need
get
to
it,
be
I
on, man. I
understand it.
swear to God, I
But at
love
the
this
same
shit.
time,
They are packing they shit up
we
and
gotta
shutting this
work.
motherfucker,
This
huh?
ain't no job where
On my
we
mama, all that shit.
the only people that can do this shit,
They are
bro.
not bullshitting. The
You put
Mexicans
motherfucking
shut this
ad in the newspaper
motherfucker down,
online.
nigga.
Well,
Said,
that niggas
fuck
don't
you,
use
bitch.
newspaper, but put that
And
shit
Willie,
online,
and Billy, see, this is what I'm
whatever.
talking
Like,
about, baby. I
yo,
swear to God, they
I
got me here
we
geeked
making
up
motherfucking
on my Malcolm X
25,
shit,
right?
on my mama,
So
nigga.
we put
Fuck
an
the
ad in
bullshit,
motherfucking
nigga.
paper looking for
Look at this.
drivers.
They
Start
shut this
22.
bitch down. They
You
pissed them
think
off, nigga. They said,
motherfuckers ain't?
fuck you,
You
we
think
out.
motherfuckers ain't gonna
We
hop on
not
that
working
shit?
no more today.
Quick.
Kiss my
They
ass,
not the
nigga. I'll let
company,
y'all
bro. It's
tomorrow.
not gonna
On
be
my
able to find
mama.
people that fast
That's
to train
crazy.
and do
Look,
all that shit,
ain't
bro.
nobody
Look,
here.
I
We're
wouldn't
My
just
trust
cleaning
nigga,
up. We're going
my
home for
nigga.
sure. Don't
I
ride
wouldn't
with the
trust
essays,
fucking
nigga.
fast
Fuck
drivers
it. Going to
a
the
year
crib.
ago, bro.
Going to the
Like a
going
couple
to the
weeks ago.
casa.
Like
Hasta
like
luego,
a couple
mía.
weeks ago, like
Muy
made a whole
bien.
year, bro.
You swear to
Listen,
God,
bro.
these
Bro, we
motherfuckers wasn't
lasted
playing
on strike for
today.
4 days.
Amigos,
And the
get about
union
this
still paid us,
motherfucker.
bro.
Y'all got him
You know what I'm
fucked
saying?
up.
And we fucked them people up. We got
Look
all
at 'em.
type of
They sent a
raises
couple
and
of them home. They
contract
all packed their
enforcements,
shit
all
up and
type of
shut this
shit, bro. Like,
motherfucker down.
bro, sometimes
Nigga, who y'all
you
think y'all
feel me?
playing
You
with?
gotta take
Mexico, man, this is
the
what
little
black
pay
people
cut,
need to be
take a
on,
little
man.
money
I swear
loss
to God, I love this
for
shit.
better
They are
wages and
packing
better
they shit
everything,
up
bro.
and shutting this motherfucker,
So do the
huh?
union, bro.
On my mama, all that
Yeah,
shit.
cause
I'm
they
talking from a
They are
standpoint
not
of
bullshit.
motherfuckers
The
who don't
Mexicans
have
shut
no
this
union.
motherfucker down,
Like
nigga.
at
Said,
the end
fuck
of the
you,
day,
bitch.
if I go to
And
work
really,
later on and that motherfucker be like, yo, you fired. I can't fight that shit. What the fuck I'ma say? Yo, I'ma call my union boss. Nah, nigga.
that's why
That's my ass.
that's why every state got labor I forgot what the
Right. Labor law. You're right.
calls, bro. Like you tripping, bro.
Bro, I'm not tripping. Labor law, listen, labor law, let me square that away real quick. Labor laws are put in effect so you don't get mistreated on the job. Like you're not treated unfairly, you're not treated biased, or you being treated with any type of discrimination. That's what labor laws are set in place for. Now, far as you working in a place that doesn't have a union, and like I said, on a whim, if a motherfucker be like, yo, we don't, you know what I'm saying? We don't need you no more. Ain't shit I can do, bro. There's nothing I can do without no union, bro.
So you in the state where it's a right to work, like Georgia.
Right to work. What you mean? I never heard of that.
Okay, with Georgia, it's called right. It's like a right to work. Okay, so basically, they could fire your ass with no explanation. Like they could say, like you saying, bye, and they ain't got to give you no explanation, and they straight. Like they protected.
They can lay you off, bro. Now they can lay you off, bro, but they can't hire nobody else, bro. Or you could sue the fuck out their ass, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You can't say, "Oh, yeah." If they slow at work, yeah, they can lay motherfuckers off all day. But if you look back up on their website and they got a position open up, bro, you can get a lawyer and tear their ass up, bro, because you need a reason to be laid off, bro, to be fired, bro. They can't
Nah,
fire for no reason, bro.
not in the state
Yeah,
of
That's
not in
Georgia.
Georgia, bro.
Not
that's
in
that's
Georgia.
not true.
In Georgia, we
That's not
are a
true.
will. In Georgia, we are a will to work state, and no, you can be let off, and they don't have to have a reason to let you off.
That's a
It's
fact.
in all of your
Right.
paperwork that you sign whenever you sign them paperwork that don't nobody read whenever you sign a job. It's in all of that paperwork. In Georgia, you
Facts.
don't have to have a reason, and you cannot sue them if they do fire you and don't have a reason. You can't have
Facts.
any retaliation because we are a will to work state. It's in
Facts.
all of our paperwork. All of
Same
it.
thing in New York. It just depends what job you think. I feel like it's in all states, for real, for real.
That's a fact. Cause I've seen it, bro. Like no bullshit. I seen niggas walk in. Now, mind you, a motherfucker, he was just employee of the month. That nigga come in the next day. Mr. Brown, come in the office real quick. All you hear, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Nigga walk out mad as hell. Yo, what happened, Brown? Man, these motherfuckers just fired me, man. For what? Man, I don't know. I ain't do shit. Bruh, 2 days later, some new motherfucker in there. Like, bro, like, they want to get rid of your ass. They will get rid of you and make some shit up damn near. Like, certain, like, in my opinion, the Cisco where I'm at, we're not unionized. But if they want to really get rid of you, they start building their case early, making up shit. Any little transgression or anything, they write it down. And I believe that's what they do so they could cover their ass.
Paper
So it's like,
trail.
yo, if they want to get rid of you, yeah, Brian, we seen that you can't make it to your stop sometime. We see that at every stop. You there, you late 10 minutes, you there extra 15, and company laws and company rules and regulations says that you gotta abide by this. We do give you X amount of time, but your work performance ain't up to par. They let a nigga go. Straight like that. And it happens, bro. I mean, so thank God you in the union. But you also gotta remember this. You gotta have a strong union. It don't matter if you in the union. If your union works with the company type shit, you
That's
fuck.
facts.
You fuck. Like a lot of people don't understand this union shit. Unions and companies, they go hand in hand. They want something
Yep.
from each other. Y'all want more
But
money? Well, we
Facts.
want
All
more of this.
money.
it's all about who got the leverage, though.
The
What's the
company
money under
always
the
has the
table?
leverage, bro, because they got the money. Like, at the end of the day, like, if they, all right, nigga make a 25, nigga make a 25, 30 an hour, right? I want a $2 raise. What, what can I give this company or what can I produce as an employee or my employees? What can they produce to get this $2 extra? What are we gonna get? And that's how these companies move, and that's how these unions move, bro. Like I've been through that shit. I've been through unions. I fuck with niggas in the union. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, yo, they tell you all this other extra shit, but these unions and these companies, they work hand in hand.
That's facts, bro. It's all about money, bro.
So walking off wouldn't be a nigga's best interest, bro. That's
Hell no.
basically what you saying.
Hey,
Yo, listen, bro.
hey,
See,
we just walked off a year ago, bro, and bro, we got the $4 raise, bro. We got, bro, we got all type of shit. We fucked them people up, bro. Like, do you know how much money they was missing, bro? Like, fuck the extra shit, bro. Brick, you know how much money, bro, on that truck, bro. It's like, bro, it's like on a Cisco truck, bro. That bitch probably like 40. It's probably more than 40,000 a truck, and probably like 130 trucks go out a night. Them people was missing bread, and then look on top of that, right? We had like we in a union, so we got like we got other companies that's union too, bro, that bring shit in, like during the day shift, and they seen us out there on strike. They're like, oh, we ain't crossing the line, bro. They ain't getting shit, bro. They wasn't getting no letters from other places, bro, like FedEx, UPS was coming in trying to bring shit. We was turning their ass around. They was out there eating, but we barbecuing on their front yard, bro. Like we out there barbecuing. We going to Jewel's getting steaks, lamb chops, all type of shit. They mad as hell. Now what they did was they tried to fly motherfuckers in from other Cisco's from all over the United States. But them niggas was coming in like, bro, we ain't, bro, y'all do this, man, we ain't doing this shit like y'all shit. Totally different from our shit. Like, hell no, niggas was quitting, going back home. Bro, them people lasted 4 days and they hurried up and like, you know what? They had sent some motherfucker from Houston, from corporate on the plane up here, bro, and they like, man, whatever y'all want, we just need y'all ass back in that working, Joe. I swear to God, and we still got paid for the shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like if motherfuckers don't stick together, bro, like you will never get it, bro. Like if you worried about the little bills or whatever, bro, like you will never get it right, bro. Cause you got one thing you gotta do, bro. You gotta show them people, like, all right, bro, this y'all shit, but for order for y'all shit to function, y'all need us. So we can go back and forth, but bro, you ain't gonna be able to hire, bro. God damn it, 100 guys in a month, bro. You ain't gonna do it. So you gotta look at it how much money they gonna lose, bro. You feel me? Like, bro, they the supervisors, management was in that bitch. They working. They in that bitch. Now we in that bitch 12 hours already. So imagine when we left, bro, them people was in that bitch 24 hours, bro. Like they wasn't letting them people go home, bro. Like they trying to push shit out the back door. Bro, we got all interest sold up, bro. Like from the front, back side. Man, them people, bro. Look, I'm in Union 703. Nigga, we took down $1 billion company, bro. These people make billions a year, bro. We took their ass down, bro. In 4 days, bro.
Hey, bro, let me let you know something real quick, right? In the unions, y'all have a right to strike. Y'all have a right to strike in y'all agreement. So y'all can strike without y'all getting fired or without them hiring people. So that's the leverage that y'all have. Because let me tell you something. If y'all didn't have that, y'all asses would have been gone. Because in any union, you can't just pick up and say, "Yeah, we out of here, we striking." Because if so, y'all breaking contract and they can let y'all go.
That's
You know what
fat.
I'm saying?
That's facts.
So y'all
Facts.
had the right to do that. You feel me? Like nobody not taking that away.
What I'm saying is this, Brick. You've been working for Cisco, and however long you work for Cisco, bro. How many people you seen come and go, bro? They can't keep
Don't
people.
go to work the day after. And niggas start picking up on that shit. Guarantee they gonna start putting shit up, looking for drivers, looking for drivers. And they going like how you said, cause Cisco got mad spots all over the country, bro. They will fly in niggas just to cover until they hire motherfuckers. So think about that. They don't give a fuck about a nigga who don't have unions. That's just a fact. And listen, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I just do my job and I go home, bro. I mind my business. I stay out of that company shit. I ain't no company nigga. I don't laugh and hee ha ha and all them motherfucking white niggas shit. I don't do none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They see me, what up, what up? I get my paperwork, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? I ain't out there breaking no laws. I ain't out there fucking with these people money. I ain't taking shit off the truck. I ain't selling shit off the truck. None of that. So I ain't giving these niggas a reason for nothing.
Hey, then
But
another thing we did too, not to cut you off. Another thing we did too, bro. Now, we went on strike at like 2 in the morning, bro. Like in the middle of the shift, we dropped everything, bro. Stop. They was trying to push shit back, like don't touch nothing, leave that shit wherever it's at. We gone. So we was at that strike at like 2 in the morning, right? So he come like 7 in the morning, like 5 in the morning. The drivers come in like y'all on strike. So now they a different union from us, but we like shit. Like man, fuck it. We ain't going in that bitch either. So they had bro, them people was losing out on like million. Like if a whole company, bro, I think the company don't got the leverage, bro. You feel me? Like for example, bro, if y'all not union, bro, if the drivers and the warehouse workers, bro, say you know what, we want a union in this bitch and we ain't working shit until we get a motherfucking union in this motherfucker. I guarantee you the company gonna fold, bro. I guarantee you because they can, bro. It's a process with applications and they gotta run background checks on niggas and all type of shit, bro. They not, bro, gonna survive, bro. They not gonna survive, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. Like I think that's just how I think, bro. Because I seen this shit with my own eyes, bro. If every worker, bro, if everybody drop and go, bro, and say fuck it, bro, let's just see how it's gonna play out. I'm telling you, bro, the workers gonna win every time, bro.
Hey, Free, you're part of
Super fat, bro.
702 in Chicago?
Yeah, I'm in Chicago.
Yeah, you guys got one of the best Cisco union contractor up there.
Hell yeah, bro. Shit was just, bro, we was just in the papers, bro. Like, bro, we restaurants, bro, Fogo the Child, bro, all these name brands, bro, fucking Roof Chris, all them people was mad as hell. They wasn't getting their steaks, boy. Bro, they calling, they blowing they shit up, bro. What the fuck going on? It's finna be Friday, y'all ain't, man. Bro, y'all better do what the fuck y'all need to do to get them people back in there, bro. I'm talking about they flying motherfuckers out, bro. Cause we know who it was because they was pulling up in rental cars and shit like 4 deep. Them people, bro. I One car was in that bitch for 3 hours. They come out like, man, what's up? What's going on in that bitch? They ass tripping. Man, hell no, we finna go back home. We finna go back to Detroit. They ass in that bitch tripping, bro. Like, hell no, we ain't doing that shit. Bro, I'm talking about white uh goof ass people pulling up and shit. Like, bro, when we went back in that bitch, bro, shit was everywhere, bro. We had like 4 forklifts broke, bro. I'm talking about all type of shit, Joe. I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about whatever the union was asking for, the people was denying that shit, bro. Bro, I swear to God, bro. Them people, we came back in that bitch, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm a warehouse worker, right? Now, I ain't got no college degree and shit, bro. Bro, I make over 100,000 a year, bro. As a warehouse worker, bro.
I like
Drivers don't make that, bro. We just fuck them people up, bro. Just by sticking together, bro.
Yep. So we use your contract to unionize Boston, Cisco Boston. It was O'Brien, right? Sean O'Brien. He took over Hoffa's spot.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
You
worked under him.
you ever heard you ever heard of Pat Bruno?
Yep, yep.
Bro, that's odd, bro. I'm telling you, you can Google this nigga, bro. Like, he just fucked them people up. He told them people, look, y'all wanna play with us? We finna see who got the bigger balls. He an Italian nigga. We finna see who got the bigger balls, bro. Cause it's all about when you got the leverage, bro. When you got the leverage, bro, you could do whatever the fuck you wanna do. Whatever the fuck you wanna do. Them people thought they can get around, bro. I'm talking about nigga Pepsi, Coke, them niggas pulling up. Oh, y'all want they ain't getting no Coke today. They ain't getting no motherfucking Pepsi, no Sprite today. Hell no, we up out of here. And the Pepsi, Coke, the companies, they had to honor it. Cause everybody did in the union out here, bro. Like, they gotta honor it. Cause it's in the contracts. Like, shit, if a motherfucker on strike, and it don't matter, like, if you 705, 703, long as you Teamsters, bro, it's up.
Oh, y'all got Teamsters?
Yeah, we Teamsters, bro.
Yeah, Teamsters ain't no joke.
All Cisco's Teamsters. They're trying to nationalize it. They're trying to do a national contract, just like the UPS has. That's what O'Brien's trying to do now, do a national contract.
Yeah, yeah, I just voted for O'Brien. This is like what? I think this was like last year. He went on what's the name? Yeah, I know I'm familiar
Yep.
with yeah.
He don't fuck around at all. You got that old friggin' mafia style. You're gonna do what I tell you, or what is gonna close shop on you.
And it's not about really what he say too. It's about the connections, bro. Like he bro, you would think like, all right, we just ain't gonna work, they ain't gonna work. Bro, he'll hit you from, bro, them people was shutting down all type of shit, bro. Like, nigga, like other warehouses, bro, was like, oh, dude, and them on strike over there. Oh shit, we ain't doing shit here either. So you got other companies calling them like, man, what the fuck y'all on, bro? Y'all better get that shit in order, bro, cause It's like a whole chain effect type shit, bro. On bro, I swear to God, that was the funnest time of my motherfucking life, bro. I ain't even want to go to the crib, bro. Bro, I'm out there, nigga. Look, and it's so wicked, right? The news, they had the news down there. Now the shit gets so deep, bro. It's like the company, they in tune with Fox News, right? But the union got they in tune with they in tune with the other news company out here. So with the other news the news broadcast people. So they putting out their story, and dude coming down from like Channel 5, he like, man, fuck they story. We finna put out the real story. On bro, like the shit was funny as hell. Dude, like, all right, let's take pictures. Bro, I'm on the if I find an article, bro, I'm on the front. I'm on the front of the motherfucking article, bro. When I came when I came back, the people was mad as hell at me because I know they say the article and shit, bro. It was like a whole different type of ball game, bro. Like the shit got crazy, bro. Nigga, you had the airport that we got the airport sold up. The airport, like, man, what the fuck y'all doing? Like, shit, we we need our shit. Like they tripping. Like really, like force their hand. Like, man, whatever them people want, y'all better give it to them.
Real shit, real shit. Yeah, y'all kicking some real shit, bro. Yeah, I just thought it was a good little video. You know, we could definitely take a note from the Mexican workforce and shit. Or maybe they could take a note from us. I don't know. Like it's how you view it.
You said y'all got $4 more free game.
Bro, hell yeah, bro. We was at we had topped out at 2029. We had topped out at 29. Shit, we top out at like 33 and some change now, bro. No degree, bro.
Yo,
No nothing, bro. Just
yeah, that's crazy.
straight warehouse, bro. You feel me? Cause look, this the thing that fucked them up, bro. Is the COVID shit, bro. Now after the COVID shit happened, bro, like the cost of everything went up, bro. Like the cost of living went up, bro. Like you feel me? Like they ain't wanna you feel me? They ain't wanna comply with that shit. Like that's what really Pat was like, bro, everything went up, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, you gotta compensate your people for that, bro. Like and Cisco ain't no motherfucking easy job, bro. You on that bitch lifting 100-pound beefs all motherfucking day. You feel me? Like you gotta compensate for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Now, this had this would really piss their ass off. This is why we really went on strike. Like a couple months before that, we went on strike. The motherfucking president had went on CNN, bro, and was like, yeah, we up like we up like 4 billion. Company up like 4 billion, no debt. Like we that's 4 billion all profit. We ain't in no debt. We ain't on nothing. You feel me? Like we shit, like basically like saying we doing decent. Like shit, we they number one. You feel me? So he bragging on CNN. You feel me? Buddy them sent back, oh yeah, like this nigga that fucked up right before contract time. Oh, he done fucked up. So they come with the oh we ain't got the paper type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I seen that shit on CNN. That shit was crazy.
Hey,
Damn, he
free,
fucked up.
free. You gotta remember, you're at $34 an hour. Plus, you gotta add that $18 an hour for your pension and welfare. So you're really at $52 an hour for the first 40.
Bro,
God damn.
not even that, bro. Like, bro, this union is so wicked, bro. Like my insurance, bro. I don't even pay for insurance, bro. Like I just pay my union dues, but we get Blue Cross Blue Shield. That they say
No,
that shit. They say that shit like 15, like 12, almost $1,500 a month, and
no,
then
you pay. Hold on, free, real quick. Sorry, I'm cutting you off, bro. You pay $440 a week on your welfare because you pay the company pays $11 an hour for your first 40 hours every week on your welfare. And then on top of that, you get an extra $7 an hour when you first 40 for your pension. So that's $18 an hour for your first 40. So when it comes down to it, you're actually paying 440 a week for that healthcare, but it's the best healthcare in the state.
God damn.
Facts, bro. And then on top of that, like I said, we got the extra shit, bro. We got like 20. They pay like $20 per person per week for the severance pay. You feel me? And then they gotta pay another $100 per person per month for the for just for some contract enforcement fund type shit, bro. And then like all the medical, the dental, all that shit, bro. All we gotta do is pay the goddamn it, the union dues, and we get all that shit for free. My homie, he got like 5 kids, and he don't pay nothing extra on his check, none of that shit. Like just whoever, you know what I'm saying? Like this, bro. They just got down on them people, bro. I'm telling you, I seen it with my own eyes, bro. With my own eyes, bro.
Just make sure that you stay there for 20 years, because if you stay there for 20 years, you get 100%. If you stay there for 19 years, 346 days, you get 80%
Yeah,
of your pension.
I think I shit 25. You got a 25. But shit, I've been here for like 8. So I'm almost what fully invested or
Yep,
partial.
yep.
Yeah, one of them bitches. But
Yeah,
yeah,
but if you stay there for 20, you get 100% of your pension. If you stay there for the 25, you get the spouse pension also. So say you pass away, your wife or your kids or whatever, they'll get 95% until you would have reached 100 years old.
Damn, that's what's up.
God damn, y'all
yeah.
hit them niggas over the head.
No,
Yo,
Yeah.
Baltimore just went on strike like 4 months ago.
Baltimore's on strike, Syracuse is on strike.
Yeah,
That fresh catch or whatever it is down in California, they're on strike.
yeah. Baltimore finna crack their ass at the head, bro. I'm telling you. On bro, and that's just not even like them people own like Sigma, bro. They own Buckhead, bro. They own so much shit, bro. Like them people, bro. Them people, them people getting that paper, so they can't say they ain't got the money, bro.
Baltimore has it so that they can't go up 5 steps or down 5 steps. After they go hit that fifth step, it's 10 cents every step. So if you gotta go up and so if you gotta run that two-wheeler up and down those steps 10 times, 10 steps, that's $1 every time you're going up and down. Baltimore's gonna have a nice contract.
Damn.
Hey, and then you
Wait,
know,
hold up, bro. Hold up. You saying Baltimore about to get a fucking step contract, bro?
Yes, they are.
The
That's why I told you,
fuck?
Brick. That's why I told you yesterday we were talking about. I was like, bro, you gotta get on in the union. Yo, 5 steps. After 5 steps, you either drop it there or the customer pays you 10 cents a step.
Damn.
hey, and
You
then
get an
Damn.
extra. It's an extra $10 if you gotta use the fold up. There's mad shit that goes on with that.
hey, you remember you work for
Yeah,
Cisco?
keep talking. Keep talking.
Yo, they got it. Boston has it.
Hey,
So if
Brick,
you
you
have
gotta
over
take this shit
600
to your
pieces,
people.
Yeah.
Brick, Boston got
That's
it.
why I
Where if
said
you
keep
have
talking, because I'm definitely listening.
Hey, you remember
Boston got it. So if you have over 600 pieces, you get a helper.
Get a what?
get a
A
helper?
helper.
Hell yeah, bro. Like like I look,
Man.
say okay, so say like it's only 100 and some trucks, right? It's like 100 and we be having like 118, right? You feel me? But them people got like 200 drivers, bro. So it go back like seniority, bro. Like whoever left over, bro, get to pick a helper, bro. It don't matter how many cases you got on your shit. Like they get to pick a helper, bro. Like that shit sweet. And then that's what another thing that fucked them up too. Like after COVID, they had took out now the lick is that stock price, that stock shit, bro. Like they had took out like uh we was getting like 15% discount on the stocks. You feel me? I ain't even counting that paper, bro. Like They had dropped it down to like 5% of stock. You get a 5% discount. But that was a breach in our contract. So they had to pay us. They had to pay us all our money back, bro, for the stock shit, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's crazy, man.
So at the end of the year, do you get 15% for your 401k yearly income
see,
still?
we in the we see, and our shit over here, we not allowed to enter they full. they they don't want to
Oh,
let
okay.
they 401k, so because we get the picture of this shit. But we was trying to get into today shit, but we had started our own shit, but just only thing about it, the union don't match. But we was I think that's what they gonna go for next contract. Let us in they what's the name though? Cause
Yeah.
shit, only people in the company that ain't at our site is that ain't in the 401k is the warehouse workers and the truck drivers. But we trying to
Right.
get into that shit though.
So Boston has 422 trucks that go out every day. They're the drivers are union, the warehouse is non-union. You want to talk about a friggin' abusive days for the warehouse? But yeah, because they go from Maine all the way down to Connecticut. That's what Boston takes care of.
Oh yeah, y'all are that mean y'all are mega colossal too.
Yeah, we're big. We're just as big as Houston.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I left there. I couldn't do it no more. But I still know. I talk to Sean O'Brien all the time, so I still know what goes on. But yeah. That I my last year there, I made $162,000.
Yeah, bro. Like the drive was clean out here. The drive was
Yep.
clean 150 easy.
Yep.
One they clean 150 easy. And at first we was at like around like 100, like you know what I'm saying? We was in that area, but we just I don't even know what it is now cuz shit, I ain't gonna stop. I'm already at like 70, 75 already for the year already. So this shit's crazy.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I got another topic though. Shit, y'all know King Von. King Von passed away about a year ago. But there was somebody spoke on his body and the placement of his body and where it could may or could have not gone. I'm about to play a clip on that. Hold up. Salute to everybody in the room. Yeah, we rocking New Jack City shit.
I did not know this shit right here. Did y'all know when King Von died that none of the funeral homes wanted his body? Yeah, they said I seen his people talking on the video. They said no funeral home would take his body. And they said the one that did take his body told them that if they took it, they would have to do the funeral the very next day on some real shit. Because they talk like people gonna come retaliate if they know that body there and when that funeral procession gonna be, then it's gonna be some shots fired. In other words, they know that. They said that's why didn't nobody want that body. Boy, that's some crazy shit. I did not know that shit right there. Shit so bad, the funeral directors don't even want the body because they fear for motherfucking gunshots being fired at the funeral. Hashtag real. Yo, I did not know this shit right here.
Yeah, I just thought that was kind of crazy and shit. Him being so young, the whole city niggas didn't want his body. How y'all feel about that?
So I stayed in Chicago. Stayed in Chicago for 6 years. And the one thing I can say from living in that environment was that did not that was something that happened every day. Funeral homes turn people around every day. And it wasn't like, oh, okay, you turn me around so I can just go here. No, you had to find a funeral home who would take your person's body all the time. And that's not just somebody that was big like King Von. That happened to regular street people. If the funeral homes knew you died because of retaliation from another gang, you got turned away. I had a guy, I had a friend of mine who he got shot walking through the alley to come home. The police would not even come to where he was shot. because of the retaliation. It was on the line for both gangs. That's why he got shot. He crossed that line. But the police wouldn't even come. His mother called the police and was like, my son just got shot. Of course, she's hysterical. They asked what street. She told them what street. The police say, give us a second. We got to see if we can find somebody to come out there. 30 minutes passed, then nobody showed up. She called the police again. They say, well, unfortunately, because of where the body is, nobody wants to come. Can you move the body? No. As much as
Damn.
people want to say, you know, the police is such and such the police is a lot of the issue. No, we a lot of the issue. Like the gangs in Chicago, they don't care no more. Like they literally they shooting babies in the face. Like this, my friend guy died. Of course, his gang retaliated and they killed the person who shot him. They killed his son, left him living, but
Allegedly.
killed his son.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah, killed his son. That's just something that they do down there, and it's not uncommon. It's just being spoke about
Hey,
now.
Leah, was that McDonald's situation?
Yes, where the little boy got shot at McDonald's.
Yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
Now, the craziest part about it is, like I said, my homeboy got shot. They retaliated and shot the baby, but my sister was right there. Like her house is a block away. So it would have, in the case that, because bullets travel, and when they shoot stuff, they don't just shoot one thing at a time. They shoot up everything. They shooting the whole block up. That's just how they operate. In the case that somebody else from the other gang, like I said, my sister stayed up. I'm gonna use her kids. In the case that one of her kids was harmed, it just would have been a whole nother war. Instead of actually sitting down like the OGs used to do, even though it was hard, but they sat down and had a conversation like, okay, listen, it's too many bodies dropping. But just to stay on topic, that where they wouldn't take his body, that's not uncommon. That's something that happened every day. It's just being talked about because King Von was a celebrity, quote unquote.
Yeah, that's a fact. Last year, it was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. A movement. Well, not like a movement, like a thing going on where like wherever the funeral at, they shooting that motherfucker up. Like, nah, we ain't done. You know what I'm saying? That's what was going on.
Damn.
That's what was going on last year. So shit, them people had to like. So now, like, we got a funeral. Like, it ain't enough police out here, bro. Like, every funeral now, you gotta have at least 2, 3 cars in front of that motherfucker. The funeral line going to the burial, you got you got you got the police officers escorting the funeral, the whole funeral line to the burial, bro. Now, with that being said, it's only a few funeral homes that's willing to, take that shit on like that. So like, if you know, well, I don't, y'all ain't out here, but I noticed that when somebody died, it's only, bro, on the west side of Chicago, it's only gonna be like 5 places who gonna take you, bro. That's it, bro. Like 5, bro. Like, other ones, they ain't going. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to put up with that shit. You feel me? And shit, cause I be noticing like people who be dying and shit. I know some of the people, they be having a little money and shit, and they be having a funeral in the most bogus, in the most worst spots, bro, because that's the only place they can have them at, bro.
Nah, that's a fact. Cause I'ma say this. I'ma say this, right? I'm try not to say too much, but see, 9 times out of 10 over here, it's not usually retaliation. It's usually because that motherfucker was a fucked up person that did a lot of shit to a lot of people. And so by him gone, it's like whoever supporting this motherfucker could get it too. Like on some real shit, good or bad. But you also gotta think of the mindset of people being, you know what I'm saying? Like I think I come from an age where like disrespecting the dead, we don't really do too much of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's now these motherfuckers go piss on the fucking grave, and that shit is like just disrespectful. Let these motherfuckers live. But I'm telling you, it's like, niggas had to start having funerals like the next town over. You know what I'm saying? Or two towns over. They couldn't have them in Newark because they had, and mind you, Newark got like 3 or 4 funeral, Cotton Perry, Wiggums. Those are the main 3 funeral homes, but they big. They real, like they large, big. And it's like at the end of the day, they have funerals, but them shits be looking like motherfucking club entrances. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is wrapped around corners to go in and see the person and all this and that. But if it's on some other shit, if it's on some gang shit, whatever, you see a whole bunch of niggas out there with blue on, and you not fucking with these niggas, yeah, that shit gonna get lit up. Because especially if that nigga if anything had to be done because of that nigga that's already in there, and y'all fuck with him, y'all get it too. Like, and I know it's a fucked up mentality, but that's how niggas think. You know what I'm saying? And these funeral directors over here don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Oh,
Because the
they,
funeral directors is getting high. They want all the money they could get. They don't give a fuck about them, man. They don't give a fuck about none of that. They have a motherfucking blood and crip funeral the same day if they could. But that's just how shit is, man. And it varies different areas. And it like that to hear that's shocking to hear that they wouldn't have King Von funeral like that. And it's kind of fucked up.
The even more fucked up part is what they didn't air, what the man didn't air in that clip was majority of the people told him if we take his body, we'll cremate him, but that's it. The
Wow. He said a little bit about it when he said how if they take the body, they're gonna want to do the funeral the next day. But yeah, yeah, that's fucked up,
That
man.
was champagne.
That's
Remember
maybe
that?
something that that's probably something that these young kids need to think about when they out in the street and they doing what they do, the mess that they leave in their families to clean up for them when the shit is all over, if it comes down to that.
No, we gotta remember, that nigga Draco the ruler. It was hella funeral homes that wouldn't take his body too. So
see,
that
cause
shit
it's
not uncommon.
it's not really about who who the person is. The body is really about who gonna be there. You get what I'm saying? That's who they
Exactly.
that's who they be worried about. Like who gon-
Mm.
who gonna be there, bro? You know what I'm saying? So they know, like, cause people gonna have to slide. So like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like
They know
shit.
what come with it.
Yeah, they know what come with it, bro. Like they not gonna profit. They not gonna profit as much money as they could because you got to get the security, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to do the whole 9, bro. You feel me? You got to do the whole 9 yards, bro. Because shit, you know the insurance, bro. Somebody down on your shit, bro. Like some shit happen, some shit were to go down, bro. Like, bro, it's too much of a risk, bro. Like, like, like for example, bro, like it ain't even gotta be nobody who really with the shit, bro. It could just be like a family member, bro. Like a nigga that catch your family member, knowing that you got to like you got to show up to the funeral, like just to catch you at the funeral, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you least expect it, bro. Like, bro, that shit been over with. Like niggas going to their homie funerals in Chicago, that shit been over with. Like niggas ain't doing that. Niggas will get an Airbnb, bro, in the suburbs, you know what I'm saying, and pay their respects. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you have to be like the obituary posting that shit on the internet. that shit been over with, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to know
Yeah,
somebody.
niggas been stopped doing that.
Yeah, bro, you got to know somebody that knows somebody to get the location and get the time and shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? My cousin died a couple months ago, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers inboxing me for the location. Nah, you can't even get that. Like, this just immediate, you know what I'm saying?
Shooting at a bus stop, two 12-year-old kids injured.
Six reporter Alyssa Hyman spoke to one of the victim's sister. She joins us from Northwest Miami-Dade.
Shooting at a bus stop, two 12-year-old kids injured.
Six reporter Alyssa Hyman spoke to one of the victim's sister. She joins us from Northwest Miami-Dade.
Well, both 12-year-olds are expected to be okay. They were here in this area behind me just waiting for the bus to go to school when a 16-year-old, according to police, came up to them and tried to steal their phone and then opened fire. Miami-Dade police releasing new photos of the 3 guns they recovered at the scene where two 12-year-olds were shot and injured Thursday morning while waiting for the school bus.
He just turned 12 like this month.
Chelsea Camia says one of those 12-year-olds was her brother, Osway. She said he walked home with 2 gunshot wounds looking for help.
I heard a knock on the door. I'm like,
I'm saying niggas is birds, bro.
Facts. All right, I got the clip.
Hyman spoke to one of the victim's sister. She joins us from Northwest Miami-Dade.
Well, both 12-year-olds are expected to be okay. They were here in this area behind me just waiting for the bus to go to school when a 16-year-old, according to police, came up to them and tried to steal their phone and then opened fire. Miami-Dade police releasing new photos of the 3 guns they recovered at the scene where two 12-year-olds were shot and injured Thursday morning while waiting for the school bus.
he just turned 12 like this month.
Chelsea Camia says one of those 12-year-olds was her brother, Osway. She said he walked home with 2 gunshot wounds looking for help.
I heard a knock on the door. I'm like, okay, and then I opened the door. He just fell into my arm and said, I got shot.
She said he was shot in the upper thigh and hand. Chelsea called 911 while frantically trying to help her younger brother.
I was finding like anything I could find to put pressure on the wound. And he said, I need ice, it's hurting.
She helped translate as their mother spoke to us.
Yeah, she said she's at work and sending her kid to school only to get a call that they are sure. She said she's afraid.
Miami-Dade police say a 16-year-old who was trying to steal their belongings is in custody.
The juveniles were just waiting to go to school when this individual, 16 years old, approached them with a firearm, demanding their property, and just began shooting at them for no reason. And that's the questions that detectives are asking themselves right now. Why is a 16-year-old armed with firearms?
Chelsea says she has the exact same question.
How does a 16-year-old get access to a weapon? Again, that 16-year-old is in police custody, although it's not clear yet what charges that teenager may be facing. For now, reporting in Northwest Miami-Dade, Alyssa Hyman, NBC6 News.
Shooting at a bus stop, two 12-year-old
made her say that
shooting at a bus stop, two 12-year-old kids injured.
6 reporter Alyssa Hyman spoke to one of the victim's sister. She joins us from Northwest Miami-Dade.
Well, both 12-year-olds are expected to be okay. They were here in this area behind me just waiting for the bus to go to school when a 16-year-old, according to police, came up to them and tried to steal their phone and then opened fire.
They said they discovered 3 guns.
Yeah, he had 2 in a book bag or some shit.
Yeah, these are some big shits too. These ain't no yestles.
That area active though. That area about that action. That 9,000 over there. Yeah.
What's that? Opalaka?
Nah, south of Opalaka. A little bit south of Opalaka. That's over there by, I don't know if you know where the finger licking is. It's more closer down the street from finger licking.
Nah, I ain't been down there since they built them shits. I ain't been to South Florida in like 7-8 years.
That's the west side of Little Haiti. That's like a prominent Haitian Spanish neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm familiar. Shit.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's just crazy. Yo, bro, I just seen something in Baltimore said 12-year-old killed a 13-year-old, and all the 12-year-old got was indefinite probation.
Yo, down here the shooters be like 13 years old, just so you know.
Wow.
Yeah, that shit crazy everywhere. We had a school shooting here in Baltimore yesterday. The first day of school, I think he was 15 or something, killed a student. This shit crazy, man.
Oh
They
yeah,
gotta
last
stop.
year.
Yeah.
All right, yo, we got a fake homeless family. They got caught for being homeless, but he's wearing Alexander McQueen's and shit.
McQueen's on.
Play this shit real quick.
Those are McQueen.
Ain't that some shit? Alexander McQueen.
Fake homeless family gets caught.
No. How you got McQueen's on? Those are McQueen's. You got McQueen's on. Them McQueen's. Those is $500 and $1,000 shoes. Huh? Those are McQueen's. Those are like
Fake homeless family gets caught.
no. How you got McQueen's on? Those are McQueen's. You got McQueen's on.
Y'all ever seen somebody out there that look like
$500 and $1,000 shoes?
money, but they really had some bread on them?
I see it all the time, bro.
Those are McQueen's. Those are like
Fake homeless family gets caught.
Usually they smart.
how you got McQueen's on?
Yeah, I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Those
But
are
now they all
McQueen's.
they all be out there foreign as a
Them
motherfucker.
McQueen's. Those is $500 and $1,000 shoes.
Got their whole family out there. I seen one nigga playing the guitar. I said, God dang.
Those are McQueen's. Those are like
Fake homeless family gets caught.
no. How you got McQueen's on? Those are my
Oh, the
queens.
Chuck Berry ass nigga.
Loud as a motherfucker too,
Them
though. I'm like,
McQueens.
damn,
Those
and
is
this is in the
$500
rich
to
side of the
$1,000
community. So I'm like, I
shoes.
wonder how long they gonna
Huh?
let this nigga rock out.
Those are
Oh,
McQueens.
Santana.
Those are like.
You ever seen
Fake
them with the
homeless
babies in
family
the
gets
stroller?
caught.
No. You got. How you
Yeah, and
got
they need to be
McQueens
careful with
on?
that shit because they can get they
Those are
babies killed.
McQueens. You got McQueens on.
Real shit.
Hey,
Them
my
McQueens. Those
pops
is
fucked me up
$500
for
to
life, bro. We used to get off the
$1,000
expressway.
shoes.
I remember this shit, bro. We
Huh?
used to get off the motherfucking expressway. The people used to stand at the end of the
Those are
expressway
McQueens.
with
Those
their
are.
cups and shit.
Those
Bro,
are
my
like.
man used to let the window
Fake
down and
homeless
just wait
family
till the
gets
light
caught.
turned green
No. You
and stick his hand in the cup
got.
like
How
shit.
you got
I need some
McQueens
motherfucking
on?
gas. Yeah, fuck.
Those are
Yeah, bro, and that's on that Dave Chappelle How High
McQueens.
shit.
McQueens on.
No, not How
Them
High. Fucking Half
McQueens.
Baked.
Those is $500 to $1,000 shoes. Huh?
Yeah, I was a shorty, bro. He used to do
Those
that
are
shit, bro. I'd be like,
McQueens. Those
damn,
are
bro.
like.
Like,
Fake
I be
homeless
trying that
family
shit when
gets
I get
caught.
older. But I'm like, nah, I
No.
ain't
You got.
with that shit, bro.
How
I
you got
just,
McQueens on?
I just shake my head, bro. I
Those
can't.
are
When they come
McQueens.
to the
You got
window, I
McQueens
just
on.
give them a little nod, like, nah, I
Them
can't even do it,
McQueens.
bro,
Those
because
is
I know what you
$500
finna
to
do with this
$1,000
motherfucker, man.
shoes. Huh? Those are McQueens. Those are like.
Fake homeless family gets caught.
No.
I
You
refuse
got.
to support somebody
How you
habits,
got
bro.
McQueens on? Those are McQueens. You got
These
McQueens
goddamn
on.
meth heads nowadays, they don't
Them
even want your money.
McQueens. Those is $500
These
to
motherfuckers,
$1,000
they just come to
shoes.
take that shit.
Huh? Those are
Yeah,
McQueens.
we
Those
been supporting
are
the nigga
like.
habits for months.
Fake homeless family gets caught.
No. You
Nigga,
got.
they gonna
How
wait till
you
you
got
slip up and forget you done left your lawnmower
McQueens
outside. They
on?
gonna come grab that shit.
Those are
Your grill, all that shit. They gonna come get
McQueens
it.
on.
Then they gonna
Them
go pawn that
McQueens.
shit.
Those is $500 to
Caught that,
$1,000
Crumbs.
shoes. Huh?
Crumbs is a
Those are
motherfucker.
McQueens. Those are like.
Fake homeless family gets caught.
It's a little.
No. You
Used to be
got.
Friday.
How you got McQueens
Friday
on?
skis.
Those are McQueens.
Springfield, what up? I
Them
was literally just
McQueens. Those
about
is
to say, where my
$500
boy
to
Dino at? Dino popped in
$1,000
yesterday.
shoes.
What up,
Huh?
Dino?
My nigga Black. What's up, my boy?
Those are McQueens. Those are
Dino.
like.
Let's
Fake
get it
homeless
cracking this
family gets
morning.
caught.
Couple topics.
No. You got.
Hell yeah.
How you
Stew up. Brick
got
squad.
McQueens on?
Who else you got up there? Casual, Mrs. Land.
Those are McQueens.
Hey, Crummy, what's up, my boy? Pro, what up?
What's the word, Dino?
Same shit.
What up? What up?
The class is
Dino,
packed
what's good,
today.
my
That's what
boy?
I'm talking about.
What's up, my boy? Go ahead, rock out, dude.
All right, so we got some more details on that Nike truck. It says 800K of Nike shoes and clothes were stolen in Memphis, ransacking 20 trailers in total. Thieves ran off with 100K worth of Nike shoes and clothing after ransacking 20 trailers. Memphis Police Department say the break-in happened near Shelby Drive and Lamar Avenue just after midnight on Tuesday. Police report 20 trailers that contain Nike shoes and clothes were found to have been broken into. The company did have surveillance video, but only the front, which no cameras captured the activity. Police believe $800,000 heist was carried out by several people, and they got it accompanied by it's fucked up, but a homeless man wearing some unreleased Jordan Cherries.
Yo, I delivered there mad times in Memphis. I don't know how they pulled that up because that shit used to be like back when I used to go there. It used to be like Fort Knox. So for them to say they don't got it on camera, some shit, it got to be an inside job, my G. Got to.
Thing they're not,
And
the thing they're not saying that it really happened in Illinois. It really happened in Southern Illinois. That's what my people told me. Shit, they like I don't know if it was two parts of the heist, but the shit happened. It's supposed to happen in Illinois, Joe. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Wow. So it happened while the shit was in motion, or it stopped for a minute and
Yeah,
then.
wow.
But
Definitely
you ain't
that.
catching 20, you ain't catching 20 trailers of the same thing like that in the same area like that. That's like a coincidence type joint. And I can see them running into DC and Memphis like that, but like I said, it got to be an inside job, dog. Because I've been there too many times, and that's just
Yeah,
like Fort
somebody
Knox.
made that call, dog.
My homie said it was for hella like kid shit. They ain't really hit for nothing too big on the adult shit.
Shit, the kid shit, that's the plug too.
Shit,
That's a
them
fact.
Jordan Cherries, them shits come out in December.
Yep. Oh, so that was the cherry train? Oh my goodness.
Yes, sir.
You talking about that's no less than $100 a pop.
Yeah, but it sound like a setup or something though. Stu. Like, what?
They gonna start putting them trackers on them bitches.
We see a lot of these plays that look like interior plays from this to the jewelry store, smash and grabs. So I'm starting to think these people they running plays interior so they can get more budget for their security for the company.
Yeah, that's called an insurance claim.
I'm telling you, that place don't need none of that because that's like basically when I was going there. I can't say about now. Maybe shit slowed down after COVID or after whatever. But I was going there before then. That shit was like Fort Knox, my G. Like they even had regular security cars riding around. You had to check in. They wanted your ID type shit and all types of kind of craziness. So I'm thinking it's some security play or somebody that work on the inside type of jump. You feel me? But then again, like I said, it's been some years since I've been there, so maybe security is that type lax now.
So you saying the security when you went, the security was so right, it wouldn't even make no sense for them to be trying to get more budget. They shit was like the military.
It was I wouldn't say the military, but you know what I'm saying? Like they didn't want to sleep truck drivers sleeping on the property type shit. When you get your shit, you gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Immediately. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, for the trolls to be just sitting around like that, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
You see your girl Lil Kim coming for Nicki Minaj? She coming for her baby.
She said she was talking about her ex. She wasn't talking about Nikki.
Well, 50 had jumped in and said something, and she responded to 50 like adding on to it. Where you read that at, Ted? She put it on IG or something?
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Shit, honestly, like Lil Kim, I feel like Lil Kim don't even need to say nothing. People know she was first. She started the wave. Nicki, you know, she part of the new generation, so it's different. Like Lil Kim, you was running with Biggie. Like, come on, you good?
Right.
What's the beef now? Hyundai, what beef she got with her now?
Oh, my fault. Shit. She said something on. She jumped on one of Meg Thee Stallion new songs and said something about her baby.
And
Said
then
something like you're useless, something like that.
she responded to
Fake
Biggie.
homeless
She said,
family
"What?
gets caught.
I never
No,
said
how you
words
got
about
my queens
anyone's
on?
child. Please feel free to To the song where we were clearly talking about an ex to try and twist my words to have an excuse to take digs at my child is disgusting. I'm one of the most disrespected legends in the game, but yet what you will not do is come for my child. Plus, I think 50 had referenced something about her daughter's eye, and that was her response.
Wow. So yeah, she shut it down right there. Shit, look at 50 though, about 60 years old, instigating. God damn it.
Southside nigga.
This nigga. Okay.
Cheese of the day.
I ain't gonna lie, I come from that era, and nobody care nothing about no Lil Kim era. I heard the mother like, you nowhere near relevant at all. Nothing like.
I was about to ask y'all who out of Lil Kim and Janet Jackson got the worst plastic surgery job. 'Cause them bitches is hideous.
Nigga, that ain't even a question. Lil Kim.
But see, Kim Joy is a different situation though. Why she initially started getting plastic surgery. You know what I'm saying? Janet was on, the Jacksons do what they do, but Kim initial joint of getting plastic surgery, she went out of control with it, but it was because of World though. So you niggas don't know that I used to be World Girl. I don't even know if niggas know who World is, but World used to beat flames out of her. He was a gangster, but he was insecure.
Yeah, I don't support no nigga hitting no woman. Fuck that.
I'm with
At
you on
all.
that. I'm with you on that.
At all. All that
But I'm stating,
disrespecting kids too.
yeah.
50 wild out with that goofy shit, man.
I think 50, sometimes he forget, like the shit he say, a lot of people gonna react. Because maybe he looking at it from a fan perspective, like, oh damn, now I want to see Kim get in her bag and tell this bitch off.
I mean,
Right.
you you can't expect a man that's publicly diss his son on social media to have any compassion for somebody else.
He know he gonna get reactions, bro. Like it's not that he to forget. He knows he's gonna get reactions. He know if he say something, it's just like on this app. We know if old boy say something, he know it's gonna stir around. It's gonna spin around. He know he get reactions.
Hmm. So he making people have to defend shit they ain't even mean to say.
Yeah. He know he gonna get reactions. He knew he say something, she gonna respond. You know what I'm saying? If that had been Joe Blow, she would have never responded. Simp nigga try to ship some cheese out there like a nigga gonna bite it. Get out of here.
Provolone of the day. We got this girl. She put out a tweet and it went viral. She talking about how much does it cost to keep a woman monthly. Her list is hair $450, nails $350, lashes and waxes $350, makeup and skincare $250, clothes and shoes $500, groceries $500, eating out 500. Gym memberships, 200. Car note and gas, 500. Vacation fund, 350. Phone bill, 200. Medical insurance, 400. And going out, 750 for a total of 5,300. Keep in mind, this is monthly. How y'all feel about that? Y'all think that she got it right? This is the right financial list?
That
Throwing
The
some
cheap.
medical
cheese on there,
insurance
nigga.
part.
That
Yeah, that
is
shit woke
cheap.
y'all up.
Nigga threw mega cheese, nigga. God damn, black.
That shit woke y'all up. Pause. Yeah, she bugging, huh? Shit,
I'm not even paying
She
your
she
phone bill.
kind of shorting
He's bugging.
herself on the food and travel. She only said 350. I thought she would have said like a band or something.
Right.
Oh,
That car
keep
note
in
too.
mind.
She wild out
And
that
that
car note. That
medical
shit kind of
insurance.
low.
Keep in
And the
mind
medical
that it's a
insurance.
vacation. She
You was in the Matrix, bro. What you say?
Yeah, what you said?
I think he said the vacation fund joint.
What she
Nah,
said?
53.
350 for the vacation.
Yeah, that's kind of cheap.
450.
Like,
That's crap. That nigga, that's 350 just to
That's
get in New
a
York.
that's a month though. That's saving up to go somewhere big.
yeah,
She said a fund.
Yeah, that's crazy shit. She off a little bit. That shit probably about 8.
Sound like niggas sitting back adding up. Like, let me see, Joe. Let me hold on, Joe. Let me add that shit up real quick, Joe. Yeah, man. If she bad, oh, bro. Oh no. Just give me a couple bucks.
hell no,
Give
hell
me
no.
yeah.
Hell
Six,
no.
Fuck
six
that.
bands a month? Hell no. Fuck that.
Crazy as hell.
And look, if that
That mean
bitch had,
you just built the joint. That's crazy. That's some build a bed shit.
And then
Shit.
guess what? Like you told little homie, she gonna run off on your ass.
Right.
I'm already knowing. That's why I just need about 2 months, and then she can go do what she gonna do. Bro. I just need to do.
Yeah, see, look, Dave, the only thing about that vacation fund, I feel like she been cheap. 350 ain't shit for a vacation. I said if she would have asked for a band.
Yeah, but you talking about paying for your eyelashes and bitch, you better cancel out on the eyelash.
Word the fuck up, still. That's
Nah,
crazy.
The
I'm just
fuck?
picking at her with that vacation fund, and I feel like she been cheap with that. Like that's the,
Yeah,
I
fuck
thought
that.
she would have went crazy with that one.
Show me her picture. Let me see what she looked like, man.
This nigga Bert.
But yo, Crumbs, keep in mind it's a vacation fund, so it's like she's stacking up for the big vacation.
Fucking with me, she ain't gonna never make it to that
Yeah,
bitch.
I get it.
Cause she ain't going every month on vacation. She just
Oh,
need the
I get it. I
350,
get it.
350, then yeah.
God damn, she
And
got
then
out
when
there
she go
rich
on
fast.
vacation, you got hey, when she go on vacation, you gotta give it a goddamn spending money, nigga.
Oh shit.
Nah, 5,300 a month on that.
Shit.
Hell
Yeah,
no.
ain't even no children in the picture yet. Just her.
God damn.
Hey, my girl dad told her sister that she better goddamn stop tripping because her pussy ain't goddamn gold. I said, oh shit.
How to how to going out joint more than the medical insurance a month?
She instant. You know how them Instagram bitches be.
Yeah, one visit to the emergency room might be 400, B.
I don't even think that amount to pay medical insurance.
Hey,
I'm
so,
just
oh my bad.
go ahead, bro.
How much y'all expenses is right now on y'all ladies and shit? How much it is?
Sure.
Because I know we all got expenses. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's half of that, a quarter of that, what we doing?
Wifey don't wear no
don't
fucking
want to know.
eyelashes, dog, and no makeup, so that shit is out.
You throw a cheese free game. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
you
Don't play
did.
with no
Oh,
niggas, man.
That's
Relax.
That's a decent cheese though. That's
these,
chili.
these niggas acting like they ain't paying nothing though. Like you
Look,
know what I'm saying?
Nah, you
Nigga,
know
I pay
niggas
the
kicking
mortgage, nigga.
yeah, niggas
Yeah,
ain't
yeah,
kicking
yeah.
5,300 a month out, bro. I'm keeping 100 with you, like that shit crazy.
Nigga, I feel like if you pay the bills, nigga, anything else, she can handle that shit, bro.
Say that again, Stewie.
Yeah, or like I would say like 2 bands a month on your girl, not bad, bro.
Oh,
crazy as
hell,
hell.
where
The
the
fuck
fuck
is you
y'all niggas?
doing, bro?
What y'all doing? Selling dope?
I'm
Nah,
gonna just say this: I be cooking a lot, so that's the bill. I just be buying
You
my
and me
mad
both.
food, mad groceries.
You and
Right.
me both.
All right, fuck it, a band a month, fuck it.
That's
Hell no.
that's the mortgage, crumbs. So you
nah,
telling me I gotta pay the mortgage and give her a band a month for her to have fun?
I like a girl that make her own money. That's
That
attractive to
there it
me.
is. There it is, Black.
Right.
You pay your own shit, I pay mine, and then we go in on together.
Right. How much we getting a month?
Yeah, yeah,
Right.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
so niggas believe in a 50-50 split.
Hell
Of course,
yeah.
nigga, it's hard as a
That
bitch
nigga
out
throw a
here, boy.
grenade. That's
And niggas,
cheese, Stu.
cheese. That's cheese. That's
That's
cheese.
cheese.
I don't give a
Provolone.
fuck. I'ma eat it
And
this morning, nigga. It's hard as a bitch out here, boy.
and look, if you want to do something out your pocket, if you want to do something like, look, you want to show, give a gift because you feel good. Yeah, do that. I know 5,300 a month, though.
hell nah, not 53. Hell nah.
Hey, Crumb, so you don't think paying, so let's just say the house, the rent, 1,200, 1,300 a month. You don't think that's enough? And then old girl ain't got to pay. Only thing she got to pay for is her own shit.
But you know sometimes the females be coming back like, man, babe, I want to get my hair did, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
Where
yeah,
the
you,
fuck your
Nah,
money
nigga,
going?
nah, you better make enough to get
That's what I'm
the
saying. You
half
want to
money.
live that high
Crazy.
class life, bitch, you better get a better job.
nah, Stu, that ain't
You
high.
know, y'all see now y'all some cool niggas. Nah, shit. We just saying not no 5 2 bands is crazy, but you gon' treat it as shit, Stu. Like even if I put money in our hands and we go out, I'm paying for all this shit anyway.
See that?
Still. So that's you get what I'm saying?
Fact.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying on like a normal level. Like, how much we doing? Like, how much is okay for your girl? Like, this the one. Like, you know what I'm saying? On the extra shit. I ain't
In a
talking.
month,
Bad
Yeah,
minimum
we might
500.
run through a little band together, a little 1,200,
Yeah.
get us some clothes, might get a pair of sneakers, might,
Y'all
take us
nigga
out a
just
couple of
tripping. How long y'all been with
Yeah,
this girl,
that's
man?
that's the good month. That's a good month.
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
Stu. Yeah,
That's
Stu.
the summer month. That's the summer month.
Doing some bullshit.
Yeah, yeah, Stu.
Nah,
We
nigga,
might go to a Nick game or something.
what y'all just got together 2 months ago or something?
Stu just say, yo, I'm gonna pay this rent. Sit your ass in the house.
God,
You on that time.
Golly,
my
Steve.
shorty right now, she be
Golly.
chilling, bro. She just like to chill, work, and come home, smoke her weed, and just chill. So all of
Right.
that, like doing the extramatic shit, she not even into all of that. I'm more of a like, yo, you want to go here? Yo, this concert going on. I got tickets. You want to go? Come on. Like
Facts.
I'm more of that type of nigga.
Yeah, fact. That's how it be with me. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes I be like, shit, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I be tired of sitting in the crib, so fuck it.
Right.
Nigga, hey, y'all forget I be paying for fucking summer vacations and shit. You know what I'm
Nigga, we
saying?
do that too, Stu. You
Hey,
still gonna have that.
I got to save up for that shit. I can't be paying you, paying this, paying that, and goddamn doing the summer vacation. And buying goddamn school clothes. Oh, y'all tripping, man.
Yeah, what's fucked
That's a
with
good
half the
point.
time I do put that bread in her hands, she spend that shit on my son anyway, bro.
That's real shit.
I
That's real
get that.
shit right there.
No bullshit.
See, yeah, and Stu, that's the way that we need to be thinking. A lot of the young people, they not thinking further. They want right now. What am I getting this week? They're not thinking, yo, if we save, put our money together for a couple months, we could do something amazing in a month or two.
There it is.
Right.
I'm over that whole. let me try to wine and dine you because that shit wear off, bro. That shit wear off, dog.
So Stu, when you
Nah,
go,
it's
when, oh my bad.
nah. Go ahead, go ahead.
So Stu, when you go buy yourself some shoes, you buy her some too.
See, now you talking to the wrong nigga, man. I ain't bought a pair of shoes in 3 years because I had an addiction. So that's why I say it. I'm totally different. Like my mind has switched to nigga. We trying to stack everything because nigga, we almost there type shit.
Okay, I feel that. I
You
feel yeah,
get what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like nigga, ain't no reason to be. My girl, she make them there $100,000, if not more than that, a year, bro. So we talking, you know, my little change on the side. What the fuck I'm supposed to do?
All right, still ain't necessarily whining and dining, but you still got to keep shit like fresh. You get what I'm saying? Can't get too comfortable neither, bro.
I
Get what I'm
know that
saying?
Yeah,
a hundred
yeah,
percent.
Sid.
But you don't want to go broke trying to goddamn keep up with the Joneses either.
Nah, see, that's the thing. That's on you. If you willing to let yourself go broke, my nigga.
See, no, what I think what Stu saying is the goals they got set for each other is that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the exciting
Right.
part. When we get to the end of the road, like baby, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, we trying to stop working. You feel me?
Right.
That's the goal.
So if I got to sacrifice now to stop working by 45 or 40, nigga, shit, nigga, we just gotta hold on tight, shorty.
Hey, yo, you know what,
That's
Stu?
true, shit.
Salute to that, because I noticed, you know what I'm saying, even on my wife, I noticed with a lot of people now, I hear that a lot. People trying to stop working in the 40 or in the 40s or by 50. Niggas ain't trying to work for forever and a day no more, B.
Yo, I don't know if y'all noticed, but start looking around and see when people dying and see when they stop working. It'd be like a month, couple weeks, the day before. Fuck it, they went to work that day.
5,600 a month.
Or and on top of that, shit, fuck like niggas not even able to retire because they got a medical condition they need the insurance, bro. Like niggas be stuck in that motherfucker for damn near forever.
Hey, 5,600 a month. That's what I give my wife.
Cap.
So though that's I'm like, what did this nigga just
Golly.
say 5,600 for? That's what you jumped out in the middle of the safe.
Yeah, I did the math because I pay her every time I
This
get
Nigga,
paid. She
nigga
fuck.
get paid.
delinks is
God.
So I did
wild,
the.
bro. We talk about
Hey, Dino, what we
niggas
gonna do with this
dying
nigga,
from
man?
working.
I don't know,
Nah,
shit.
listen, but
I
hold on.
don't know,
Listen to
Stu.
this. Hold on.
That
5,600
nigga,
a
Listen to
that
month
this.
nigga
is
must ain't hear
crazy
nothing
though.
you just said,
No,
Stu.
hold on.
I heard you,
No
Stu. I
comment.
got you, my boy.
Nah, I'm agreeing with Stu though, because guess what? That 5,600 a month, I don't pay the mortgage, I don't pay any utilities, I don't pay credit cards, and when it's time to go on vacation, I ain't giving you a dollar. I'll provide the spending money. It's your job to manage that 5,600 a month and make sure every bill is paid, excluding any of my credit cards.
Oh, that's gangster. Yeah. So
I
she the
like that.
accountant. She the accountant then. You feel me?
Groceries, everything got to be covered by that. Whenever you need more money, you got to come sit down at the table with me, and we got to figure out why you need more money, because the difference need to come from you.
I respect that. Shit.
Shit, I give my wife
Yeah, I like that,
12,000 a
Delaney.
month.
You
I give
said
her
what?
12 grand a month.
Sheesh.
She takes my
Yeah,
whole
if she want to,
paycheck.
she go do
Make
her
sure
nails
all my
every
bills
day,
are
but
paid.
don't let none of my bills be behind.
Yeah, she pays everything.
Yeah, she deal with all the bills and all that stuff. So that's what she just get a month, and she got to budget it, and she got to deal with it. Don't come to me telling me you need more money. If not, then we need to sit down and we need to go through the books and figure out why.
See,
Hey,
I need something like what y'all got, cause if I leave that shit in my girl hands, shit, I don't think that shit can be paid on time. It fuck around be
hey,
Right.
see, and that's the thing I was gonna say. I'm the money mind in my family. You get what I'm saying? So I keep control of everything, make sure everything right. Uh, some people let their girl do it. It's the opposite with me. I want to make sure everything paid so that credit looking great. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, no, no! Like I'm
Right.
copied on everything. Like let me explain to you what she do. Right? She literally have a notebook that she write down every single bill for the month, the amount and the due date, and she goes through it and she pays them one by one, check them off, cross them off, and she shows me that every month, even though I don't pay her no attention with that.
Oh yeah, that's dope. See, my girl ain't doing no shit like that, bro.
You know they got auto pay too, bro.
That's what all my
Nah, I
shit
don't
set
do auto
auto
pay.
pay.
Auto pay messed me up a couple of times. I don't do nothing on auto pay except for unless they're giving me a discount to do it.
So that's a yeah. They give out a little discount, but that's the best shit ever, bro. I don't gotta worry about shit.
I have Verizon on auto pay, right? And on 1 month, I almost caught them. Somebody went on my account, added a line, and bought a phone through my account. So imagine if I wasn't paying attention, that auto pay would have came out for like an extra $1,000.
Golly.
See, with me, I get the fucking notifications to my phone, anything come out and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, so I
Yeah,
know.
that's how I caught it.
Can a nigga turn them off though? Pause. Like get in there, get your shit, then turn your notifications off.
Nah,
They
they
can
can't.
do anything, bro.
They
Nah,
can't.
they send you a text message when they're about to charge you. They send you a text message days in advance telling you what they're gonna charge you and the total amount. You can't change that.
Yeah, I think I got it set up like for like my banking account. Anything that's like over, I think like 150 or like 250 or something. They send me they send me an email with the confirmation number and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I know. So like a couple months ago, for example, this YouTube TV shit was steady popping up. Now I'm seeing this shit, but I ain't really noticing like what the fuck going on. But I know I ain't been watching no motherfucking YouTube TV and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I hit this why I don't trust her with the bills, bro, cause I hit her like, Joe, what the fuck is the YouTube TV? Oh, that's some shit. Oh, I forgot all about that shit. You know what I'm saying? So that raised my attention on some shit. So I go back and look. Man, she got motherfucking DoorDash pass coming out $59 a month. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this, bro? Like, you ain't tell me. Like, I'm ordering shit off
This nigga
DoorDash.
said DoorDash pass.
Yeah, it's a DoorDash pass, but like a membership with DoorDash, bro.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. And they got 3 months about me, bro. I'm like, oh hell no, bro. Like when you sign up for shit, just let me know, bro, so I could be using the shit too. You got the shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, free if like say if you're not reading the fine print, they scam you out of them little passes and shit quick. They got a Uber Eats one too. They always try to hit me with anytime I order, oh, do Uber One, shit like that.
Yeah, bro, that should be crazy, bro. So that I can't trust her with the with the bread, cause she thinks the way she be moving like we rich or something. Like, nah, bro, you got to slow you're signing up and shit, bro. Like, hell no, bro.
Hey, something just happened. I can add the link with Sauce Walker. I can add the link at the top. Somebody got killed trying to take his chain.
Shit, just put it in the comments. I'll copy and paste and look at that shit. I mean, in the chat, yeah.
I don't know why people think they can run up on people and just snatch their chains like that. People need to stop this robbery shit, man. Because like down here in the streets, that's what I've been seeing on the news like almost every day. That's why when y'all brought up the one with the two kids, I saw it, but it was just normal. It become normal to me because like every day now, all you see on the news, somebody getting robbed, somebody getting robbed, somebody getting robbed, somebody attempted robbery, all kind of crazy shit on the news every morning.
it seems like that's going on everywhere, my brother.
It ain't every time you gonna catch somebody easy to rob.
Where he was at when they tried to yap him.
This was in Cali. Yeah, there's a nigga definitely. There's a video of the nigga that on the
Ooh
ground stretched
wee.
out. Yeah, but see, that niggas be trying it casual.
Ooh
Shit, it
wee.
can go opposite sometimes, bro.
Niggas think they done ran up on something easy. I ain't gonna front, B. Like, I don't even wear a lot of my jewelry. It depends on where I'm going at. Like, cause I know niggas is hungry. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't no dude to think that I'm so tough that it can't happen to me. So I try to limit certain jewelry that I wear.
Yeah, dude, stretched out on the concrete. No bullshit.
How you feel about the video with him speaking on the shit, bro? You feeling that?
Yeah, that's some real shit. Like,
Brag on it.
he ain't bragging.
Sound like he bragging at me, bro.
Come on, free. Come
Hell
on, bro.
nah, bro.
Golly,
Really?
bro.
I'm just saying, bro. I know a nigga try to take your shit though, but like, damn, bro. Like, all that. I ain't the one. I ain't going. And come on, bro. Like, chill out, bro.
Y'all
He
talk
let
about
niggas
Sauce
know.
Walker?
He let niggas know if you run up on me, I'm letting it loose or whatever he did. I ain't see the video.
Right.
Y'all talk about Sauce Walker?
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, they said. Y'all see what he said, right?
yeah. How you feel about that video, Joe?
Shit, he keeping it a buck. And that nigga was out here in New York a couple months ago, just dead ass walking around by himself. Niggas was putting up stories. They're like, "Yo, is that Sauce Walker?" 'Cause, you know, people out here, they're not really hip to his music like that, but they know him from Instagram and shit. So I seen a couple homies was posting. He was just walking around by himself, jury on everything.
I know a nigga buying that rundown on my son Black Rambo. I know that.
Oh yeah, he not playing.
Black
Black Rambo
Rambo
better
ain't.
not run up on him.
No, niggas buying that rundown on Black Rambo. Yeah, I.
Yeah, they gonna get spunt like Queen Latifah and set it off.
That's a fact.
God damn.
The Black Rambo ain't with it.
Who was Black Rambo?
Nigga be on YouTube. Nigga play with them guns. Ain't got mad hammers. Nigga had big boy
Talking about
chain.
my
Nigga,
nigga from Louisiana.
yeah,
Yeah.
nigga had a big herc on his neck. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front. Knowing the stuff I know now, yo, I wish to God that I'd have been obedient to my parents and I'd have never got in trouble. Cause it's a benefit to not having no felonies on you, B. It's a benefit, yo.
I'm glad you said that. I thought that your felonies get erased after 7 or 10 years.
Hell no.
Hell nah, bro. I can't never legally own a hammer.
Tell you one thing, a lot of niggas who got them hammers that's legal, man, they ain't gonna bust them bitches, bro. Just cause they got them bitches and showing them, bro, they ain't gonna use them bitches.
Well, I tell you this, brother. I tell you this, beloved. Like old niggas, you tell me. I tell
Shit.
you this, beloved. You,
Shit.
you, you,
You
you,
had a
Crazy.
killer,
you, you,
but don't
you.
push me. I had a killer, but don't push me, my
I,
nigga. Fuck
Nah,
you
I ain't
mean.
talking about you casual. I'm just saying,
Shit.
bro. A
look,
lot of
That
beloved.
niggas
game crazy.
short them bitches, bro.
What I'm gonna say is this, beloved. I'm gonna just speak about these two down south states that I had lived in. You go down there to Georgia and Florida and act like that if you want to, and think they won't let them things loose in a heartbeat.
They
I ain't a
say
killer, but don't push me.
it's even niggas up here that done played the game right with no felonies, nigga. So you don't know what type of nigga that is, bro. With that strat, you can't take it like that shit.
Some of them niggas can't wait to let that shit off. Pause.
Say that again. Say word. Say that
Right.
again.
Nigga thought it was Christmas time. Brum, bum, bum, bum.
They waiting for a nigga to step in.
That nigga said, bum bum.
Word.
That nigga
Yo,
crazy.
I'm gonna
Nigga
tell you,
stupid.
boy. When I was living down South Georgia and Florida, I said, yo, it's real down here. Chicks be walking around with him, pretty chicks, bad chicks. All the European designers, they hopping out of Benz, Jeeps, and all that. They got the hammer right on their hip with the holster. Play games
Yes,
if you want
sir.
to.
Woo!
They ain't gonna
My
stunt you.
old lady, my old lady
Blam
shoot
blam.
better than me, my nigga.
I
My
ain't
old
gonna.
lady
Free
shoot better
game,
than
you
me.
throwing cheese, bro. You from
Yeah,
Chicago.
that was
You already
kids.
know what's
Hey,
up,
hey,
bro.
hey,
Come
I
on,
get it.
bro.
Hey, Club, I get it from you, bro. You the master cheese thrower, boy.
Uh-oh. Got the cheese
Oh, come
crew.
on,
Hey, look though.
Got
Niggas
the
is
cheese.
Chester.
Hey, but for real though, one thing I do know though, you can have that hammer on you, Joe. You can have that hammer on you, right? It's about whoever got the ups, bro. If you feel me, if you up on a nigga first, bro, you ain't you. I wish you would reach, boy. I wish you would. Yeah, I know you got it on you too, cause I've been seeing it. I've been watching your ass for about 30 minutes. Reach on that right side if you want to, boy.
That's what probably happened to the nigga that tried to snatch Southwark and shit. No bullshit. That nigga be having security. I don't even know why niggas be trying certain shit, bro. Like niggas be really crashing out, bro. Like on some real shit.
I'm just looking at. I'm looking at the video, right? The man laying down with that bitch out. So he'd have either had to ran up and thought it was sweet and didn't have no bullets in that motherfucker or something, bro. Cause ain't no way in hell you got your shit out first, bro. And he had to be playing games, bro. You can't be playing games.
See? That's what I'm saying. Nigga playing around. He got his ass killed. See?
Nigga thought he was playing GTA. That shit real life, dog.
Now your mother got to plan a funeral because you playing around.
Everybody dressed in all black.
Selling fish plates and shit.
I was just about to say that. Don, she ain't got to plan the funeral just yet. She got to plan the fish fry first.
I think this is hilarious.
Ooh.
It ain't even worth getting in a fight in Florida. You might get in a fight and get the upper hand. Nigga done backed out on them and bust you. And he ain't going to jail.
Nah, but you know in LA it's been a lot of robberies though, so the nigga probably thought he had a lick. Shit. It just ain't go the way he wanted it to go.
He thought Buddy was sweet because he be having motherfucking barrettes in his head and all type of all that goofy shit. And he came up playing. And Buddy said, "Yeah, man, I got more shit in the trunk right here. I got jewelry, man. I don't know how the shit went down, but it wasn't supposed to go down like that. However you thought it was supposed to
Hey
go
man,
down."
I really ain't want to speak on this shit,
What they call
but
what they
I know
call
it's
him
too
his
many young
grand
black
nephew?
kings and young kings out there that's being misled and misguided wrong, learning half of the game and not the whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went to tonight, because being a rapper is one of the most dangerous jobs in America, and there's a lot of young men out here that want to do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here, understand this. Everybody don't go. Everybody don't go and everybody ain't going, and I'm one of them people that's not going. So unfortunately tonight somebody lost their life for doing something stupid. And I don't know how it happened or what was going on, but I really would like all the young black men around here to learn before all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake stories get out there. I want y'all to learn from this experience. And I'm still standing here 10 toes down, all my jewelry and everything that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go through these dumbass situations for doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do, that you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can go be Sauce Walker. But understand this, but being this shit right here, you live better. Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit.
So how you think he was bragging?
Yeah, that nigga ain't shit wrong.
I ain't gonna lie to you. If that's Sauce don't sound like he bragging. It sound like he real serious.
I think his security shot the nigga. Cause if he talking like that, you feel me? If he shot him, he would have been in handcuffs for sure.
I just don't like the way he had to go to the internet, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand he protecting this shit, bro. But you could be like Sauce Walker, like man, get your
I'm
man.
saying though, I'm saying free. If narrative's gonna come out, don't you want to control the narrative? Don't you want to control the narrative?
That
That's what I was
Sauce
about.
Walker
Yo,
shit was corny though.
That shit
nowadays
was
that's my
as
fault,
hell.
Stu. Nowadays that's their best alibi, yo. Cause that's your only witness, like your first hand witness. What the niggas say on the internet? Cause they using that shit in court.
Play that shit again, Dave. Look, bro. Look, look at the tone of his voice, like, bro, like, man, bro, we don't do
You
that.
you feel like he bragging? Yo, this
He got
nigga.
he got adrenaline for sure.
Shake throwing
Nigga
cheese
probably
shit.
just tried to take his chance.
Yeah. Shake on
Bro,
cheese.
that
Yeah,
nigga
he throwing
real
cheese.
animated.
There ain't no way in
That
hell
nigga
you got him bragging out of that. He trying to warn the next dumb nigga not to be like this last nigga.
this nigga real animated, dog. So he ain't even jumping around. You know what I'm saying? He ain't loud. That's the chill sauce.
He could have been like, yeah, nigga, stupid ass nigga, what the fuck you doing? You
Yeah,
thought you was
right.
gonna get
Ooh
these
wee. He
diamonds?
could have been. He could have been ooh wee, acting like a goddamn anime running zoom. You know what I'm saying? Doing that stupid shit
Yeah.
he do, bro. You
Right.
feel me? But that's laid back sauce right there.
Play that bitch one more time for me, Dave.
You're free, just
All right, I got you.
Yeah, he on his cheese and shit.
That's just
yeah.
that's just like when King.
That's the red bag still. This nigga crazy.
Yeah,
Shit,
his Chester.
but I know it's too many young black kings and young kings out there.
I'm gonna start from the top. Pause.
Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit, but I know it's too many young black kings and young kings out there that's being misled and misguided wrong, learning half of the game and not the whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went to tonight, because being a rapper is one of the most dangerous jobs in America, and there's a lot of young men out here that want to do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here, understand this. Everybody don't go. Everybody don't go and everybody ain't going, and I'm one of them people that's not going. So unfortunately tonight somebody lost their life for doing something stupid. And I don't know how it happened or what was going on, but I really would like all the young black men around here to learn before all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake stories get out there. I want y'all to learn from this experience. And I'm still standing here 10 toes down, all my jewelry and everything that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go through these dumbass situations for doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do, that you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can go be Sauce Walker. But understand this, but being this shit right here, you live better. Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit, but I know it's too many young black kings and young kings out there that's being misled
No,
and
bro.
misguided wrong,
No.
learning half of the game and not the whole
No,
game.
bro.
So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went to tonight, because being a rapper is one of the most dangerous
I'm gonna
jobs in
let y'all
America,
go
and there's a
first. Then
lot
I'm
of
gonna tell
young
you
men
how I
out here that
feel,
want to
bro.
do this shit, but don't know
He mixed
everything
the
that come
lesson
with
with
it.
it.
But I want to
You
speak on
know,
this part right here,
he said, look,
understand this.
being a rapper is one of the
Everybody
most
don't go.
dangerous jobs.
Everybody
Y'all
don't
could be
go and
kings.
everybody
Y'all don't
ain't
gotta go
going. And
like
I'm one of
this.
them people that's not
It
going.
was a little
So
tasteless for sure.
unfortunately
He ain't had
tonight
to do it,
somebody lost their
but
life for doing something
I'm still
stupid.
standing on the
And I don't
fact
know
that
how it
in
happened
a
or what was
situation
going
like
on, but
this
I
where you
really
may
would
be
like
looked
all
as
the
a
young black
prime
men around
suspect
here to learn
and you
before
know
all
your
the
truth
tabloids and the bullshit
and
and
you
the
got
fake
a
stories
fan
get out
base,
there. I
shit,
want y'all to learn from
that
this
internet,
experience, and I'm
that's
still
their
standing here
first
10 toes
alibi,
down,
bro.
all my jewelry and everything that I worked hard for. I don't
What the
want you to
fuck
go
did he
through these
mean by
dumbass
before the fake
situations for
stories
doing
come out?
something stupid that somebody taught you or
That's
led
what
you to
I'm
do.
saying.
That you can
You
go
don't
be
know
a
how the
king, you
internet
can go be
go, bro.
LeBron
They gonna
James, you can
spin
go
the
be a lawyer,
narrative.
you can go
Anything
be
is any
Sauce Walker.
situation,
But
you want to
understand
control the
this, but
narrative, bro. That's
being
how shit
this
go.
shit right here is you live better. Hey man,
We
I
see
really
him
ain't want to
act
speak
tough
on
like
this shit,
the baby guy.
but I know it's too many young black
Oh
kings and
yeah, the
young kings
baby was
out there
bugging.
that's being misled and misguided wrong, learning half of the game and not the whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went to tonight, because being a rapper is one of the
Now
most
what he
dangerous
might
jobs in
do,
America, and there's a lot of
that's
young
gonna
men out here
be
that
a
want to
little,
do this shit,
could be
but don't know
corny,
everything that
and
come
it's
with
just
it.
me
But I want to speak on this
assuming
part right here,
and
understand
predicting.
this.
He might
Everybody
try to
don't
drop a
go.
little song on it, drop
Everybody
a little
don't go and
mixtape,
everybody ain't going. And I'm
you
one of
know,
them people
something
that's
like trying to
not
just
going.
get some run
So
off the tracks so he
unfortunately
can get
tonight
off
somebody
this.
lost their life for doing something
You
stupid.
know
So
that.
that could be
And I
I'm
looked
don't
at
know
as
how it
corny.
happened or
You
what
know
was
the
going
album
on, but I
coming.
really
You
would
know
like
that bitch
all the
finna
young
drop.
black men
You
around
know
here
it's
to learn
coming, bro.
before all the
That'll be
tabloids and the
his face
bullshit
off.
and the fake stories get out there. I want y'all to learn from this experience, and I'm still standing here 10 toes down, all my jewelry and everything that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go through these dumbass situations for doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to
It's
do.
a
That
nasty
you can
game.
go be a king, you can
Yeah,
go
it
be
could have been
LeBron
used
James,
for
you
a
can go
little
be a
bit
lawyer,
back in the
you
day.
can go be Sauce Walker. But understand this, but being this shit right here is you live better.
Over some jewelry.
Hey man, I really ain't want to
See, that's
speak
what
on
I'm
this
saying.
shit,
I
but
ain't taking the
I know
cheese
it's too
over the
many
jewelry.
young
He
black
probably got
kings and
into
young
it with a
kings out
nigga,
there
bro.
that's being misled
On
and
bro.
misguided wrong, learning half of the
Especially if
game
he
and not
had
the whole
security
game.
with him,
So
bro.
y'all need to learn from this
Like,
experience
come
that
on,
I
bro.
went to
He
tonight, because
probably
being
ain't
a
even the
rapper
one
is
that
one of the
pulled the
most dangerous
trigger,
jobs
bro.
in America, and there's a lot of young men
All
out
right,
here that want to
so
do this
how
shit,
about
but don't
this?
know everything
Now
that
let's
come
say
with
the
it.
chain
But I
is
want to speak on
insured.
this part right here,
Let a
understand
nigga
this.
snatch the chain,
Everybody
get your
don't
insurance
go.
money back, or do
Everybody
you
don't go and
not
everybody
let him
ain't
snatch the
going. And I'm
chain,
one of them
up it
people
on
that's
them, and
not
keep your
going.
credibility and your pride?
So
Because the internet
unfortunately
not
tonight
gonna give a
somebody
fuck
lost their
if
life for
you
doing
had
something
insurance. They just
stupid.
gonna say
And I don't know
so and
how
such
it
got his
happened or
chain
what was
snatched.
going on, but I
Look,
really would like all
it's
the
them
young
white
black men
people.
around
They
here to
got their
learn
stuff
before all the
insured. If
tabloids
if
and the
they got their
bullshit and
hammers
the
in their
fake
crib, if
stories
they
get
letting you
out
just
there.
run up in their
I
crib and
want y'all
take
to
their
learn
stuff.
from this experience, and I'm still standing here
Hell
10
no.
toes down, all
Hey,
my
then so
jewelry
what's the
and
problem
everything
now?
that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go through
But
these
they white. That's the
dumbass
thing,
situations
Kaz.
for doing something
Right.
stupid that
If
somebody
not,
taught you or
what's the
led you to
point?
do. That you can go be
Point
a
I'm
king,
saying, if
you can go be
they
LeBron
got
James, you
hammers
can
in their
go be a
joint and they
lawyer,
ain't letting
you
you
can
just
go
run
be
up in their
Sauce
I'm a
joint and
Walker.
take their
But
joint off.
understand this,
if
but
I'm a law abiding
being this
citizen, I
shit
can
right
protect
here
myself at
is
all times.
you live
That's
better.
true.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
true.
Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit, but
Low key, I
I know
mean,
it's
not
too
even
many
low
young
key
black
for real.
kings and
I'd be
young kings
mad
out
about
there
my
that's
past,
being
low key.
misled
Like
and
I'd be beating
misguided
myself
wrong,
up. I'd be
learning half of
mad
the
that I
game and not
can't
the
do
whole
certain
game.
things legally.
So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went to tonight, because being being a rapper is one of the most dangerous jobs in America, and there's a lot of young men out here that want to do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here, understand this. Everybody don't go. Everybody don't go, and everybody ain't going, and I'm one of them people that's not going. So unfortunately tonight somebody lost their life for doing something stupid. And I don't know how it happened or what was going on, but I really would like all the young black men around here to learn before all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake stories get out there. I want y'all to learn from this experience, and I'm still standing here 10 toes down, all my jewelry and everything that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go through these dumbass situations for doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do, that you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can go be Sauce Walker. But understand this, but being this shit right here is
just try to nigga, bro.
Live
now you just talking like, you feel
Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit, but I know it's too many young
Invincible,
black
you're
kings and young
untouchable, some
kings
shit,
out
right?
there that's being
Yeah,
misled and
when this guy
misguided
found the
wrong,
sauce walker.
learning half of the game and
Yeah,
not the
hell
whole
no. You
game.
don't. They
So
don't
y'all
do
need
none
to
of that. They
learn
don't
from
make
this
you want to try a
experience
nigga
that I
free. You
went to
gonna be the
tonight. Cause
next
being
top
a
to get
rapper is
smoked.
one of the most dangerous jobs in America, and there's a
Where
lot
you
of
get
young
that
men
sauce
out here
walker
that want
from?
to do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it.
Anytime,
But I
baby.
want to speak on this part right here.
Okay,
Understand this:
okay.
everybody don't go. Everybody don't go, and everybody
He
ain't
down
going.
with
And
Brick
I'm one of
Squad?
them people that's not going. So unfortunately tonight somebody lost their life
They
for
got some
doing
shit
something
called
stupid.
TSF.
And I don't know how it
Got
happened or
peso
what was going
peso,
on, but I
couple
really
ops.
would like
Yeah,
all
I'm
the young
definitely out
black
the loop.
men around here to learn before all the tabloids and the
Texas
bullshit
shit.
and the fake stories get
They
out
Okay,
there.
they
okay.
I
gotta
want y'all to
support
learn
shit
from this
out there
experience,
in
and I'm still
Transnet. They
standing here
don't
10
really
toes
gotta
down
be
all my jewelry and everything that
broadcasting
I
to the
worked hard for.
mainstream,
I
but
don't
they
want you
got
to go through
such a
these
support
dumbass
system in
situations
Texas.
for doing something
Yeah,
They just
yeah,
stupid that
tour
yeah.
somebody
around
taught you or
Texas and
led you
shit.
to do, that you
Yeah,
can go
yeah.
be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can go be Sauce Walker. But understand this, but being this shit right here you live better. Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on
Niggas
this
ain't
shit,
trying to be like that nigga Ja
but
Rule and get they
I
name
know it's too
changed
many
now.
young black kings and young kings out there that's being misled and misguided wrong, learning half of the game and not the whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went to tonight, because being a rapper is one of the most dangerous jobs in America, and there's a lot of young men out here that want to do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here. Understand this: everybody don't go. Everybody don't go, and everybody ain't going, and I'm one of them people that's not going. So unfortunately
I
tonight
don't know.
somebody
It could have
lost their
seemed
life for
for
doing
corny
something stupid.
to,
And
you
I
know what
don't
I'm
know
saying?
how
The
it
first
happened or
thing you
what was
do is
going
jump
on,
on
but
the
I
net,
really would
bro.
like
Like,
all the young black men
I don't
around here
know.
to
Maybe,
learn
like you
before all the
say, maybe it's
tabloids and the
different these
bullshit and the
days with
fake
this
stories get
internet
out
shit,
there.
bro.
I
But
want y'all to learn from this
I don't
experience,
know,
and I'm
bro.
still
Niggas
standing here
don't
10
do that.
toes
Jump
down
on the
all my
internet and
jewelry
then,
and everything that I worked hard for. I
you know
don't
what I'm
want you to
saying?
go through
Like,
these dumbass situations
really
for doing
call a
something
nigga a
stupid that
goofy.
somebody
You
taught
know
you
what
or
I'm
led you
saying?
to
You
do,
really call
that you
him
can go
stupid.
be a
What do you
king,
say?
you can go
Stupid
be
nigga.
LeBron James, you
Just
can go be a
come
lawyer,
on,
you
bro.
can go
That
be
shit,
Sauce Walker.
bad
But
shit.
understand this, but being this shit right here
Shows me you
is
ain't used to none of it.
you
Anything that just
live
he
better.
damn near he damn near
Hey
cut
man, I
that
really
camera
ain't
off
want to
and
speak on
they
this shit,
legs shaking and
Hold
shit.
but
on, free. I'm gonna
I
have to
know it's too
stop you.
many
You
young
know what
black
Sauce
kings and
Walker
young
was
kings
locked
out
up
there
for,
that's
right?
being misled and misguided wrong, learning
Don't know
half of the
Sauce
game and not
Walker.
the whole
The nigga
game.
shot
So
up
y'all
Trey
need to
Day, bro.
learn from this experience that I went
A
to
long
tonight, because
time ago,
being
this
a
nigga
rapper
shot
is
up
one of the
Trey Day.
most
I ain't gonna
dangerous
let you
jobs
do
in
Sauce
America, and
like
there's a
that,
lot of
son.
young men out here that
You
want to
said,
do
did
this
you
shit,
say
but don't know
J
everything that
Prince was
come
a
with it.
goofy
But
when
I
he
want to
hopped on
speak
the
on this
internet?
part right here. Understand this:
Facts.
everybody
Hell
don't go.
yeah.
Everybody don't go, and everybody ain't going, and I'm one of them people
Hey,
that's
they
not
got that
Any
boy Chain
going.
back, right?
So
any nigga
unfortunately
claim they
tonight somebody
official, bro,
lost
and
their
do
life for
shit like
doing
that,
something stupid.
bro.
And I don't know how it happened or what was
I
going
ain't
on, but
rocking
I
with it.
really would like all the young black men around here to learn before all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake stories get out there. I want y'all to learn from this
Nah,
experience.
that
And I'm
nigga
still
soft
standing
walk.
here 10 toes
That
down,
nigga
all
goofy
my
though,
jewelry
so it don't
and
make no
everything
difference.
that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go
I
through these
don't know who the guy
dumbass
is, so
situations for doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do, that you can go be a
That nigga
king,
be
you can
pimping
go be
online
LeBron
and
James, you
shit,
can
bro.
go be a lawyer, you
uh,
can go be Sauce Walker. But understand
Pimping
this,
white
but
bitches.
being this shit right here is you
That do that make it
live
that
better.
make it better or something?
nah, I ain't
Hey
never
man, I
liked
really
no
ain't
Yeah,
want
pimp.
to
yeah,
speak on this shit,
Nah, I ain't never.
That make it
I don't
but
better,
like pimp
bro.
show.
Come
I know
on,
it's
I
too
dog.
don't.
many
I don't
young
like
yeah.
it.
black
He ain't
kings
doing
and
it
young
for us.
kings out there that's being misled and misguided
You
wrong,
hear yourself?
learning half of the game
Yo,
and not the
homie, when
whole
it comes to
game. So
criminals,
y'all need to
pimps,
learn from this
rapists,
experience
and
that
child
I went to
molesters,
tonight, because
let the
being a
bottom of the
rapper is
totem
one of the
pole.
most dangerous jobs in America, and there's a lot of
I
young
feel
men out
what
here that
y'all
want to do
saying,
this
but
shit,
like
but
in
don't
the
know
Islam
everything that come
culture,
with it.
when
But I
you
want to speak
black
on
and
this
you
part
pimping
right
on
here.
a
Understand this:
white bitch, you know what I'm
everybody
saying? That's
don't
how it's
go.
supposed to go. You don't supposed to Pimp on
everybody
the
don't
system.
go and everybody
Y'all
ain't
niggas
going. And
sound
I'm one of them
Man,
crazy.
people
y'all
that's
niggas sound
not
pathetic.
going.
Yeah, I'm not
I
jacking
feel,
that.
I
Unfortunately,
feel
tonight
what y'all
somebody lost their
saying.
life for doing
I'm just
something
letting y'all know
So
the
it
stupid.
don't
And I
don't
don't know
repeat
how
that
it
shit. We
happened or
don't give
what
a
was
fuck
going
what
on,
that
but I
culture
really
is.
would
That shit
like for
still
all
some
the young black
shit,
men
bro.
around here to learn
Corny. The
before all the
old, that
tabloids
old
and the
shit.
Yeah,
bullshit
that
and the
shit
fake
corny as
stories get
hell.
out there. I want y'all to learn from this experience. And I'm still standing here
I
10
ain't no
toes
pimp.
down,
I'm a
all my
regular
jewelry
working
and
man.
everything that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go through these dumbass situations for doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do. That you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can go be Sauce
Hey, tell
Walker.
that nigga get
But
out there and
understand
sell
this,
his
but
goddamn shit, man.
being this shit right here
Right.
is you live better. Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit, but I know it's too many young black kings and young kings out there that's being misled and misguided wrong, learning half of the game and not the whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience that I
Now,
went to
since he
tonight, because
mentioned this
being a
shit
rapper is one of the most
before all
dangerous
the
jobs
fake
in America, and
news,
there's a lot of young men out
I'm
here that want
real
to do
eager
this
to
shit,
see
but don't know
what
everything
could
that
be
come
so
with it.
fake
But I want to
behind this
speak on this
shit,
part
bro.
right here,
Cause now
understand this.
you put
Everybody don't
emphasis
go.
before the fake news and the
Everybody don't
tabloid.
go and everybody
Man,
ain't
I want to
going. And
see
I'm
what the
one of them
fuck they
people
finna
that's
say
not
now, bro. Cause
going. So
I got a
unfortunately
funny
tonight
feeling that
somebody lost
whatever
their
they
life for
finna come
doing
out and
something
say, nigga,
stupid. And
you
I don't know
probably was
how it
just
happened or what was
there,
going
nigga.
on, but
You
I
probably
really
ain't
would
had
like
nothing to do
all
with
the
the
young black
situation,
men
nigga,
around here
and
to
then
learn
hop right on the
before all the
internet
tabloids and the
trying to
bullshit and the
be
fake
like,
stories get out there.
Yo,
I want y'all to learn from this experience, and I'm
yo,
still
free
standing
nigga
here
gonna
10
come out and
toes
say
down,
it, nigga
all
gonna
my
come out.
jewelry and everything that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go through these dumbass
You
situations
in the
for doing
matrix.
something stupid that somebody taught you and led you to do. That you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can go be Sauce Walker.
Either
But
way you cut it,
understand this,
whether he
but
blamed the nigga or
being
his
this
security
shit right
blamed
here
it, the nigga got
is
blamed for being a
you
crash dummy.
live better.
Now
Hey
that's what
man, I
we
really
say
ain't want to
dummy
speak
for.
on
He
this
was a
shit,
dummy.
The nigga
but
was a crash
I
dummy. No
know it's
matter
too
who
many
blamed
young
the
black
nigga, he got
kings and
blamed
young
for being a
kings out
crash
there
dummy.
that's being
oh no,
misled
he
and
definitely get
misguided
dumped
wrong,
yesterday.
learning half of the
He
game and not
definitely
the
get
whole
dumped today
game.
for
So
trying
y'all
some
need
shit
to
and it
learn
ain't go
from this
right.
experience that I
But
went to tonight, because being a rapper
but
is one of the
shit,
most
buddy,
dangerous jobs
I'm
in
just
America, and there's a lot
speaking
of
on
young
Buddy's
men out here that want to
reaction to
do
the
this
shit.
shit,
You know what I'm
but don't know
saying? Like,
everything that come
you know
with
what I'm
it.
saying?
But I want
Like,
to
bro,
speak
you
on
ain't
this
gotta
part
do
right
all
here,
that, bro.
understand this. Everybody don't go.
Shit, I wonder if it was a
Everybody
white
don't
kid,
go and
would he would have
everybody
fucking
ain't
shot him
going.
if
And
he
I'm
ran
one of
out
them
that way.
people that's not going. So unfortunately tonight somebody lost
I
their
don't know.
life for
I don't
doing
know the
something
race of the
stupid. And I don't know how
person
it
who
happened
lost
or
their
what was
life.
going
I'm
on,
just
but I
saying.
really would like all the young black men
Wait, if
around
he
here
was
to
white, he was
learn
gonna let him
before
out.
all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake stories get out there.
See,
I
cause
want y'all to learn from this
that's what
experience, and
he's
I'm
saying.
still
He was
standing here
getting
10
robbed.
toes down, all my
But
jewelry
shit, if he
and
also
everything that I
saying
worked
fake
hard for. I
stories,
don't want you to go
the
through
only
these
other fake
dumbass
story is that a nigga
situations for
wasn't trying to
doing
rob
something
him.
stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do. That you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a
Or
lawyer,
you can go
you
the
can go
other
be
way
Sauce
too.
Walker. But understand this,
If it
but
was a white man
being
on that
this shit
ground,
right here
he wouldn't have
is
jumped right.
you
He wouldn't have jumped right on the
live
internet.
better.
I guarantee you that.
Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this
How
shit,
we know that though,
but
brother?
I know it's too many young black kings and young
Cause he,
kings out there that's
cause he
being
too focused
misled
on
and
what the
misguided
internet think,
wrong,
bro.
learning half of the game
You
and not
damn
the
near
whole
just lost
game.
your
So y'all
motherfucking
need
life,
to
bro. You
learn
jumped
from
right
this
on the camera,
experience
bro.
that I went to tonight, because being a
My
rapper
name's
is one of
Brian.
the most
I was
dangerous jobs in
involved in the
America, and
shooting.
there's a lot of young
My
men out here that
license
want to
says
do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here, understand this. Everybody don't
And a
go.
Glock 49.
Everybody don't go and everybody ain't going. And I'm
They
one of
get
them people
right
that's
to it, man.
not
The lawyer
going.
tell them do it, they
So
do it.
unfortunately tonight somebody
I
lost their
don't know
life for
what
doing
happened or
something
how it happened.
stupid.
I
And I
don't know
don't know
what
how it
happened or
happened
how
or
it
what
happened.
was going on, but
All
I
I
that's
really
one
would
of
like
they
all the young
favorite
black men
ones.
around here to learn before all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake
but
stories
I'm
get out
still
there.
standing here
I
10
want y'all to
toes
learn from
down
this
with all my
experience, and I'm
jewelry
still
on.
standing here 10
Get
toes
your
down, all my
goof
jewelry
ass out of
and
here.
everything that I worked hard for.
You can
I don't
grow up and
want you
be
to go
like
through
me
these
or LeBron
dumbass
James.
situations for doing something stupid
Bro,
that somebody
a
taught you or
king
led
and
you
a
to do.
LeBron
That you can
James
go
and
be
then
a
Sauce
king,
Walker at
you
the
can go
end
be
on that shit.
LeBron James, you
My
can go be
bad,
a lawyer,
Ted.
you can go be
My
Sauce
bad
Walker.
is
But
great.
understand this,
Man,
but
bro, this ain't got
being
nothing to
this
do with
shit
I
right
nothing.
here
get I
is
get it. I get
you
it.
live better. Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit,
No lie, no
but
lie. Be
I know it's too many young black
Last
kings
time
and
I
young
heard about
kings
this
out
nigga,
there that's
he
being
was driving
misled
a
and
'08
misguided
Rolls
wrong,
Royce or some
learning
shit,
half
bro.
of the game and
And
not the
capping
whole
like it was
game.
the new
So
lick.
y'all need to learn from
Yeah,
this
come on,
experience
man.
that I went to tonight, because being a
Yeah,
rapper is one of the the most
Oh
dangerous
boy, that's
jobs
the
in
worst.
America, and there's a lot of young men out here that want to do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here, understand this. Everybody don't go. Everybody don't go and
I ain't
everybody
gonna lie,
ain't
this
going. And
shit
I'm
got
one of them
play
people
written
that's
all over
not
it, bro.
going. So unfortunately tonight somebody lost their life for doing something stupid. And I don't know how it happened or what was going on, but I really would like all the young black men around here to learn before all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake stories get out there. I want y'all to learn from this experience. And I'm still standing here 10 toes down,
Niggas
all
ain't
my
try to hit
jewelry
up with an
and
internet
everything that I worked
knockoff like
hard for.
Suge,
I
man.
don't want you to go through these dumbass situations for doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do, that you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can go be Sauce Walker. But understand this, but being this shit right here,
Fruit of the day for y'all.
you
Fucking
live
nectarine.
better.
These bitches bang.
Hey man, I really ain't
They
want to
all
speak on
good.
this shit, but I know it's too many young black kings and young kings out there that's being misled and
What the fuck?
misguided
So you
wrong,
running a
learning
commercial for
half of the game
Nectarine?
and not the whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience
Damn,
that I
Skipper,
went to
glass of
tonight, because
water.
being a rapper is
Empty
one of the
one.
most dangerous jobs in America, and there's a lot of young men out here that want to do this shit, but don't know everything that come with
Nigga
it.
said
But I want to
grown
speak on
men
this
to
part right
watch
here,
football are
understand
slow
this.
thinkers.
Everybody don't go. Everybody don't go and everybody ain't
Dang.
going, and I'm one of them people that's not going.
That's what nigga said.
So unfortunately tonight somebody lost their life for doing
Nigga
something
must ain't had
stupid.
shit else to
And
do,
I don't
and
know
that
how
shit
it
sound
happened or what was
stupid.
going on, but I really would like all the young black men
That's
around
a
here to
fact.
learn
As a
before
nigga
all the
said that.
tabloids and the bullshit
Nah,
and the
bro,
fake
the nigga
stories
ain't
get
got
out
no
there.
cable.
I want y'all to learn from
Talking
this
about your
experience, and
boy?
I'm still standing
Yeah,
here
your
10
boy
toes down,
Simpson
all
with
my
some dead
jewelry
air for
and
a minute. I
everything that I
figured
work
throw that
hard
nigga
for.
in
I
there.
don't want you to go through these
Right. This
dumbass
nigga got
situations with doing
9,000
something
followers
stupid
and
that
only
somebody
15
taught you or
people
led
in
you to
that
do, that you
motherfucker,
can go
dog.
be a king, you can go be
Something,
LeBron James, you can go be a
something,
lawyer, you can go
something
be Sauce
just
Walker. But
ain't
understand this,
right.
Right.
but being
I
this
was
shit right
I
here
was hyped,
is
dog. I was up at the
you
house yesterday. I
live
said, boy,
better.
that shit out of line.
Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit,
Boy, I know what I'm
but
saying? Hating is a
I know it's
female
too many
trait.
young
That
black
nigga need
kings
to
and young
stop it.
kings out there that's being
Hey, Ray,
misled
that's
and
why I told
misguided
him nigga
wrong,
had that
learning
page. I
half
don't
of the
want
game and not
that
the
other
whole
page.
game.
Nigga,
So
that
y'all
was
need
all
to
some
learn
fake
from this
followers anyway,
experience
man.
that I went to
Motherfuckers
tonight, because
wasn't really
being a
coming to
rapper
the
is one
room.
of the most dangerous jobs in America, and there's a
You
lot
ain't
of young
lied
men
about
out here
that
that
though,
want to do
Smoke.
this shit, but don't know everything that come with
Hey,
it. But
Stu.
I want to speak on this part right here, understand this.
Yo,
Everybody
So
don't
your
go.
boy saying fuck your job and
Everybody
your
don't
cable
go and everybody
and your
ain't
God
going,
TV.
and I'm one of them
damn.
people that's
That nigga
not
said, man,
going.
grown men to
So
watch football are
unfortunately
slow
tonight somebody
thinkers.
lost their life for doing something stupid. And I don't know how it happened or what was going on, but I really
He
would
want
like
us to
all the
pull up
young
to the
black
room
men around
so
here to learn
bad.
before all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake stories get out
That's
there.
what it
I
is.
want y'all
That's
to
what
learn
it
from
is.
this experience, and I'm still standing here 10 toes down, all my jewelry and everything that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go through these
Tell him
dumbass
what time.
situations
Don't
with doing
even go.
something stupid that somebody taught you or
Factual.
led you to do, that you can go be a
Grown men
king,
that
you
worry
can go
about
be
other grown
LeBron
men
James,
is
you can
slow
go be a
thinkers.
lawyer, you can go be Sauce
Niggas.
Walker.
You
But
feel me?
understand this, but
Actually, facts.
being this shit right here is
Stu,
you
fuck your
can
playoff
live
prediction.
better. Hey man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit, but I know it's too many young black kings and young kings out there that's being
Man, nigga done
misled and
switched and said
misguided
they
wrong,
watch,
learning half
hold
of the
on, let me
game
see.
and not the whole game. So
It
y'all need
said
to
they
learn from
watch
this
football because
experience
they
that I
stupid,
went to
can't
tonight, because
critically
being a
think.
rapper is one of the most
It
dangerous
should be
jobs
they
in
can't
America, and there's
critically
a lot
think.
of young men
Where
out
this
here that
nigga
want to do
grammar
this
skills
shit,
come from?
but don't know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here, understand this.
Got that nigga from the
Everybody don't
side.
go. Everybody don't go and everybody ain't going, and I'm one of them people that's not going. So unfortunately tonight somebody lost their life for doing something stupid. And I don't know how it happened or what was going on, but I really would like all the young black men around here to learn before all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake stories get out there. I want y'all to learn from this experience, and I'm
My
still standing
man
here
Brick
10
Squad,
toes
they,
down, all
man,
my
Brick Squad
jewelry
to pop
and
his
everything
rod
that
in
I
her
worked
head.
hard for. I don't want you to go through these dumbass situations for doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do, that you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can go be Sauce Walker. But understand this, but being this shit right here is you can live better. Hey man, I really
So
ain't
we
want to
talked
speak on
about
this
this a little
shit,
bit yesterday, but
but
not
I know it's
everybody
too
was in
many young
here,
black kings and young
so
kings
I'm gonna
out
bring
there
it up
that's
again.
being
But
misled and misguided
there's
wrong,
a
learning
19-year-old
half of the game and
Brazilian
not the
woman that
whole
had
game. So
two
y'all need to
two
learn
kids.
from
She
this
had
experience
twins,
that I went to tonight,
and
because
she
being a
found out
rapper
that
is
they
one of the
had
most
two different
dangerous jobs in
biological
America, and there's a
fathers,
lot
and
of young men out here that
she
want to
had
do this
sex with
shit,
them on the
but don't know
same day.
everything that come with it. But I
You
want
heard
to
What?
about
speak on
that?
this part right here, understand
Run
this.
that back again.
Everybody don't go.
Let me pull the
Everybody
story up.
don't go and everybody ain't going, and I'm one of
Yeah,
them
she
people
had
that's not
twins. Hold on.
going. So
All right. The
unfortunately
mom gives
tonight
birth
somebody
to
lost
twins
their
with
life for
different
doing
dads
something
after having
stupid.
sex with two
And I
men
don't
on the
know how
same
it happened
day.
or what was going
A
on, but I
19-year-old
really
woman
would
gave
like
birth
all
to
the young black
twins
men
from
around here
different
to learn
men's
before all the
from different
tabloids and the
fathers after
bullshit and the
having
fake stories
boys
get out there. I
excuse
want
me,
y'all to learn from
a
this
19-year-old
experience. No, I'm
Brazilian
still
woman
standing here
gave
10 toes down,
birth to
all my
twins
jewelry
9
and
months after
everything that I
having
worked
sex
hard
with
for.
two men
I
on the
don't want you
same
to go
day.
through these
As their
dumbass
first
situations
birthdays
for doing
loomed,
something stupid
she
that
began
somebody
having
taught you or
doubts
led you
over
to
who
do.
the
That
father
you can
was,
go be a
so she
king, you can
decided
go
to
be
take a
LeBron
paternity
James, you can go
test to
be a
confirm
lawyer,
her
you can go be
suspicions.
Sauce
The
Walker. But
anonymous
understand
woman
this,
originally
but
suspected
being this shit
only
right
one
here
of the two
is
men was the father of the
you
twins, so
live
she
better.
collected his DNA,
Hey
but
man,
it
I really
only
ain't want
turned
to
up
speak on this
positive for
shit,
one child.
but I know it's
Quote,
too
I
many young
remember that I
black
had
kings and
sex
young
with
kings
another
out there
man and
that's
called
being
him to
misled
take
and
the test, which
misguided
was
wrong,
positive.
learning half of the
The
game
new
and not the
mom who
whole
asked
game.
not to be
So y'all need to
identified told
learn
the
from this
outcome.
experience that
I
I
was
went through
surprised
tonight,
by
because
the
being a
results.
rapper
I
is
didn't
one of
know
the
this
most
would
dangerous
happen.
jobs in
They
America, and
are
there's a
very
lot of young
similar,
men out here that
end
want to
quote.
do this shit, but don't know everything that come with it. But
Damn,
I want to speak on
19.
this part right here, understand
Nasty
this.
day.
Everybody don't go. Everybody don't go and everybody
Nasty.
ain't going. And I'm one of them people that's not going. So
The joint
unfortunately tonight
gave me
somebody
the
lost their
chills.
life for
Nasty.
doing something stupid. And I don't
But she
know
got a
how it happened
train
or
ran
what was
over her
going on, but
today.
I really would like all the young black men around here
Had
to
to be.
learn
Nigga
before all the
crazy.
tabloids and the bullshit and the
They
fake
get
stories
crazy
get
in
out there.
Brazil.
I want y'all to learn from this experience. And I'm still standing here 10 toes down, all my jewelry and everything that I worked hard for. I don't want you to go through these
I didn't even know
dumbass
that was
situations
possible,
for
B.
doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do, that you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can
They
go
say
be
it's
Sauce
possible
Walker.
for
But
him.
understand this, but being this shit right here you live better. Hey man, I really ain't
Nasty
want to speak on
disgusting.
this shit,
Anything
but
is
I know
possible.
it's too many young black
Yeah,
kings and young
start that.
kings out there that's being misled and misguided wrong, learning half of the game and not the whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went through
Telling
tonight,
you,
because
B,
being a
you
rapper
gotta
is one
chick,
of the
you
most
gotta stay
dangerous
with it.
jobs in America, and there's a lot
Y'all
of
gotta
young
keep
men
it
out here that want to
faithful.
do
It's
this shit,
crazy out
but don't
here.
know everything that come with it. But I want to speak on this part right here,
Should I think
understand
we
this.
could keep this
Everybody
shit
don't
rocking
go.
through the day? Should I leave the stream up?
Everybody don't go and everybody ain't going, and I'm one of them
Hell
people
yeah,
that's
bro. Why we
not
can't?
going.
Let somebody else push the
Yeah,
So
we
button.
let it rock.
unfortunately tonight
Yes,
somebody
sir.
lost their life for doing something
Let's get it.
stupid. And I don't know how it happened or what was going on, but I really would like all the young black men around here to learn before all the tabloids and the bullshit and the fake stories get out there. I want y'all to learn from this experience. And I'm still standing here 10 toes down,
Sound
all
like
my
one of them
jewelry
joints
and
Springfield be
everything that I
one of them
worked
lot
hard for.
lizards
I don't
Springfield be
want you to
messing
go
with.
through these dumbass situations for doing something stupid that somebody taught you or led you to do, that you can go be a king, you can go be LeBron James, you can go be a lawyer, you can go be Sauce Walker. But understand this, but being this shit right here is you live better.
You say you about to pull off
Hey
there?
man, I really ain't want to speak on this shit, but
Yeah,
I know it's too many young black kings and young kings out
that'd be
there
crazy.
that's being misled and misguided wrong, learning
Stu,
half
you
of the
ain't in the
game and
building
not
today,
the
bro?
whole game. So y'all need to learn from this experience that I went through tonight, because being a rapper is one of the most dangerous jobs.
As soon as I ask any question, he go on the phone. Nigga crazy.
Damn, Springfield didn't bite the cheese? I'm surprised.
That nigga eating Twinkies and driving at the same time, he can't.
Goddamn, that's how them Northside Queens niggas do.
That nigga got the new 2025 Twinkies out already.
Damn, them bitches didn't even hit the market yet. How the fuck
Yeah,
you get those?
that nigga got endorsement with them niggas.
They're like, yo, Springfield, we want to send you the new Twinkies to try it, man. It's extra filling.
You know I love the extra filling.
Nigga always vouching for the weirdo niggas. He be vouching for the weirdo niggas.
Y'all had my man's in his feelings, man. Y'all was making fun of him taking the jab.
I can't believe that nigga had the audacity to put his picture on his PTR the other day, knowing he looked like that nigga Gravy, like he could be a stand-in for a Biggie stunt double.
Yeah. I thought that nigga was Biggie when I first heard this nigga. I was like, this nigga Biggie ain't dead.
Yeah, crazy.
Springfield gonna jump on Terry ass when he get back on.
Damn, Dino, pause, man, pause.
Nah, no pause for that. Wait till you get on that mic.
Shit,
Uh,
I'm still mad I ain't put no money on that game yesterday.
That's right, that joint did start yesterday. Who played?
Shit, the Bills and the Rams. Rams got smoked.
Oh, so I had seen something on YouTube. So my Odell said he was gonna sign with whoever won that game. So he ain't on. So I mean he ain't on nobody's team, right?
Shit, I ain't even see that. Anybody saw that shit about Odell?
Now that's a nigga that's a goofy. I don't be watching him. He be doing too much goofy shit for me.
Well, you know, wide receivers and cornerbacks, they the prima donnas. Nigga, Coach Prime said he got a nigga at Jackson State that's better than him.
Jackson still having the water problems?
You talking about Jackson State?
Yeah.
Mississippi still having water problems from Katrina.
Damn. That was '05, wasn't it?
August 28th, 2005, yeah.
Damn. See how they do where it's largely populated by black folks? See how they do?
Like, I'm from Mississippi, so I was home during Katrina. I was in like 7th grade. But the water is still brown. Like, regular water that come out the faucet, that shit is brown.
Lee, you just said your age.
I been said I was 28. I said that earlier.
Made me feel old.
That's okay. I learned from y'all.
Shit crazy. She was in 7th grade. I was up north. I was up
Nah, I was
north.
in 8th grade, so you about to turn 29.
I turned 29 in February.
Aquarius February, Pisces February.
Pisces gang all day.
Big fish, little fish.
Big fish.
Niggas still got water problems. That's crazy though, B. Did they ever fix the water problem in Flint?
No.
Nope.
No. Flint water still dirty.
And that it been like that since 2013.
Once again, heavily populated by African American people.
Yep. That's
They
where
get
I'm
paying
from.
billions overseas though. They don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, nigga, Pac been said that, man. Pac said that a long time ago. Our money for wars, we can't feed the poor. They don't want it. Yeah, that's crazy how they do us, yo. Niggas, you know what's so crazy though? And I ain't even gonna go out on a tirade about it, but niggas be, I don't know, man. Niggas be, we as a people, we be thinking about the wrong shit. Like we see our own people affected by shit, and we don't stand up for that shit. We don't place no pressure on these politicians.
So what you just said, I'ma speak on it just a little bit, and then I'm gonna let it go. During Hurricane Katrina, as y'all remember, we were fighting in Iraq. Bush did not come a week until a week after Katrina hit because he was sending money to Iraq and trying to figure out whether FEMA or Red Cross or the government was going to front the bill to help us out in Mississippi, New Orleans, and Alabama that had got hit. So for a week, we barely had any fucking thing. But he sent the National Guards out to keep us in that state. Whatever state you was in, they sent the National Guard out to make sure that we could not leave that state. But y'all didn't send us no help though.
Word. So you said, "Whoa, I ain't even know that. I ain't know they sent the National Guard to make sure people couldn't leave the states."
Like I said, I'm from Mississippi, so of course we stay on the coast. I'm from the coastline of Mississippi. I got hit really, really bad. But my grandfather has a boat. Everybody fishes. That's what we do. So my grandfather was like, I'm gonna take my boat to Louisiana to go get our family that was in a knife war. He like, I don't give a fuck about what nobody else saying. That's still my blood. I'm going to go get them. Drove as far as we can and ended up my granddaddy just like, I know how to get there from the water. We got there from the water. We start rescuing people. That was my granddad's mission, to rescue people. We start rescuing people. We was getting ready to let people off the boat at the bridge, and it was armed It was armed Coast Guard at the bridge telling us that if we came any farther, they would shoot us where we stood.
Who
Like,
your people is in the name was?
who my people's is?
Yeah.
Last name Jordan. Yeah, baby. Go sit down. That's the Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, I was in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, about a month before that Katrina hit.
Oh, you was down there at the college.
Hattiesburg, and what's the other city? Laurel,
Mm-hmm.
Laurel.
Laurel.
Yeah, I was bouncing around them two cities, just hanging out.
Yeah, they he's at the Coast Guard, but he didn't come. And just to top shit off, just to pop shit, we had people who died, like not just elderly. We had buku people who died. We had a news lady who came and did who came and aired people at the Superdome. She came on one day. She came back 2 weeks later. That first interview that she did, it was a dead person, and she said, "And right here up under this blanket, it's a dead person. Where their families just had to leave them." 2 weeks later, when she came back to do a recap on the area that she had been through, that dead person was still there underneath that same blanket. They did not do anything for Louisiana, Mississippi, or Alabama until like 3 weeks later. They didn't even start moving debris until 3 months after Hurricane Katrina. That's when they brought in stuff to start actually clearing debris. Everything that got done before that was us as a community coming together and saying, I don't care if you black, white, Puerto Rican, Indian, or Haitian, we got to figure out how to get our people up out of here. But I'm done on
So,
that, y'all.
so, so did they declare martial law when all that happened?
No.
The reason I was asking because what's that prison that notorious prison in Louisiana?
Um,
Angola.
Yeah,
yeah.
so you when that happened, because I was away. That's why when you said how old you were at that time, like I was 25 already, and I was up north doing time. But I remember reading a story that they let dudes in Angola die. Like dudes got flooded in their cell. They let them dudes drown.
The guards left. They left the inmates in the jail. To this day, they say that's the most haunted jail in the fucking Louisiana. And everybody know how Louisiana get down when it comes to spirits.
Casual.
Yo,
Son, they make them
Like,
whatchamacallit, like in Angola, they got like a little thing called rodeo.
I know
These
about that
niggas
rodeo.
go out, huh?
I know about it. I had read it. They had a story about that in the Sports Illustrated many years ago.
They let them dudes go out, catch snakes, and skin them, bro. Like them guys got like live cattle, all that shit.
I know that when that joint happened, I knew they had helicopters. They had a helicopter fly in and fly the Manning family out of New Orleans, out of Louisiana.
that's not the only people who they flew out. So crazy shit ever. It was black people on roofs and shit. Like, you, everybody know that black people on roofs and shit trying to get out. They flew over all of the black community and went straight to the white community and flew them all the way to Texas. Now, whenever we finally did get buses and shit to take us wherever the fuck it is that they was gonna take us, they split every family up. It was kids who was in Texas, but their parents was in Ohio.
Yeah,
And
that's a fact.
And to pop shit even worse, the Bush family came down. Not just George Bush. I mean, Big George and his bitch ass mama came to Texas in a fucking in the area that they had all of the Katrina victims. Just another football field, just like the Superdome. But the shelters that they had them in, she came to the shelter, did an interview calling those people my people, refugees, and saying, oh, this is better for them anyway, because majority of them ain't have shit anyway. But of course, she cleaned it up. Oh, majority of them were less fortunate. So it seems like they're doing great here in this shelter. They should be good.
That shit's sad as hell, bro.
Like, we was done so
I remember
bad.
that. I remember that refugee shit.
That's what they called us for months. Refugees, refugees, refugees. But how if I'm a United States citizen?
Man, this shit
I
effed
was
up.
born and raised here. How the fuck am I a refugee? And then whenever they did let us come back home, they gave us FEMA trailers that was filled with asbestos. So 80% of the people who got a FEMA trailer got cancer.
Oh, that's just sad, yo. This shit sad. This is like some real, like no lie. Like this is making me sad. Like the reality. I mean, already knowing how foul these people are, but hearing modern day history shit that they doing.
Yo, I've heard stories of like the white people that was out there fucking getting on some like they was the police shit, running around with guns and upping it on the blacks.
It's a town predominantly ran by the KKK. It's a town that is right after the long ass bridge in Louisiana. If anybody ever been to Louisiana, you know what bridge I'm talking about. But it's a town right outside that bridge that's predominantly white, aka KKK land. Those people stood at the end of the bridge with shotguns and police assault rifles. And so people, if y'all came any closer, we'll bury you on our land like we did your ancestors.
Oh my God.
But the Coast Guard was there, so y'all couldn't have made sure that shit got taken care of. No, it was another way to keep black people in that area.
That's just sad. It's not even this shit I'm about to talk about. Not even on that mass level. That shit, you just made me sad as hell. But I just noticed some shit here, like, cause I've been coming back and forth to DC for 5 years, before I moved here, and I noticed that they had like in parks they had like tent camps with homeless people. They would have you see mad camps of tents, a bunch of tents and camps and stuff like that. And I noticed about 3 weeks ago, I was walking not too far from my crib, walking downtown, and I seen because they got so many different types of police here in DC. They got wild different types of police. It's just crazy all the different type of police they got. But anyway, police, they had the Parks and Recreation, and then they had some political people trying to fight for these people. Yo, they took these people camps, do these joints in the garbage trucks, and they like I don't know what they doing to homeless people here, but it's like they trying to get rid of them, like word to mother, like, and nobody's saying nothing, nobody's even paying attention because I guess it's not them, and they like people don't care. But I'm like, yo, they're doing something to these homeless people in this city.
I would definitely look into that because when I stayed in Chicago, I was real plugged in with different people who did like shelters and shit like that. And one of the shelters that I worked for, just part time on the weekends, they got shut down for allowing homeless people to come in whenever. I don't know if y'all remember whenever Chicago went through that real bad polar disaster where everything was like -40, -30, and it was people literally like froze on the street and shit. They closed a lot of those soup kitchens and um the soup kitchens and the homeless shelters because they allow of course over capacity, but they allow homeless people to come in instead of leaving them on the street.
Or like I seen them literally like throw these people stuff, whatever belongings, and I know they homeless, and the average people don't be caring about homeless people, but my mindset has always be like, that could be me. Anything can happen, because everybody that's homeless ain't always been homeless. Some of these people done been, productive members of society. Certain things just happen. Maybe they snap, maybe they fell on hard times, and they just threw all these people's stuff away. Like, and I look at these parks now, they're crystal, like they're clean, like nobody was never there before. And I'm like, where did these people go at? Shit foul over here, B. They got them niggas is sending I don't know, this Sleepy Joe nigga done sent I don't know how many millions of dollars he done sent over there to them goddamn Europeans. That's why somebody was some of them damn Europeans over there, like, F them Europeans, man. Let them Europeans kill each other. I don't give a damn about them people over there in Ukraine. I don't care nothing about that shit. Like all the stuff that we going through, been through, hell no, I don't care nothing about them people over there.
That's crazy. Like modern day history, hearing somebody recount stories, they personal stories of what they seen with their own lives and what they went through. Like that's just sad, yo.
That's why when people be like, "Oh, we free," I be like, "No, the fuck, we're not." Like some of the stuff that still be going on today is showing you that we not free. We're just they just have a good way of cleaning that shit up.
I've been telling people slavery ain't end. Like we not free. I don't know why people be thinking we free. Like, cause you see a few blacks that got some bread. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know why they be thinking that.
But majority of them blacks that got some bread is puppets, and they do whatever the white person tell them any fucking way.
Factual.
That's like whenever Hurricane Katrina came, Condoleezza Rice was really big and in office and shit. This bitch didn't come until Bush came, but she was out having dinner and goddamn playing tennis and doing motherfucking shopping sprees and shit. But you from here, bitch, we y'all people. Like, we
She
black
ain't
like
black.
you.
She ain't black. She don't even get her hair done. So that's the first thing. When I first looked at her, I was like, yo, she got bread. She up and she don't get her hair done. She ain't black.
True, but we were the people who put you in office. Black people put you in office to have a voice for us.
But see, that's how we always get duped. That's yo. Listen, black people will fall for anything when it comes to somebody looking like them, yo.
We
All
ain't
like
never
yeah,
lied. You right. I'm with you when you right.
we always get duped by that. And crazy though, sad man.
Obama was a puppet.
All day in America, bro. First of all, dude ain't even black, bro. Dude ain't even black, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dude don't know nothing about no struggle. Skin color don't make you black, yo. He don't know nothing about no struggle. And dude ain't do nothing for us, yo. The whole time he was in office. He ain't do a damn thing, bro. Passing laws for the Rainbow Coalition.
Not too much on them because I'm definitely a lesbian woman, but I got you though. I feel where you coming from.
I ain't knocking your way of choosing to live life. All I'm saying is you passing, listen, niggas been going through a struggle since you brought us to this country. You dig what I'm saying? Now you make it so you ain't even up nothing for us. You didn't up anything for us. You addressing agendas that ain't even helping the people that been going through it.
Back when I told my wife after Bush, well, because Bush was before Obama, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, I told my wife, like I said, after all that bullshit went through Bush, and then Obama came, stepped up to run. I told my wife, I said he gonna get it just to shut us up. They just gonna throw some color up there and be like, y'all niggas calm down. We threw y'all a bone.
Homie low key, that nigga like one of the worst presidents ever be. Word.
Facts.
He seemed like a plant.
He was a plant. He was a plant, bro. And Michelle ain't no woman. That's a Michael.
Man, chill out, bro.
Alright. Alright. See, we always getting duped. See? Yo, listen, the sister just recounted her personal story of what she done lived through in her life and modern day history, bro. What she just recounted sounded like something that was done 100, 200 years ago. That's modern day history. What she in her 28 years and seen with her own eyes, bro. These from foul folks, bro. We be getting duped, bro.
Michelle, a man, though, my nigga. Come on, bro.
How you know it ain't so?
Nigga, how you know it so? Really?
Hey, alright. There's some stuff out there to go read. That's all I'ma say. You ain't heard about that letter her mother wrote, or whoever mother wrote before they died? That nigga's a plant, bro. Why he had to be the one to pass these laws? Why couldn't it be Bush? Why couldn't it be Clinton? Why couldn't it be Trump? Why gotta be him though? What's in it for him?
Yo, Kaz, tell me how as soon as he came in, the nigga caught Bin Laden.
That's what I'm saying, bro, man. Listen, man. And then you start talking about him. I don't even think old boy dead, yo. I don't think old boy dead. First of all, if you go back, George W., the money for his first business to start up, you know who put that money in? Who put a large sum of that money in? The Bin Laden family. The Bin Laden, the Bin Laden father, Osama father, and Prescott Bush, which is the grandfather, they was business partners, bro.
That's a fact. They trained him. They was training him. Pause.
Why he had to be the one to pass these laws? We go for the okey doke all day, every day, bro. Niggas don't even know. Niggas don't even know that you got transgender women that be attacking real women now. Transgender women want to be called women now. They don't want to be called transgender women. They want to be called women. They
They
telling
want to
women,
have uterus and all.
yeah, they calling regular women baby pushers.
That's
I
why I
would
only
never do
deal
that.
with women who have kids.
I would never do that shit.
Ted crazy. So I'm saying,
Nah,
what was
that's a fact. I'm
what
playing stepdaddy all year round, nigga. I don't give a fuck how many kids you got. I'm rocking with you.
what was there for son to gain out of doing this?
Cause that shit copped as fuck. How in the fuck you gonna be born a man? Then you classified as a woman. You want to go fight UFC? Like son, that's like unfair, like a motherfucker.
All I'm saying is, boy,
That's
make.
fucked up.
All I'm saying
My
is,
fault,
boy.
bro.
I'm my phone. Now go, Ray. Go ahead.
Nah, I wasn't saying shit. I was saying it's fucked up.
I ain't trying to hold the stage. I'm just trying to talk so it don't be no dead air. But boy, come in a position and your homie, you pass. Look, like niggas, we still going through it, b. Like you pass. Why you ain't passing that for us? I'm lost. Like why you like all niggas was getting body left and right when he was in office. It was like yo, son got in office. Oh, it's a new day. Niggas was still getting bodied in the street by the police. Nothing changed for us. But you, come on, get the hell out of here.
Nah, you cooking right now. Keep going, casual.
I'm just saying, man. I don't know everything. I know a little teeny bit, but I'm just saying, it's just funny to me, B. Word to my brother, like stuff is just real funny. Niggas was dancing in the street. Yo, I was up north. You hear me? That night, son got elected. I'm looking at niggas in the yard. Niggas got the TVs in the yard. Niggas is going crazy. Oh, black president. I'm looking at niggas like, yo, these niggas is crazy, man. This nigga don't come from no slave, no former slave. Like they ain't put you know what I'm saying? They ain't put nobody in office that's a descendant of a slave. This nigga ain't even black. Fuck out of here. Excuse my language, God.
Nah, that's real shit, man. And like you said earlier, niggas was getting body while he was in office. I feel like the most motherfuckers got body while he was in office. Trayvon, Mike Brown, all that shit happened. He didn't stand up for shit. That nigga
Facts,
stood
bro.
down quiet, bro.
Facts, bro. Like it's
That
like,
nigga in New York got killed for selling cigarettes, didn't he,
yeah,
Dave?
yeah.
Eric Garner, yeah.
Yeah, that's some whole ass shit, boy.
Good
Shit.
morning, everybody.
Good
Good
morning
morning,
to you.
Queen.
Good morning. Good
Hey,
morning.
I don't know.
Like stuff got worse when son was in office, bro. Like I say, man,
Nah, that's a
what,
fact.
yeah, I don't knock nobody. What you choose to do, that's what you choose to do. It ain't got nothing to do with me. But what I am saying, factual stuff is, this lemon come in office and this nigga passing laws. I'm like, yo, hold on, bro. Niggas was brought here as slaves. Niggas been treated all kind of ways. Niggas done violated our mamas' mamas, and daddies, and all this type of stuff. And you ain't fixed nothing for us, bro. You look, he ain't even come to the table with reparations. He ain't even put that on the table. He ain't do nothing of that. Everybody else in existence, everybody else in existence to come to this country got it better than us. Bottom line, I don't care what you say. I don't care about no new day. It's cool now. Nah, it's not, bro.
Hey, let me add one more little thing to what you just saying. Yeah, Obama came to Flint talking about the water crisis, but they popped up with a clean glass of water, and he talking about some. Oh, see, I trust
That
it.
nigga Larry,
I'm like, nigga, if you don't get that Dasani water bottle off from
that nigga,
underneath that table.
that nigga Larry would not let that shit go.
No, cause that pissed me off. They put this old fake ass nigga on
Look, Obama on his ass now.
Right. The funny thing is, though, all of the presidents did that because Obama came down after Katrina and was like, "Look, these people have lights now." No, no, the fuck we did. You used a generator in a fucking room and put a lamp over your head. We didn't have lights. No, they all did that shit though.
Shit, they really put them in there so they could do us worse. And we would just accept
Factuals.
it.
Factuals. That's that New York City train. I miss that ding dong.
Yeah.
They was telling people, "Oh, they don't need help. They're looting." Nigga, we broke into the grocery store to get food because y'all ain't sent us shit. The FEMA truck came around once a day. If you didn't catch that bitch in the morning, you did not have food that day.
It's crazy, bro. Like I
And it
ain't
was
even.
MREs. It wasn't like hot food. It was MREs. You sent bukus of dollars over to Iraq, but you couldn't even give us no MREs.
Yeah,
Like
cause
that's
it was
all you
something.
gave us.
It was something for them to gain by going to Iraq and then going to Afghanistan. First of all, what you go to Iraq for? Cause Iraq ain't had nothing to do with 9/11. So what you go over there for? Niggas ain't talking about son. First of all, on the day I was born, April 7th, 1980, America the ones that put Saddam in power. They put him in power. They was doing business with him. You know what I'm saying? Then when son got too big and he didn't want to go with their program, they wound up knocking him off because he put assassination attempt out on the father, on HW. He tried to get him knocked off. That's why they went to Iraq. That's one of the reasons why they went over there. Because Iraq ain't had nothing to do with 9/11.
Yeah, you talking about the Gulf War, right?
Yeah. No. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about when we went back to Iraq. Remember we bombed Baghdad after 9/11? Before they went to Afghanistan, they started bombing Baghdad.
Yeah, but yeah, I remember that shit because when I used to read about the shit, the him and the daddy had some shit going on at first, and then when the son came in, he went back over there and tried to finish it off.
Facts, and that was after 9/11. And somebody said the other day, I ain't even, because I was driving, I ain't had time I couldn't get to my phone. And it was like, yo, the president can't do nothing without Congress. That's a lie. The president can veto anything. And he could veto some stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what happened when he went over there to Baghdad, because Congress wasn't with it. He vetoed that. And he used a scripture, I can't even remember the scripture he used of axis of evil as to go over there. But that was some personal joint. These niggas got, like Pac said, niggas got money for wars but can't feed the poor. They don't realize that some of these missiles that they be dropping be costing millions of dollars, but they can't fix the problems in their own country.
Yeah, keep cooking, casual.
Yeah, that boy cooking. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I be disturbed,
Fried
man.
chicken
Not
grease.
for real though, bro. Like I don't know everything, but I read a lot, bro, and I spent a lot of time behind a wall, so I had no choice but to read. But this whole foul, be like, this foul, be. These people out of control.
So do y'all remember back in 2010? I think it was 2010. It might have been 11. No, I'm lying. It was 2007 or 8 when 2 years after Hurricane Katrina, we had an oil spill down south.
Yeah,
Well,
and what they
Trump
call it,
forgot.
what they call it, Louisiana Gulf, right? That's what they call it.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I
that's where I'm
remember.
from. I'm
I
from the
remember.
Gulf of Mexico.
I remember when it happened, sister.
Yeah, that was the play that Obama ran.
Listen,
That was Shell, wasn't it? Was
listen.
it BP? Was it the
It
I
was
think it was
BP?
Shell.
BP,
That was
BP,
BP.
It
BP. That
was
was
BP.
BP.
BP. Yeah,
BP.
that's
Okay,
Yeah.
BP. I
Yeah.
remember.
so for that oil spill, right though, Louisiana still hadn't been built up. Now, majority of oil comes from Louisiana. That's where the rig is. It's in the Louisiana Gulf. We have one in the Mississippi Gulf as well. Now, what they didn't tell nobody was one during Hurricane Katrina, they told us the levees broke, right? But if you talk to anybody from Louisiana, they'll tell you that they heard a big ass boom, the fucking ground shook, and then they flooded. AKA the levees got bombed. Now, whenever we got the oil spill, we had a really bad hurricane season right around that time. The oil spill happened, but they also had another levee break in Louisiana, another boom and a ground shake. But how the fuck do y'all levees keep breaking if the military is who is building our levees? So when the oil spill
That shit
happened,
sound crazy.
they, of course, they recruited everybody to work the oil spill. That was the big thing. You can come work the oil spill and get bukus of dollars. But the government was who made sure that the oil spill happened. Half of those people that worked the oil spill never got paid.
What? They ain't get paid.
It's people right now who still got lawsuits for that money. A lot of those people did not get paid. But a lot of people that came to work the oil spill got casted into another temp service who built up the French Quarters and Bourbon Street because it's a tourist attraction. They also got recruited to build up the casinos in Mississippi because they're tourist attractions that the government makes money off of. So 80% of those people who came to work for the oil spill got casted to do other things instead of actually cleaning up the oil. But nobody ever said anything about
Look at this. See what I'm talking about? I don't think it's about pay attention, man. I don't think it's paying attention, man. There's a lot of stuff that's happening in this country. Stuff the sister talking about. There's a lot of stuff happening in this country right in front of our eyes, and we ain't paying attention to it. And it's happening to our people. There's a whole rack of stuff happening, B. Like, these are some foul people. Even if you go back to 9/11, anybody that's a freaking flyer, you done see, yeah, what they call? I can't think of it right now. I know what it's called. The control tower joints, bro. Them people that sit up there, bro, they looking at screens, bro. They get paid good money too to look at them screens. On them screens, they got little dots, and them little dots got numbers on them. And it's talking about which flight it is. It's letting you know which flight this is. Every plane has these numbers, bro. One of them planes was supposed to be leaving Boston, going to California, bro. When them niggas changed their route, bro, flight control towers, that's what they call it, flight control towers. Them niggas changed their route, bro. Them niggas supposed to get 3 warnings. They supposed to contact them, hey, flight so and so and so so. They asking them if something is wrong. After the 3rd warning, bro, no response, F-16 is supposed to be in the air. Automatic, bro.
that.
Just
Speak
like the
your
dude,
shit, bro.
yeah,
Speak
just
your
like the
shit.
dude in Mississippi the other day, or last week, or whenever it was, that he stole his plane and he told me he was threatening to crash into a Walmart. You see them F-16s was on his ass, right? That's what was supposed to happen, bro. So when the sister was talking about the government, this, the government, homie, they the ones that allow any and everything for their own reasons, bro. For that case, why we don't go to North Korea and knock Sun off? It ain't nothing for us. It's nothing for this country to gain on over there, bro. There's no resources over there for this country to gain. These motherfuckers be doing shit. I can't remember which general it was. I don't think it was Custard, but it sacrificed a few for the greater good. Them niggas be, that's what they doing. They don't care nothing about no life, be. They don't, especially us. They definitely don't care about us. Word the mother, like, they be doing some crazy shit. And shit is happening right now in our cities, wherever you live at, whether you paying attention to it or not. Shit is happening right now to our people, B.
Now, since you talking about 9/11, I'm gonna speak on that too. I like history. If y'all ain't realized, I love history. I love to understand what's going on in our world as well. So when it comes to the 9/11, now Japan, I got family in Japan right now because I'm a military brat. Japan has buildings that if a fire breaks out on floor 767, the it will be contained to that one area.
Yeah, because that's how the buildings are constructed.
It'll automatically shut down everything else so that the fire won't spread and send off sprinklers. Literally, because in order to spread a fire, it has to have oxygen. So if you open up a door, that fire is gonna spread. But if
Because of
that door
oxygen.
stays closed, right? If that door stays closed, that fire can't spread. It doesn't have that
Facts.
oxygen to move.
Facts.
So Japan has buildings to where if a fire breaks out, like I said, on floor 300, every single door in that apartment complex or building period is not allowed to open up until the fire detectors have determined that fire is put out.
Factuals.
So if 9/11 happened and we have all of these fire disasters and all of that, and we pair with Japan as much as we do, why haven't we put that money into getting those type of buildings, or at least attempting to build them, but yet we do all of this business with them? 9/11 was something that the government definitely did to distract us from what was going on, what Bush was doing at the time.
It was an agenda. It definitely was an agenda. Listen, if anybody don't know, you know what I'm saying, the old WTC, the two towers, there was a lot of gold and a lot of diamonds in there. In fact, if anybody's from New York City, when 9/11 happened, because I was home and I never forget this, when 9/11 happened, you had your cell phone wasn't working straight up and straight down, because at that time the cell phone towers for the city was on top of the World Trade Center, so cell phones wasn't working. You couldn't, your joints was not working, but also the height of the towers. Anybody know when this country got their so-called independence from the British Crown? 1776 was the same height of the towers. When we ran into Iraq, Sunset of the Vendetta, that was a vendetta. That's what that was. That's why Congress wasn't with it. Congress knew what time it was, but like I said, the president has power to veto things. We ran in Iraq, knocked Sun down. We went over there, got into their stuff, because Sun had a lot of stuff over there. Boy had underground cities over there, all kind of stuff. There was a lot of stuff that they got from over there. Then we went to Afghanistan and got them poppy joints. And if you remember, after 9/11, probably like '03, '04, '05, every drug that the pharmaceutical companies was pushing out was opium based. So they only, yeah, go
Talk
ahead.
your shit. Talk your shit, casual.
Yeah, so like they only do stuff to benefit their good, B. You know what I'm saying? Like now that I live here, I'm seeing certain things, like I was speaking about these homeless people earlier, B. Where the hell does these people just go at? Because DC had mad tent camps, B. And these just disappeared in a matter of weeks. And I only been here 4 weeks. I'm going on my fourth week since I've been living here. I'm like, where the hell do these homeless people go at? Where they stuff go? Like, what's going on? And it seemed like nobody paying attention to none of this shit that's happening, B. And it's only affecting us.
We're not gonna talk about the medical field because that's a whole nother conspiracy. But
Yeah,
you popping your
yeah,
shit.
yeah. But
Yeah,
that, I
that's
mean,
a
of course.
whole
And look,
different rabbit
and
hole.
look, niggas want to know why Sleepy sending all that money over there to you. It's over 20 pharmaceutical companies that are inside of Kyiv, which is the capital of Ukraine. So America got money invested in that joint. This is some like, yo, this is some crazy stuff that's going on, bro.
But why you think that they put Dr. Sebi in jail buku amount of fucking times? Because this man used what our ancestors used, the shit from the earth, to cure AIDS and cancer and
Factuals.
diabetes and all of this shit. They put that man in jail buku amount of times, and none of those fucking charges stuck. They could not find anything to stick to this man. Yet You got all of these celebrities that still had diseases and they miraculously still living and miraculously don't have it no more. Like Magic Johnson, you got fucking AIDS, but how, sir? You don't have it no more? How's way?
That part though.
But
That
yet
part
y'all
though.
swear to God, y'all don't have a cure for this shit.
That part though. That part.
Like,
Pharmaceuticals is a scam. That company. Pharmaceutical. Go ahead, sister.
currently right now, I'll let y'all in a little bit of me. So right now my knee is broken. I mean, my knee is broken. I also have a torn meniscus in two different places, a ACL, MCL, and PCL sprain. So my leg is completely fucked, right? Went to the emergency room when I first did it, and they told me, oh no, well, it doesn't look like anything is broken. Took x-rays and all now. Don't look like nothing is broken. We just gonna give you an ace bandage and some crutches and send you home. That hospital bill, $7,000 for y'all to tell me that it was nothing wrong, right? Come back home to Georgia, get my x-rays done on my leg. Because, of course, they all went their own stats. So I get x-rays done on my leg, and then I go get my MRI. MRI, $3,000. And that's with insurance. $3,000 is what I had to pay. Turn around, and my x-rays and shit was like $750. But I had to come to Georgia for them to tell me that my knee was broke, my MCL was fucked up, my PCL, ACL, and meniscus is all fucked up. But Florida is charging me all of this fucking money that they didn't even tell me nothing just to get here. And they like, okay, cool. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna give you some perks, we're gonna give you some Xanax, and we're gonna give you a muscle relaxer as well. How the fuck you prescribe one person perks, Xanny, and muscle relaxers? And then they tell me, oh, well, you have to tell us if you take them so that we can test your bloodstream when you come back the next time. Because you're going to test my bloodstream to make sure that I didn't sell them. But once again, how you prescribe me all of these drugs at one time for a knee injury?
For a knee injury. Yeah, that's why that joint that Black Dave had put up earlier, when whatever it was they had put, and the joint had said the $400 a month for medical bills. I was like, man, shoot, a visit to the emergency room itself might cost you for 400 and better. Like, this medical stuff is crazy. Like, they just run so many plays and scams on us, man. It's like people not aware, not trying to be aware of what's going on. Like, it's some sad stuff, man. That Louisiana stuff you was saying earlier, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's sad in my heart to hear, a personal experience and modern day history. Not something that I read in some books, but some modern day history, like how it's still hitting. And I don't know why people be thinking that things done really done changed. It ain't changed. They just switched up how they do it.
The fucked up part is I'm in the process of either starting a podcast or doing a web series on children who were there, because nobody asked us were we okay. Nobody asked us how this affected us, because as children we were supposed to be seen and not heard. But we seen a lot of shit that even our parents looked over because they was just trying to make sure that we was okay. Like, I'll never forget when we left Mississippi for the first time. My mama was like, I can't do it no more. I feel like a bad parent for having my children in this situation. So she left, and they told us to come to Atlanta. Now, this is what the government told us. Come to Atlanta. We're going to make sure that y'all taken care of. When we got to Atlanta, Atlanta told us they weren't taking no more people. We had already fucked up their state. That's what fucking FEMA said out their mouth. They was not helping nobody else in Atlanta. My mama said, okay, fuck it. We gonna go to Texas, because they was helping people in Texas. When we got to Texas, Texas told us the same shit. Texas said, okay, well, if you go up to Tennessee, Tennessee have some openings. My mama got in her car again now. No, we don't have no fucking money, because we literally just lost every fucking thing. Got all the way back up, went to Tennessee. Tennessee told us the same shit. We full to capacity. We not taking no more people. They told us to go to Ohio. Went to Ohio. They told us the same shit. We ended up getting help in fucking Florida. We went to all of these fucking states. And I didn't even mention North Carolina or South Carolina, because we hit both of those on the way down too. We had to go to Florida where we had family, and the family that's white, to get help. Not to mention, if y'all remember, the hurricane season was so bad, Florida was already fucked up. That's where we had to go to get help, though. And the people who got us help was my grandmother and my grandfather, who are white. That's the only way we got help. They stood in line for my mother. They filled out all the paperwork to make sure that we got the stuff that we got. I didn't want to do that. They was the people who got us our FEMA trailers and shit. But y'all turned away this black person and her children in all of these states. But it took my old ass white grandparents to go down there in one fucking line for y'all to give us any type of fucking help. That was the first time we got help, and my mama couldn't even go. My grandparents did it for her.
That shit
And
crazy.
then they turned around and told us all of them food stamps that we gave y'all, we coming for them back. So if y'all are working now, the food stamps that y'all are getting, we coming back and getting all of those because y'all committed food stamp fraud. That's what they did to us 2 years later when the oil spill happened.
That shit's sad as hell. But motherfuckers, excuse me, God for cursing. These people can come over here from other lands and just start businesses. Niggas come over here and get gas stations, Chinese stores, this type of store, and all that in our communities, and we can't even go to the bank to get a loan. This whole man's listen, this is a systematic approach, man. Like Pac said, they've been trying to get rid of us for forever and a day, B. You know what I'm saying? They still trying to figure out how to get rid of us. They hear that don't even sound like something that one would think is happening in America. Like that should sound crazy, bro. People can come over here from another land today and get better opportunities than me and you. That's crazy, yo. Just come over here, can't even speak English and get a gas station.
To be tax free.
Tax free. And then got the nerve to be taxing you.
Move right into the community and be good though, bro. Like I never understood that part too. Like they move right in the community, bro, and be decent. Like you gotta understand these people be coming from China, bro, all type of different places and move right in the hood, bro, and be decent and be knowing what the fuck we need off top and already be having the shit just to sell to us, bro. Shit all
Man, y'all speaking so much facts I want to chime in on that I can't speak on. Anyway, but the health insurance thing, that shit is crazy because like my son had his gallbladder removed in July. They billed the insurance company $81,000.
81.
Hey, man, it's like crazy. Like, I think, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, man, it's sad, B. It's so sad, and we so messed up mentally. You know, on the grand scale, we messed up because all we do, it don't matter. It's us killing each other in our neighborhoods. It's how we treat our women. Like, don't nobody else treat their women the way we treat our women, B. Don't nobody else treat they like nobody else do this, bro. Nobody else does this, bro. We tear down. Like it's so crazy how we messed up, bro. And I be feeling sad within myself because I remember how I used to be when I was far younger, and I feel sad that I've taken part in tearing down my own people. Be it's just sad, man, how we are.
Hey, but you know one thing though, casual though, bro. I feel like they know in they mind they can do whatever. They can run as many plays as they want to. They not gonna be able to stop us, bro. Like all the shit they do, it's just a little minor setback. But we gonna get to where we going, bro. Like no matter what. I think it's set in stone already, bro. They just do little shit to try to, you know what I mean? Try to prevent it from happening. But we gonna come out on top though.
If we come together, like all of these motherfuckers, like I said, I'm in the process of starting my own business. So I'm gonna talk to anybody who gonna fucking give me some type of knowledge. I'm gonna let you shoot your shit. Cause if you in a position with a business, you can help. I sat down and talked to an Asian lady at the fucking hair store, and she was like, the problem with the black community is y'all don't want to work together. Nobody wants to come together and do the shit for the greater good. She was like, I'm not saying, that y'all are bad people. Y'all just feel like if I get on, if I tell somebody else, I'm gonna get put off, basically. So I was like, okay, so what do y'all do then? Because I want to know. Because it's a hair store on every fucking block, 2 or 3, 4, 5 of them, and they all sell the same shit. Yet they all still in business. She was like, you know how we can have 7 different hair stores in the same block? It's because all 7 of them we own. When we come down here, we all come down here and say, it's 10 of us. All of us got 25K. With that 25K, we gonna go ahead and invest into a hair salon. I'm just gonna use that. We're gonna invest into a hair salon. With that 25K, 25 times 10, there go all the money that we need right there. There go all the money that we need right there. Okay, cool. Whenever we make half of that money back, then we're gonna go buy another one. Now, one person from there has their own hair salon. Has their own hair store. Now, once both of these make us half of what we put into both of them, we're gonna go open up 2 more. Now, instead of 10 of us having one store, we have 4 stores, and so forth and so forth and so forth. But as black people, we don't never want to do stuff like that.
Nah, we don't want to work together. How many black nail salons you know of?
Not a salon.
Like we don't want to work together. You know what I'm saying? We got the just on a basic level. We got the crab in a barrel essential. You dig what I'm saying? A dude pull up on the block. He pull up in a Benz, Beam or whatever, Tesla, whatever he pull up in. He hop out. He fresh to death. Got some jewels. What niggas on the block do? Bitch, excuse my language, bitch ass nigga. Look at this sucker. Let me rob this nigga. Niggas ain't trying to go to son and say, hey, bro, how you get to be where you are? How you get to have what you have? What are you doing? Niggas ain't trying to learn and we trying to take from each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just, oh man, like I said this a while ago and I probably said it more than once or twice. It's this old book, it's hard to find. It's called The Secret Doctrine. It's written by a lady named Madame Blavatsky, or they also call her H.P. Blavatsky. She was one of small mustache Adolf. She was one of Adolf's like teachers. She told Adolf in his book, she said, if the black man ever learned his true identity, history will read once existed the white man. You dig what I'm saying? So, Free, you were just saying, like, some of these things are small setbacks. Nah, these just ain't no small setbacks, bro. These is major setbacks, bro. Ain't nobody screwed up like us, yo. You know what I'm saying? I hope and I hope that a time will come together where we could rise up, bro. But we got too much hate, animosity against each other. I don't care if it's dudes hating on each other. I don't care if it's chicks hating on each other. We just got this in us, and they made us this way, homie. They made us this way, homie. Like, it's just sad, bro.
Unfortunate that Whit and Lynch project still going on
Facts.
right now.
I wanted to say that a minute ago when the sister was talking, when she was talking about the Asian lady she was talking to and all that. Yeah, son said that joint the last 300, 400 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. We got the flyest this, the flyest that, but we don't own nothing.
Not to mention, we rocking all this shit where we spending all this money on these clothes and shoes and shit for people that's didn't say it out their mouth. I didn't make my clothes for y'all. Y'all just making me rich.
Factuals. Factuals.
That's why
Factuals.
you'll never see me in a Tommy Hilfiger nothing. And as much as I love me a good pair of Timbs, can't wear them, won't wear them. I refuse to wear them. Like, it's the principle. It's the principle.
But see, we don't stand up for principles though. We don't stand up for principles. We trying to be, it's an identity crisis. A dude has said this, and I'm not even trying to jump on a religious joint, but a dude has said this in my church a few weeks ago, and what he said, like, as far as the parents of how my church doctrine say we should look versus how the world should look. Like, niggas is trying to keep up with what everybody else do. Niggas ain't trying to be stand for nothing. Whatever they see everybody else doing is what they trying to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just sad, though, like how we are. You know what I'm saying? And it's getting worse and it's worse. Cause now I'm back in a major city, yo. I know weed legal here. These jokers be looking crazy. They be looking like the Walking Dead. Word to my mommy, they be looking like the Walking Dead, B. I was like, yo, what's in that? What are they doing? Like, niggas is just, we are very intelligent people, yo. I learned that in prison, yo. Black people are some smart ass intelligent people. If you see the way dudes that come up with ways to make things happen and do things in prison, you're like, yo, how the hell you think of that? You know what I'm saying? You lock a nigga in a box, 23 and 1 out. You can't get to this dude or get to that dude. Niggas know how to make lines. And when I say lines, they know how to go from this cell to 30 cells down through a little gap at the bottom of the cell door. They can swing this joint 30 cells down to transport stuff. I'm like, yo, niggas is smart. Niggas is very intuitive. What's the word? I can't get it right now. I can't get the word. Niggas is just very smart, yo. We're very intelligent people, but we just so messed up. They got us so messed up with this systematic approach of how they do things, B.
We're intelligent as fuck, but we feel like we can't go nowhere because we all have been conditioned to think you on the bottom, you got to stay on the bottom. You're not gonna make it from the top. Even now that like I said, I'm trying to open up my own business. 80% of the people who I've said, and it's family members, like people who you my blood, I've been working with you for 20 plus years. Oh, you're not gonna be able to do that. Everybody got one of them. Like, okay, so I can't start it because everybody else got a food truck. Cool. Like, the fuck? But that's the mentality that we
Yeah.
have always had. Oh, you
Conditioned to be
can't
that
do
way.
it because such and such did it.
Yeah, you're right. You damn sure right. People are conditioned to think a certain way. You know, the old saying used to be when I was coming up, go to school and get a job. It was never go to school and start your own business. Go to school and be a worker. You know what I'm saying? The whole educational system in America teaches you just to be a worker. That's all they want you to be, a worker, to work for somebody else. I'm saying one of the biggest scams ever is a job. You go and work for 40 years and you're still goddamn broke. Like, it's just crazy.
Yeah, that
Another big ass scam is fucking college, but we ain't gonna talk about that today.
Yeah, that's a big ass, excuse me, God, that's a big scam.
and insurance too, car insurance.
Big ass. Ooh, you spoke on that.
Niggas be running plays on us. They've been running plays on us for so long, got us so messed up that we can't even see the light of what's really going on, B.
So do y'all?
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I ain't gonna say college is scam. Maybe probably on the education part, but you make connections there though. You know what I'm saying? You connect with different people that come from different places. So shit, once you
Yeah,
trying to do something or trying to get connected, you know what I'm saying? You got somebody there already.
College, bro, you go to college for 4 years, you go to a major university, 4 year school, you gonna be in debt, 60, $80,000 debt.
and
And,
oh,
you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a scam, bro.
Literally, right now, my wife is a trucker and she's also a retired veteran. Granted, she just made 100%, thank God, but she had $95,000 in fucking school debt. And she went to the military, so she didn't even fucking graduate. But yet they definitely start taxing her the second she got out the military. Oh, them student loans started. Half of that shit that you learned in school, you don't even fucking use. Like, you
Talk
go to
about it.
school to get a business management degree for what? Because I can literally go apply for a job right now, say I got that same degree, don't have it, because they not gonna ask me for the proof, and get that same job that you getting.
that's how I
Speak
feel
on it.
too. I feel
On
I feel like
it
if
only pop off and make sense for shit like a doctor. Okay, yeah, you gotta go get that.
And as far as the
I lie
networking
on my
goes, if you put
Go ahead,
yourself
Steph.
in those rooms in those colleges and you go to, so say if you have a friend that, if you're that of that age and you participate in those spaces, you can still make those same things without spending that money.
Yep. It's more beneficial to go get a certain type of trade than going to college, though.
Agreed.
and I feel like if you when it come down to this street shit, if you know how to run some blocks, you know how to run a business, Joe.
Better than most.
True, 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 true.
Yo, yo, I see we got some new people in the room. If y'all want to, you know what I'm saying, welcome to New Jack City. Go, scroll up to the top and hit that greenhouse, you know what I'm saying? And when we have different rooms, you know what I'm saying, pop up and show love. Follow the moderators you resonate with, other people you resonate with.
Oh
All right,
yeah,
let's get it.
definitely. Yeah, we get it going in here. We ain't stuck on one thing. We ain't with the we get a little ignorant stuff going on sometimes, but we got a lot of positive stuff jumping off in here. But yeah, though, man, like yeah, somebody else y'all want to talk? Go ahead, add to the convo, man.
Nah, keep rocking, bro. You got this shit rocking right now. Go ahead, keep going, bro.
I'm just saying, like the sister said, man, like it's so many ways that you could look at this, But the thing is, like, we don't be really looking at what's going on. We trying to keep up with the latest trends, this, that, and the third. Like, I think we was talking about something last week, and we was talking about clothing, you know what I'm saying, styles of dressing. Back in the days when you went to a different city, you knew you was in that city, people talk different, people dress different, you know what I'm saying? Everybody wear the same thing nowadays. There's no individuality, for real, for real. It's just a bunch of clones, is what it's like. It's clones everywhere. You used to go down south, you used to hit Miami and everybody had dreads. Now niggas got dreads everywhere. Niggas don't even know why they got dreads. They don't even know the meaning of having dreadlocks. Just everybody just doing whatever.
Agreed. Definitely agree. Especially because I've lived all over. Everybody look the same. Especially, I'm gonna talk on women since I am one. Everybody now going to go get a BBL. You hardly see any natural ass women. Everybody going to go get these facelifts and all this other shit. You don't hardly ever see natural ass women, to the point where the women that is still natural is looking at themselves like, damn, do I need to go get a BBL? Because these BBL bitches is getting all of the play. Like, nobody wants a natural woman, whether your preference is a BBW, a slim chick. Nobody wants that now.
No, no.
So it gives
Oh,
us the
oh, 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 oh.
I'm not gonna say nobody, but a lot of people don't want that anymore. They want the Kim K's, they want the Amber Roses and the fucking Aries, and they want that body. So yeah, I agree with you. Everybody look the fucking same, literally down to the way they fucking hips look now.
I feel like that's a big social media plays a big part on that. Like, so when he said, you know what I'm saying, you used to go to different cities and everybody would dress the same in that city. That's because niggas used to go outside. Now niggas just looking at the same Instagram, they looking at the same Facebook, they looking at the same news feed. So you doing what everybody else on your news feed doing, and you're not even. It doesn't allow communities to create that. You know what I'm saying, that community culture, if that makes any sense.
Nah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense.
Nah, I'm just sitting back listening to y'all shit. Y'all cooking though. But I was just gonna say when when America tore down communities, because I'm gonna say it, that's what happened. The communities got tore down. There's no more communities, no more tribes that really like look out for the community and take care of the little ones and make sure no miscellaneous shit happens in your community. Everybody just for self. So you can have a next door neighbor and shit don't even know that motherfucker. And that's the direction they want it to be. We got to get back to knowing each other. That's what I'm gonna let y'all continue.
So as a whole for the
Go
coach,
ahead, Joe.
you as a whole for the coach, you think it's getting better or you think it's getting worse?
It's definitely getting worse.
I agree. I agree. I feel like it's getting better on the behalf of you see other people of your color that look like you making money. That's a better sight. But as far as like community and culture, I feel like it's getting lost in the unruly conversations, as well as just I don't know, when somebody was talking about people not going outside, and I was thinking about how growing up you started to see so much more violence on TV, which made your parents keep you in the house, which pushed you toward the internet, which is now social media. And not saying that it's not violence outside, it's violence everywhere, but your kid need to go outside. And I feel like because they portray so much of that on the news and stuff like that, it's pushed so many people to being inside, so now they don't want to do nothing else.
Look like
And
it's a
just to
lot of.
pick, go
I'm
ahead.
sorry. Go ahead. No, no, ladies first. Go ahead.
So just to piggyback off of what you said, back when we was growing up, we had a village. Like the king was saying earlier, we had a village. Everybody in that neighborhood had been in that neighborhood. So if us as kids went outside and we was somewhere we wasn't supposed to be, and Miss Amy 2 blocks over seen us, she was calling our mama and sending our asses back home. Not to mention she might have whooped your ass. But the problem now is you can't tell parents nothing about their fucking children. So you can't build a village because nobody wants to hear, oh, your child was such and such and such and such and was being bad. We don't have that space no more. Like I was listening to some Jamaicans and Haitians talk, and they were talking about homeless people in the United States, and they was like, it's crazy to me because if you go to Jamaica and you see homeless people in Jamaica, they call those madmen. And the reason they call those people madmen is because it's hard to be homeless in Jamaica. You might not have your home, but you can go to your neighbor who you've been neighbors with for all of these years and say, hey, I don't have my home no more. Can I stay with you? And they're going to let you stay because we built that bond. You can't never say that you're hungry because that's how they run their community. I might not have no chicken. You got chicken, but I got plantains. So I'm gonna fry these plantains, and you gonna fry your chicken, and we gonna make sure that our whole neighborhood eat because that's just all we had. We don't have that no more. It's easier for us to just go out and do the shit on our own, and then we complain about I don't have no help. Like I don't have no help. I don't have no help. But really, we turned our help away. We're always turning our help away. We're always tearing down that village that our parents built. But yeah.
Yeah. I, to me, I'm witnessing from me growing up and from everything y'all saying. Sound like we've been destructed with separation. We've been separated at every angle. If y'all sit back and think about it.
I agree. I feel like they're really pushing the world to be a more virtual space. And I say this because think about it. If the world is a more virtual space, that means that everybody is putting out money. Just putting it out. Just purely putting it out, and they can do it at this point. You can spend money from anywhere, and that's the problem. It didn't used to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you wanted to spend money, you had to go to the grocery store, you had to walk down to this, or you had to catch a bus. It used to take effort, and you used to have to think about everything that you did. Now there's no rational decision making. People just, oh, I see this, I like it, boom, instant gratification, which just completely screws that up.
Good point, sis.
And I feel like we've been having this conversation's been going on for a little bit while I've been in here. It all pushes me back to the question of what can we, because of course you can only manage what happens in your household. What can we do to add to the community, whether it be our inside community or outward? What can we do to make that change or a difference? Like,
I think the only thing that we can do is actually put shit aside and come together. Like we were having a conversation earlier, and I was mentioning the OGs how if shit got too hectic out on them streets, and they realized, okay, nah, shit really going rough, they set each other down. It didn't matter what your flag was. They came together as a whole to say, hey, listen, we need to figure this shit out and get this shit under control. That's what we need to do. We need to sit down, get shit under control, and then take this shit over. Like Clubhouse is a great app to network. Like everybody in this room stays somewhat different. Nobody stays in the same exact area. This right here could have been literally 15 OGs coming together and saying, shit is fucked up. These the 15 OGs right here saying shit is fucked up,
See, I
waving a white flag. Like this is how we start networking with these people and saying, "Hey, Stu, whenever I come to where you at, I want to do this, 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 and this." Or better yet,
Find it.
I'm in Atlanta. I want to rent a hotel ballroom for all of us to come together and have a conversation face to face and figure out what we can do for our communities. You get what I'm saying? Am I making sense?
Yeah, you yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah, you making perfect sense. But the thing is, what the problem these days is the people, the OGs. I'm not even gonna say OGs. The people who in place, who got some say so over motherfucker, is just the person who got the most money. That's where we fucked up at. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no way. Like once you get the bag, you goddamn it, basically the in charge. You know what I'm saying? We got to get away from that. You know what I'm saying? Chasing the bag, and you know what I'm saying? We got to get away from that shit because it's fucking the game up.
But see, on that chasing the bag, I'm gonna keep it real. That ain't in our culture. We want the bag, but we don't chase it like that. That's with greed. That's somebody else culture they got on us, and we took it and ran with this shit, you know? And then think about what it'll do to our community.
Yeah, facts, facts. Because it it's basically like shit, bro. Like you would do anything for that little paper, bro, for that green piece of paper. And once we get away from that and realize that the money ain't everything and we start focusing on other shit like loving each other, we can move forward. But once everybody like shit, it's like we like crabs in a bucket, man. You know what I'm saying? Everybody fighting at the top, doing whatever, bro, to get there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then we got these other people, bro, who, you know what I'm saying, at the top got a little paper, bro, and basically getting paid to lead us in the wrong direction.
Yeah, you right on that. The morals don't went out the window. Respect, somewhat. It's more like what you said. Whoever got the biggest bag got the weight or whatever. Now, what direction that person going? They got the bag is wherever direction you want to go. Because in his head, I got the bag. They gonna listen to me if I'm do wrong or right anyway. So hey, y'all follow me or whatever since I got the money. But I ain't gonna distribute it all to y'all. But y'all can still follow me though.
Right. It's a fucking chase. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, like like Jay-Z got the bag, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's slight weight, like playing a role, but I don't think he really trying to show people Joe the right way, bro. 'Cause he knows some shit that we don't know, and he ain't putting the shit out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like he do a little shit here and there to show, like,
They
I'm
spoon feeding you.
yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. I noticed that shit, man. I'm the type of nigga, bro. I sit back and I peep shit, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm real good at, you know what I'm saying? Like, peeping a nigga bullshit in the dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't really get over on me like that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, man, bro, like, you know, they make it. That's what I'm saying. They make it. They try to make it hard for us, bro. You know what I'm saying? They do make it hard for us, man. And it's like shit. You know, you gotta really stand on like coming together. Yeah, I feel like everybody gotta come together. But I feel like if everybody individually get on their own shit, bro, and focus on the right shit, I think the plan gonna all fall into place regardless.
So basically, got the tree and we need to make more branches.
Yeah, like yeah, bro, like shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be caught up on like what another motherfucker. You ever notice that? Like I see that shit a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like If one motherfucker do some shit and it seem like it's right, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of motherfucker gravitate towards your way. You know what I'm saying? Like it ain't too many opportunities out here, bro, for air. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's what the confusion be coming in at, cause a nigga do some shit, it go viral. Now everybody wanna do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like it's plenty of different, and that's what nigga get mad at, bro. That's what the shit be coming in at, cause a motherfucker feel like, oh, you stepping on my toes. You know what I'm saying? Woo woo. You know what I'm saying? Like. It's too many following. It's too much following going on. Not enough leading. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think the problem coming in now.
Too many chiefs, not enough Indians.
Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Then you got the people that's at the top. That what they seem like they at the top. You know what I'm saying? That just like ain't really. You know what I'm saying? Ain't really like leading in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? Like at 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like if you ain't doing 100%. Bro, you if you doing a 95, nigga, there's something wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of motherfuckers let a lot of shit slide out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that's right.
All right, I got a question because I'm not gonna portray and act like I've been to the tip of the top of the mountain. But the people that do in our community, do they get like, what if they like tell them like, hey, yo, welcome to the club. You got the bag now, but you can only do certain things. If you do too much, we gonna make sure that bag disappear. Now these people don't did all this miscellaneous shit to get to that bag. When they get there, they gonna do whatever they say for to keep it. That's what I think.
I totally agree with what you're saying because if you think about all of these celebrities, I'm gonna use Thugger for example. When Thugger came out, he was supposed to be this street nigga. Now he wearing dresses. Why, Sway? Why? Because that's what they told him he had to do to make sure that he kept that bag. Like,
Nah, he was hiding the stick.
I mean, yeah, but they definitely push that agenda. They're pushing it on a majority of our black men. I've seen even football players and basketball players walking around in skirts because it's quote unquote high fashion. No, it's what their endorsement told them to wear. Once
See,
again, pushing that on us.
see what I think.
If you
Um,
have a bag in your face, like he just said, if you have a bag in your face and they tell you, I give you 2 million to wear this skirt, they folding and they taking it versus standing up and saying, no, I'm not doing that.
see what I think it is, bro. Honestly, what I think it is, I think it's never like a sit down where it's like, I like that. I really don't believe in Illuminati, right? You know what I'm saying?
Ooh.
I really don't believe in that shit, right? I don't really believe that it's really like a sit down and say, man, look, you gonna have as much bread as much money as you want, but you gotta do what we say. I feel like it's a they know what it is without somebody telling them what it is, right? So what I feel like they done made they own little shit, you know what I'm saying? Like they got secrets to this shit, but they just not giving it out. That's just how I feel. Like, and I know if they ever got caught, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's too many people with money in the circle, bro. That's that's just like not really on shit. Like, yeah, we got the bread, but we ain't really on too much of nothing. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of prison reform here and there. You know what I'm saying? But we ain't gonna do too much because we don't want to fuck up the bag. And what fuck up the bag is like having relationships with the NFL, having relationships with the different with these different major labels, bro. Like they know if they really like actually like go in, like this nigga Kanye West. I think he really like want to go in, like really like, man, fuck all. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. We got the paper. But niggas like, nah, Joe, calm down. Like You know what I'm saying? Like they trying to figure out a way, but they ain't figure out a way to get around these people. Now, now, motherfucker, probably you know how motherfucker you to look like, man, yeah, you do that if you want to. You know what's coming. That's what I think going on. It ain't no. I don't think it's like no sit down. Like, man, look, y'all know what it is, bro. Like, do this, put this skirt on. Like, do this, do that. I don't think it's really like that. I think it's just like all subliminal shit going on to make you think, not really know for sure. Like, man, is this that? They ain't coming out the bro. They ain't coming out the motherfucker office like, yeah, you got to put this skirt on. Shit, you know what I'm
But
saying?
a lot of celebrities. I'm sorry, that was rude. I did not mean to cut you off. Go ahead and finish. I thought.
No, I like it. I like it. Go ahead.
But a lot of celebrities have come out, especially ones that have been blacklisted, and said this was the conversation that was had. Matter of fact, I'll use this because I just watched her interview. Tabitha Brown. They just took her TV show off of Food Network at prime time and put her at 3 o'clock on a Tuesday because she would not fold into what they wanted her to do. The conversations are happening. These people are just not talking about them. She actually came out her mouth and said they sat me down and told me they wanted me to change this and this, and I told them no, and they told me the next day that they pulled my show. These conversations are happening. Like I said, these people are not trying to fumble the bag, because you got to remember, us as black people, we don't get these opportunities that often. So if I'm coming to you with a $2 million deal, now you thinking in your head, damn, I can make sure my mama get out the hood. I can go get a little bookie and da 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 da. I can make sure my family good. You're gonna take the bag. Not saying y'all. I'm just saying hypothetically. But they're gonna take the bag. These conversations are happening. These are not always subliminal conversations. Now, I get what you're saying, because a lot of shit is subliminal. But these conversations are happening. These football players and basketball players, like I said, is walking around in skirts. That was an endorsement from a fashion company. That contract says I can put you in whatever the fuck I want to put you in. So, with that being said, you don't have free range on what you wear. So, if I put you in a skirt, you can't tell me no, because you already signed that paperwork that says I have free will to put you in whatever I want to put you in. So you're right. Not all of the conversations are straight in your face. Some of them are subliminal, but a lot of them are in your face, and they don't care because they know we're 9 times out of 10 not gonna say no. And for the people that did say no, like Miss Carrie Hilson, don't know, ain't nobody talked about how Baby ain't came out and made no more music. She got blacklisted because she didn't want to fold into what Jay-Z wanted her to fold into, because that was who her manager was. That was who what label she was under. So now she can't make music at all. Nobody will pick her up. These conversations are happening. They just, they actually going ahead and saying, well, damn, all right, cool.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Like I said, it's just opinion. I'm not gonna harsh them, but I did recall, forgot his name. Certain celebrity said a long time ago. Once you make a, once you get into a certain bracket and you get a certain kind of notoriety, they come contact you. You gonna get contacted by a person. They ain't. I bet they ain't gonna say, yeah, this is the Illuminati on the phone. No, they gonna have a prestigious name. They gonna have a well good position. They can move and shake some shit. What you call them, gatekeeper. You're gonna be a gatekeeper that calls them, and it's gonna and they go from there. Either you play ball or you don't.
But okay, is it a is it? But this my thing, right? Yeah, I get that part, right? I get that part. You gonna get a call, woo, woo. But is it a call under the act where it's like, hey, you know what we want, you gonna do what we say, or it's like, or is it like put in a form as a business call? You get what I'm saying? Because that's a big difference. Like, can't nobody confirm that the Illuminati is real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't
All right,
saying.
let me jump in real quick. This the only reason I would think it's real. I don't know if I ever brought it on stage, but it was one year I was in where was I? I was somewhere in Kansas, where I think maybe Kansas or Missouri, I forget. But I was at a store and I had these certain pants on. I forgot the name of the. I had pants on the right side of my back. It had a big white skull, and on the left side it had a big red skull on my back pockets or whatever. Very different jeans. You don't see these jeans like where I was at. And this old lady, old white lady, came to me. I did not know her. She whispered to me. She didn't even know me. She said, "Are you a part of Illuminati?" I looked at her, got scared, didn't say nothing, gave gave my pants away the next day. True story. So I don't know.
But it has been artists that has said the Illuminati was real. A lot of them are dead, but they do come out and say it. Matter of fact, I was watching Sukiana. She just they was recording her drunk. Of course, they always do, but she said in her drunkest state, and I don't care what nobody say. My mama always told me a drunk mouth is a sober tongue. So she said, I wanted this fame and I prayed for this fame, but I didn't realize it was gonna make me sell my soul to get it. I wish I would have never sold my soul because now I'm their puppet. That was on the internet for all of 3 days. When it hit Twitter and it blew up, you couldn't find that whole clip no more. You can only find pieces. A lot of the clip is left out. It was like a 25-minute clip because, like I said, it was her drunk on the ground ranting. Her people was just, recording her on some funny shit. But some real shit came out her mouth. Matter of fact, a lot of these new age rappers, everybody killing themselves now. It's a trend. You don't get super big until you kill yourself. Like, yeah, it might not be talked about, and a lot of people feel like the Illuminati is not real, but it's too many people talking about it for it not to just be real. It's something that people is literally losing their life behind.
So okay, how would you think that conversation? Wait. How would you think that conversation go though? Like, is it like you? Do you think it's like a contract? Do you think it's like because, bro, that got to be a wicked tongue for somebody to talk you into talk you into killing yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, how that go? Like, you know what
A
I'm saying?
lot of I feel like the conversation is not like oh yeah, we gonna put you in this coat, you in here, that's it. Like, no, the conversation don't go like that. Of course, it's more of a, hey, listen, I got this business opportunity for you, but you're gonna have to do this, and this. And like I said, nobody's fumbling the bag. Like, it's more so a conversation. I don't feel like it's a business venture. It's a conversation. But I don't feel like everybody is in the Illuminati because I feel like it's like any other organization. They pick and choose who they want. That's just like I can't go and say, even though my grandfather is a Mason, I can't go say, oh, I want to go be a Mason. I still have to be blessed into that. My grandfather has to go talk to somebody to talk to somebody to talk to somebody, and then they got to come talk to me. And I might go through all of the steps that they say I have to go through to get this, and I still might not get it. I feel like it's the same way. All of these organizations are structured. They're not just gonna come and say. Matter of fact, I'm gonna use masonry because, like I said, I'm comfortable with it.
You'll be an
Majority of
Eastern Star.
masons, but say that again.
You'll be an Eastern Star, not a
Right,
Mason.
right. Well, I was just saying in general, but yeah, you're right. So, majority of masons and Eastern stars, you won't even know who they are.
But you do know for a fact they exist.
Exactly.
Okay, could we say that about the Illuminati?
I feel like you
Can
can.
go ahead.
I feel like you can because the Illuminati is nothing but a devil's code.
All right, can I say something real quick? How about I do better for the followers. Let's take the Illuminati word out. We know through history there are certain groups. Let's go to the 13 families. Let's just drop off from there, okay? The 13 families that runs the world. Could we just say people like that? Still just saying Illuminati, since we really don't know about that word per se, but we know about other certain groups like the Baphomet, shit like that.
Good call, Joe.
Speak on it, Joe.
Yeah, just so yeah, I understand. I understand what Free saying though, because technically, I think that Illuminati word was throwed our way to throw us off from the real group, if you know what I mean. I
Hey,
honestly,
that's exactly
it's a group.
Speak on it, Joe. You cooking. Go ahead, bro.
No, no, like I said, it's that's what I'm thinking, because at the same time they want all of us say red, but they in back behind our back they saying orange. You know what I'm saying? So
Purple.
That Illuminati, they could just be a turn off to not to know what's going on with these English cross, the Baphomet, what's the other groups? The people that meet up in California up north about all them tall ass trees. Well, I don't forget what the fuck they call it. That worships an owl. Them people. So we know it's special groups out here, and it's documented. So what if you put them all together as one umbrella? Boom, then you probably got that word. But technically, they just want to throw that word out, I guess, for to keep us away from the other real groups that's out there that's really running shit, like the royal family. Them motherfuckers.
The Illuminati is the Easter Bunny for adults.
Okay, but see right there though. See right there. See, you see, Spring, you ain't listen. Nothing. I just see it. Throw the Illuminati out. Throw the Illuminati out. Throw the Illuminati word out. What these groups know about that run shit?
Hello.
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 Hey, this shit was in the Matrix at the end, Joe. This nigga crazy.
Hello.
Go ahead, Joe.
Hey, go ahead.
he, he was finna start cooking for real too.
Hey,
Hell
Joe. He's
yeah.
in the Matrix, bro.
That shit is baloney.
Nigga, you need to go goddamn get you some rest and come back. You sound like baloney.
And you need to
Hey,
shut the hell
Kareem,
up,
don't
Scoop.
show up now, Kareem. Don't show up now. We talking about the Illuminati and all that, bro. What's up, man?
He said he got to get his mic right.
Get your mic right, nigga.
Oh, Kareem, you good up here, bro? Shit, we'll let you know. Like it ain't that deep.
I told you the Illuminati is baloney,
Take
son.
your ass to sleep, boy.
Man, take your funky ass mouth up, bro. That shit hot.
Oh, damn.
Then how you so close to another nigga mouth like that, y'all?
Cause I smell that shit through the
Get the
phone.
mic out your mouth, B.
Rain, what's up, Rain?
What the fuck are y'all
What up,
running
y'all?
Stimpy today?
Long
Kareem, what
time,
up? What up?
What's
long
good with
time
you,
no
bro?
hear from our sound. Our sound.
You
I'm not
good, my
You
far.
brother.
Nah,
You
good,
we
good.
bro?
good.
You good.
We good.
Y'all talking about the Illuminati. Please don't let this brother say they don't exist. They do.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
shit. Go
Where,
ahead, get rocked.
where your
Go
facts at?
ahead.
Don't
Go
come in.
ahead.
Don't come in here debunking shit. Where your facts at?
The fact of the matter is, when you say that they don't exist, you give more credence that they do. Now, you can say where the facts at. All the stuff really is our stuff flipped back to us. The sign, the owl signs, and all that stuff. You go do your research and you'll find out that they do exist. So they want you to have people say what he said. Oh, it's all these other families. It's a collective of a whole bunch of different things, the Rothschilds and all that other stuff. But where did they get their information from? They took our stuff and flipped it on us and used it in an evil way. That's it.
Cream,
That's
cream. I,
facts, Kareem.
cream. I got a
Oh
question
Hey,
for you,
yeah,
Kareem.
yeah.
Hey yo, what if I told you? What if I told
so
you
we
this, right?
started the Illuminati, my nigga.
No,
That's
That's
a
a fact. That's
we were the illuminated ones. Illuminati ain't nothing but only the illuminated ones. That's it. Y'all take the
yeah.
wordplay and make it sound more deeper than what it actually is.
That boy come in cooking.
Okay, now can I say something? Now I guess he must came in at the end when I was talking. When I said let's not just throw away Illuminati. The reason I was saying that because I was having one of my brothers in here, and he was saying Illuminati is not real, and I was like, fuck that. Let's not even talk about the Illuminati. Let's talk about these other groups that we definitely know about. So that's what you heard, but I actually had a person come to me and ask me was I Illuminati, but I don't know if you was in here when I said it. So we we know what's up, but we just having a conversation because a lot of folks don't know about Illuminati. A lot of folks do, but it's certain groups that everybody do know about. That's all we're cooking on at this second
Hey,
when the
Biggie,
person brought
Biggie,
up.
I'm gonna give you a small dose of the Illuminati. Your Mason, your neighborhood Mason is a small dose of Illuminati. It gets way deeper than that.
There you go,
Okay,
Stu, right there.
okay,
I just said that.
all right. But what makes them one
Now,
different?
Stu, how
Hold
is
on,
a
hold on, hold on,
Mason
hold on.
Illuminati, bro?
Oh,
No, no, no,
hold
no,
on.
no, 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 no. I said that's a small dose. That's
All
just
right,
the
but hold
that's
on.
the that's the that's the lower level Illuminati. They working for the Illuminati. They doing their work. They getting all
So
the
the Masons, so the Masonics are doing the
look at the symbols,
Illuminati's
nigga. You
work.
laughing. Go look at the symbols.
Stu, do you know anybody that been to a Masonic temple, Stu?
Do y'all even know what Masons really are?
What if I told you there's no such thing as the Illuminati?
See,
It isn't.
that's
That's
what I
the
The
Keep rocking,
definition of
keep
that really
rocking,
is the
brother.
enlightened ones.
The
It's basically
enlightened one.
smart ass scientists and shit that keep secrets to themselves about shit. That's about really that type of shit is.
listen. That shit is Santa Claus for adults. Okay, baloney.
Hey yo, what if I told you that the Illuminati that we all think about, talk about shit like that, is the Vatican? What if I told you that?
That's what I'm saying. They changed the name. They got us looking at the word Illuminati like it's the red, but at the same time they saying orange because it's something else. So that makes sense what you're saying, Britt.
Correct,
The
because the
Vatican.
Vatican has all of the knowledge of the world
That's a
in the
fact.
Vatican City.
That's a fact. The Vatican. The Vatican controls the most power out the whole world. All these major company, all these powerhouse companies. I mean, countries. They pay the Vatican, bro. They fund like they fund the Vatican. They keep them afloat, things like that, because
Think about it
like you
this way:
said,
they got their own bank.
the Vatican. That's a fact. But these countries put money into that bank in order for America, Europe, Australia, China, in order for these countries to move how they move, they pay into the Vatican. The Vatican holds all the world's secret, bro. So when people talk about the Illuminati and it's a round table of niggas, they sitting in they controlling the world. That's not it. It's the Vatican, bro.
but
They give out the orders, bro.
they got to be some tough shit though. If you hold all the world's secrets, bro, and, and you see how much shit happening, bro, every other day, bro, shit happening, bro. Like people getting into it, countries fighting, all type of shit going on, right? And so you telling me it's one group of people, bro, at a place where we could stop all the bickering and fighting and let out all these secrets, bro, and do some shit and and that information is, you know what I'm saying? Like what's protecting that motherfucker? First of all, what's protecting the Vatican, bro, from a country going in and say, man, we want to see what the fuck you got. Cause what if somebody say, man, we don't believe that shit, man. Let's go in this motherfucker and see what the fuck you got. What's
Go
protected?
and try it. I dare anybody to try it and see what happens to them.
Yeah, the
The
motherfuckers
Jesuit
be
order,
out of here.
the
The
Jesuit order.
Vatican didn't.
If a
Now go
motherfucker
ahead.
went, if a motherfucker went into the Vatican, if any, I'm gonna say this. Let's just say, because we're not gonna use the major countries. Let's just say if fucking Haiti. I'm just using Haiti as an example. I'm not stamping Haiti. I'm just using it as an example. Please, so don't. Please don't. Let's say Haiti wanted to go in. Do you know that America, Europe, China will blow that shit to smithereens before they even get to the Vatican? Like, these places hold so many secrets that if they let these shit out, the world is gonna go bananas.
Anarchy in the streets.
Hey yo, because look, if I'm gonna use this as a prime example. And like we was having this conversation last night. But if the Vatican exposed that what you believe in isn't real, you'll go outside right now and probably go rob a bank or somebody or knock somebody's head off and think nothing of it. And I'm just using these as an excuse because that's what keeps people in line. Like, it's so much of a straight line that they want people to walk in when it comes to this, is that the Vatican knows this. They know that the very God that you pray to isn't real. It isn't the God that's really a God.
Think about
They
it this
know that.
way: the Pope prays to the Black Madonna.
We was talking about that last night, bro.
All right, okay, look. So you telling me, right? You telling me that we would rather the Vatican would rather some fake shit control the world over the truth?
It's all to keep people in order.
It's smoke and
Like
mirrors,
right,
brother.
right.
That's the
Keep us
true.
set
That's
by
the
the door.
true definition of smoke and mirrors, brother.
All right, let me ask you another question. Let me ask you one more question. If they put out information, would people believe it though?
People are
That
not people. If you tell somebody something enough time, programming, you will be socially engineered to believe it to be fact. If I keep telling you there's a heaven and a hell, and I keep beating that in your head, you'll believe that there's a heaven and hell. When in truth, the heaven and hell is what you create in your own life existence, not a
that's
place
a
that you
fact too.
go in the afterlife.
Talk your shit.
That's a fact too.
Yeah, that boy Kareem came in cooking. But check this out. They would have to have. So you telling me they got the facts and everything in that motherfucker? They they can break it down to they can break it down to the T.
Hey yo, look. Let me. All right. Let me use this as an example. They gave all the naysayers in Jesus, right? They gave all the naysayers in Jesus the proof, the so-called proof that he was real because of the little the veil or sheep whatever shit that was to let you know this belonged to Jesus. So now everybody who believe in Jesus say, "Oh shit, Jesus is real," but they never told you that he was the man that everybody says he is. And again, I'm gonna make this disclaimer: I'm not taking away from anybody's religion, and I'm not trying to downplay anybody's religion. So I'm just putting that out there. But at the end of the day, the Vatican lets you know that he was a real man. So now what? Now we have the Christians going crazy. We got, hey, yes, I knew he was real. We got Islam, yes, he was a great prophet. That's it. He was a prophet. Because before they was denying, they was denying Jesus. But now he was a great prophet. He was just a great prophet. Even you got even um Elijah Muhammad. Was it no not Elijah, that's Elijah.
Farrakhan.
Farrakhan.
Farrakhan. Now he preaches sermons in church speaking on Jesus after this. So it's like they let people into that place. You gotta go through this major process just to go in there. And when you go in there, you only have a limited amount of artifacts that you can even look at, let alone take record of. You can't even bring no cameras, no writing, no nothing. You could just
Nothing at
look
all.
at it. So when you go, you got like 3 or 4 things you can look at. After that, you gotta get your ass up out of there. So this is another thing. Like, what is so secretive? And they only do this a certain time of the year for a certain amount of years, and then they shut that shit back down. Like nobody's not coming back in. So my thing is this: what the fuck is in there? What's in there? They know they got something, bro. The world know they got something. They just proved it. I gave you an example of it. So I'm letting you know that Illuminati that you think is the Illuminati is not the Illuminati. It's the Vatican.
Facts. And once
That
again, like I said before, the Vatican, the Pope, whoever he is, plays to the Black Madonna. I want y'all to understand all the stuff that's in there. A lot of stuff is our stuff that was stolen from us. Now I don't want to go into the
facts.
African thing because that's a whole nother thing. For the all the knowledge of the world started with us. They took it from us and flipped it. It's almost like today's world. 90%, a great majority of us are Christian or some form of Christian, right? And they give us the Bible and they tell us of all these alleged people. I keep saying alleged because if you do the history of it all, more than likely none of these people exist, only in the allegorical state, but not in the factual state. But when you look around in all our communities, there's a church everywhere for us to go praise and keep it just minions to a book that has truth in it, but they flipped it. Because even in the time of enslavement, they told all those people that if you don't do this, God's gonna punish you for your acts against me, who he sent to represent for you. So
Pop
at the
your
end of the
shit.
day, it's all social construct to keep order. Because if people actually, if you take Jesus out of it, Allah out of it, people will do whatever they want to do, which I don't want to get into the Aleister Crowley with the do whatever without thou wilt
Oh
type of
wow.
thing. That's where you would think for yourself and not be a million because someone told you this is what it is. Once again, that same, if I tell you when you leave this place, you're going to a heaven or hell, if I keep telling you that enough, you're going to believe there's some place in the sky or beyond the sky that when you leave in the physical, you actually will go to when energy never dies, it only transfers.
That's like
Put that
if
shit on.
go ahead.
No, I'm
Nah,
good.
talk that shit.
That's like for the longest everybody has said black magic, white magic, any type of spiritualness was voodoo, voodoo period. All of that was bad, right? But yet I'm sorry, my toddler loud as hell. But yet whenever you're a Christian, the first thing that you do on first Sundays, that first Sunday, what you do, you eat the blood of eat the body of Christ and drink the blood of Christ, right?
Right,
That's
right, a ritual.
witchcraft. That's like our parents, like I'll use my grandmother for example. If you sweep her feet to this day, she'll damn near knock you off your shit. That's witchcraft. That's like they tell you don't walk up underneath the ladder. That was witchcraft. That's like our parents used to tell us you can't sleep with the TV on. That was a form of witchcraft because we was taught back where we came from. We were taught that this TV, the reason it's called a television is because it's a programmer. So this television has a black screen, right? That's what quote unquote witches, warlocks, whatever you want to call them, that's what they look into to tell you your future. You turn this motherfucker on, what does it have? It have channels. That's what we go to talk to our ancestors. We
Talk
have to
that shit.
channel them, correct?
Correct.
Right. This TV has channels. So what is it doing? It's programming you, and it's making sure that your mind knows, okay, on this channel you'll see this, this, and this, and this. You can channel this on this channel, right? Okay, cool. So also on this channel, what you have, whether you have cable or not, you can plug your TV in and get the news, right? Because that's what they want to program you with. All of the stuff that they're showing on the news, whether it be real or fake, you can get the news with a fucking antenna. You don't have to have cable. But yet they tell us that people who practice spirituality and witchcraft and black magic, white magic, all of these are wrong. Yet we grew up on it. It was just called
Social
something different.
engineering. It's all social engineering. Like I said again, if I tell you something long enough, like we all love music, right? When most of us, I don't know how old y'all are. I can say for myself, I'm up there. When it was the radio all day long, they played a specific certain amount of songs all on the hour, over and over and over again. Even if I didn't like the song, I could find myself at any given point in the day humming the hook because they engineered the programming in my mindset that this is what it is. And it's almost like I say, people don't know what's good music today. But if they put it enough out there, enough times that you hear it, it becomes something that you have a liking to. And that's like
Facts.
with everything. Is when it goes to religion, it's 1,000 religions, so but it's supposed to be one God, right? So if I tell you this and I tell you that, you have the Christians versus the Muslims, you have the Protestants versus the Baptists. It's all religion is a set forth to keep people divided. So if we all knew the true essence that the God is within and not without, then we'd be in a different place in the mindset.
That's a fact, Rick.
Factuals, B.
That we all got. We the
Right.
true human beings. We the God and the goddesses that roam out here, man. They want us to forget that. Go ahead, my
Because in
bad.
all
But that's
honesty,
like
you
I was
create.
having a conversation with a lady
Go
yesterday
ahead.
in one of these groups, and the lady was like, the lady was like, well, if you don't praise God, you're gonna go to hell. Pop, pop, pop. I was like, but you know, in the Bible it says, put no other God before me. That's what the Bible say, correct? Because I know my scripture because I was raised in church. The Bible says, put no other God before me. So wouldn't that mean that there's other gods out there? Ain't that what the text say?
Correct.
That's
It's
exactly
many
what the text
gods.
says. There's many
It's
gods.
Right.
many gods.
Right. So if you telling me that you worship this one God and your one God is correct, how can you say that if you also don't believe that it's other gods out there because y'all are trained that it's only one God? No, it's buku gods out there. That's just the one you chose to serve. That doesn't mean that your God is correct and you gonna go to heaven because you serve this God and they gonna go to hell. That's just the God you chose to serve because we were programmed with this Bible, like somebody said earlier. We was given to us as slaves to make sure that our slave masters that we obeyed them.
Yeah,
So
you
what if
know,
I tell you that Lucifer was the one of the knowledge though?
Oh, but I know because anytime that we got a little bit of knowledge in us, they try to knock us down. I'm already knowing.
No, when I say that is Lucifer was the one that came forth with the knowledge, right? If you go by the story that they tell us. Because in the background, let's go to the Garden of Eden real quick. Adam and Eve, even though Adam was a group of people and there was other people outside that realm and they weren't the first, that been debunked, but we'll just go there for a second.
facts. Keep talking, though, B.
If it
Hey,
was
yo,
when
Kareem, I always say that, bro. The Sumerians was here before Adam and
right.
Eve, man.
So why is it we were told, and this is where we get into the gender war that they start to divide us. Okay, God had Adam, ribs, and all that other stuff. Here come Eve, when there was Lilith before her, and that's a whole different story we could get into. But let's go with this. They said the snake in the garden, the apple, and all that other stuff, the tree of knowledge, and all this other stuff. God Himself kept that from them. Am I correct? They wasn't supposed to eat of that, so you wasn't supposed to gain knowledge via your Creator.
Speak your
But so
shit.
He sent this serpent, man, whatever you want to have you, and he went to the woman. Why so and not the man? for this knowledge. Like if you eat of this tree, you'll know the same thing that God knows. So you'll be God-like. But God says in the Bible, it says, I made you in my image. I land my plane right there because I could go on.
Now you on one, B. You on one. It says in Psalms 82:6. It says, "Ye are gods," and also, God don't have to be something that you can't see. Your money can be your God. It's whatsoever that you praise can be your God.
Y'all boys cooking in this motherfucker, man.
So basically, what a motherfucker saying is the so-called Illuminati is tied in with religion.
Oh, that's 100% factual,
Very
bro.
much so. Very much so.
What
Religion and the government.
what yo
Religion is control, brother.
Okay,
what
okay.
what
Yo,
Kareem?
Stu, my bad, my bad.
Nah, go ahead, bro.
What up, Joe?
I was trying to send you this article, but they ain't allowing me to send it to you. Can you
That's the
Google?
Illuminati, bro. That's the
Yeah,
Illuminati.
can,
E-
hey Stu, can
e-
you Google 8 secret societies in the United States, American Untold History?
Oh Lord, he trying to get me shot up.
Hey, Stu, when we don't hear from you tonight,
Your
we
phone
already
finna
know.
start working, big bro.
When that matrix start messing, like start fucking with your phone, we
Hey,
already
type
know,
it in the
bro.
in the back channel so I know what you exactly what to type, bro.
All right, I got you.
Now
just
we
And
talking
Joe,
about this,
just
right
put it
though?
in the chat. Put it in the chat.
I'll put it in the chat one or two.
No, we
hey,
talking about all of this Illuminati shit and people running, the world and shit. But stop and think. If you say right now, I want Chick-fil-A, I bet you if you open your Facebook, your Twitter, or one of them,
It's
Chick-fil-A
gonna
gonna be on
pop
your
up.
ad, right?
Facts,
on top
facts.
of it,
The
That's
AI in
because
your phone
everybody
already
always
taking from your
talking about.
thoughts.
Google is already under this investigation with that shit. They already under investigation because this what you said. They already programmed that. They already have this AI attached to Google that they haven't shared with the world. So this AI that they have created does all of that.
Oh,
All of
I'm
that.
already knowing. So I was literally everything on my phone. I have to where I don't share other apps with other apps. So a lot of my stuff comes up and a lot of stuff doesn't. But I was just so happy to be scrolling on Facebook, literally as we're having this conversation. That's what made me say something about it. And it asked me, "Have you seen such and such and such and such today?" Now I'm in the process of working. I'm talking to y'all. I'm messing with my daughter, and I'm also placing a Walmart order. But on my Facebook pop up, have you seen Walmart.com today? But we also was always told in the Bible it say, oh, the mark of the beast. And we're always told, oh, they're gonna put a chip on us. That's supposed to be the mark of the beast, though. They supposed to put a chip in us. The chip is in our hand.
You know it's a way you
It's
could turn.
these phones.
You know it's a way you could turn that shit off, right?
I'm already knowing. And you also know that you can turn it off right now and somehow your phone will mysteriously turn it back on.
Yeah,
I've had it happen to
when
me
you put
with
it on
this
the
iPhone. The second that my phone died, all of those settings mysteriously disappeared.
This mark of the beast, what is that about? I'm a little lost right here. What beast?
So growing up, we were always told that the mark of the beast is going to happen. Like we're all going to conform into one. Like the devil is gonna come and basically make the world into his image. That's what we was taught in church. Now, they also came and told us that how he's gonna do that is the government is gonna try to chip us. They're gonna they're gonna somehow chip us. I've heard it my whole life, literally, like in damn near every church that
I've
I've been
heard
in.
that in church. I used to be big on church. I was just
Right?
still trying to
They
understand
tell us
what
that they're gonna chip us, but they haven't. They don't have to. Our phones are the chips. We have them in our hand all the time. You can literally
I
go
was
to
gonna
sleep
say.
right now and your phone is going to be somewhere close to you. This camera that's on the front of our phone, they the government can tap into that camera at any point in time and see what the fuck we're talking about, what you're doing. Like, it can happen. I
Oh, your
literally was
TV in your
having
house already
conversations.
does it. So does the Amazon joint that you got. Those that got Amazon, it records everything that you do in your house. You can't tell it all.
True. So speaking of that, I was having a conversation with my ex, and me and her were in the living room, and we were talking about buying some guns and shit, just on some we country shit. We were both from the south, so I'm like, yeah, I want to go buy another gun, so we can go hunting. And she was saying something else. Now, funny thing was, her brother was on the run from Alabama, right though. So nobody knew where the fuck he was at because I had just got my house. Now this was my house. The house was in my name. I had just got my house, right though. So my Alexa was in the background and I'm playing music on the Alexa and he says something and my Alexa cuts off. So I look back like, what the fuck? I'm like, Alexa, play such and such and such and such. So we were just so happy, probably about an hour and a half later, we were sitting in my kitchen. Now, from my kitchen, you could see my living room because I had an open concept and I had my blinds open because it was sun outside and I didn't want to have my lights on. A drone randomly comes and flies right in front of the front of my house. Random ass fucking drone. Now it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon, so it ain't no kids here because they in school. So where the
Hey,
fuck did this
hey,
drone come from?
hey, hold up, Leah. You sure? Did it have a beam pod with it? Because me and Stu, we got the drones out now. You know what I'm
But
saying?
that's now.
It,
This was 6 years ago.
Hold on,
Like,
while
if
we
y'all
Y'all
gonna
bean
Dude,
pies wasn't up
that's
then.
being
disclaimer. This is a conversation for educational purposes only. These are not facts. These are the
hey,
opinions of the
right,
Kareem, they
these
individual.
are
already got you,
allegations.
bro. Bro, they already got you.
They let
Yeah.
you, yeah, they let you speak
They
enough, dog. They said, nah.
word, they getting you, bro. They heard you. They heard you coming in hot. They got you, bro. Word up.
Hey, they made me spell wrong in the chat. What the fuck?
Shit, that wasn't them. That was you, bro.
Who is they, man? Who is they? Who the hell is they?
Who
These
is they?
I be talking about right here, man.
But the scary thing about all of what we're talking about, y'all, is that we are in the eyes of the awakened ones. Because what they're going to continue to do is try to keep the other ones asleep. And we're in the minor against the major when it comes to all this. Because all this truth that we're speaking, that's why they wanted to engineer a way that certain stuff on the internet can't be put out because it can touch too many minds and open up many minds. And like she said before, this market of beast, we're all techno junkies. Everybody needs their phone in the existence that we live today, in some form or fashion. You lose your phone, it's almost like you lost breath in some essence. You're tied into it. So I guess we all took that if we want to go by the Bible essence of it all.
That sound like Jamie Foxx from Spider Man. Yeah, remember that shit?
He
He's
sound like he
stupid,
got an
man.
electric boat coming out that shit.
Just remember, social engineering is a major component in all this. If you keep the masses asleep and you can keep the order that you're trying to put out uh, moving into the way you want it to be. That's where religion is, it'll never die. They'll keep religion around, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, and all the different factions to keep us divided. Because if we found the way to take all those out and understood that God and you is the most important God, then there'll be a whole different thing that they can't scare us from. we will all be the Illuminati. Then. We all would be the Illuminati because we'll be the illuminated ones.
I got my man Kareem sounding like the Gallagher video game.
The crazy shit is though, if we think about it, we talking about the Illuminati and all of this religion and shit. But if when we first came over and they would stone us if we practice our home religion, you would either get your ass whooped, they'll stone you, they'll lynch you if you were caught practicing your own religion. Why? If it wasn't that powerful.
They gave us their religion.
That's what.
Exactly.
That's why I said earlier in that book, The Secret Doctrine. I don't know if you know about this joint, Kareem. You seem like one of the people you might know about this joint. That lady, Madame Blavatsky, said, if the black, she told Adolf, if the black man ever learned his true identity, history will read once existed a white man, yo. Because they know who we are.
That's like, I don't know if anybody on TikTok, but I was it's a TikTok going around of this white lady talking, and she was like, we're always bashing black people and talking about how black people weren't supposed to be here, but realistically, white people were never supposed to fucking be here. That's why we don't have melanin. That's why we can literally catch skin cancer just from being outside, and we got to put on all of these different creams that have chemicals in them to make sure that our skin doesn't fry in the sun. But black people can walk out the door just in their melanated selves and be the fuck okay. She was like, realistically, if you think about it, you don't ever hear black people having skin cancer. That's a white person's thing. She was like, because we were never supposed to be here. Thank you. Somebody got it.
Disclaimer: there's no such thing as white people. They're not even people.
Yeah, talk about that though. Yeah, I love this. What I'm talking about. Talk about that though.
How can we claim them to be a people when the earth itself rejects
God
them?
damn.
They
Talk,
they they
Kareem.
they, they came out the mountains, man.
Right, but they also was a social construct from us. Think about it that way. They're devoid of we all of us. We are the earth is us. We're one with nature. We're one with the sun and all the elements of this earth. Our melanin has it all right there. They don't have none of that, so they can't be classified as a people or a person or an actual human being. Because there was a time that they called themselves what? Neanderthals.
Yep.
So when we go back to that statement of man is creation, that ain't us they talking about. We was never on all fours and the planet of ape type theory. That's them.
Talk about it.
We showed them how to be human or being a being of a human essence. They don't have that. That's why it's in their nature to do all the things that they do without no. They can do the sickest things that you can think of. We're not those people. We're
Talk
one with
about it.
nature. So they give us the Bible and religion to bring us down to their level. It's almost it's so crazy that we don't understand socially, or what it may seem is they're above us, but we're always above them. Because everything about us they want to be. They try to do it. Hell, when our women have the kids, they take the placenta. Let me stop right there. Let me stop right there,
Yeah,
yo. They
yeah.
step into the sun.
Boy, you
They,
cook,
they
it seemed like
Finish him.
the more you cook, the louder that shit get.
They don't want my man's to pop his shit. They don't want that.
Yo, what was my man name from Spider Man, dog?
What's up with you and this Spider-Man, Stu?
Yeah,
You
he
working
keep
with the Illuminati,
referencing that
brother?
shit.
You working with the Illuminati, brother? Go ahead, Stu. I'm fucking with you. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Stu.
why do you think they want to mix with us so much?
Why the fuck you think they keep taking us? And when I say us, When you hear about all these motherfucking kidnappings and all these motherfucking vanishing and all this other extra shit, man, that ain't by chance, man. Know what I'm saying? These niggas is out here doing that. They trying to recreate or try to emulate all of us, man. Cause they
Fact.
don't they yeah.
Remember our sister Henrietta Lacks. Y'all
Shit
heard of her, right?
crazy, bro.
I'm trying to remember. I heard of that name, but I'm trying to remember who that was.
I, I off the dome right now. I can't get it all together, but she had a cell. She has certain cells that can't be duplicated without a certain format. It's only with someone that like us that has. And like I said before, that's why when our women have our children, they want the placenta once they do. If any of y'all have
Prosper,
kids,
tie
because they don't, it doesn't work that way. Why you? It's so much. Not about a superiority thing. We're one with the earth. They're we the ET. Matter of fact, I want to say it right. They're the ET. They're the extraterrestrials because they don't have nothing that the earth provides. If you took away a lot of things that was and put us in right sound mind, body, we can live. They won't be able to live.
That's like when I had my daughter. I opted to keep my placenta because I had read on how nourishing it is to not cut the umbilical cord, but to let them get that last bit of nutrients out of that placenta because that's what they've survived off of all of this damn time. So the hospital that I was at tried to basically I got opted in. I had no choice but to cut my placenta. And when I actually cut my daughter's umbilical cord, my placenta mysteriously vanished. Like, I'm asking for it and they're like, oh well, we're trying to locate it, but we don't know. What the fuck you mean you don't know what my placenta is? To this day they still can't tell me where it's at.
And they never will. Because you know why?
No.
They took your placenta and sent it off to a, what is it, cell regeneration or something. They use it to stay in we have the fountain of youth, put it that way. In your
The stem
placenta
cells
is
in a
protein,
placenta is
right.
powerful enough to help people that have leukemia, all different types of cancer. I'm not even going to just name one, but the stem cells in my placenta has enough vitamins and enough of the cells that they need to cure all of these diseases that they say is not curable. That's what they took my placenta for. Is to make sure that they have doses for that. Now, on the flip side, my wife's blood type is one of the most rarest blood type. Literally, they told us whenever she has her baby, if her baby has a different blood type from her, she's gonna need a blood transfusion because her body's going to reject that baby. So they're gonna have to manipulate her blood cells, right? So when she decided to go get her CDLs, she asked me, she was like, baby, do you think that I should keep that I'm an organ donor on my license? I told her, fuck no. No. Take that shit
And
off
that's a
your license
disclaimer to
now.
everybody. Don't give the right to have your organs, and all they're gonna use them for is to further themselves in their existence.
Big facts. So she went to the DMV to get her hard copy of her license, right? So when she got there, the lady was like, "Oh, I see that you're an organ donor. We're gonna list it on your license." And she was like, "No, you're not." Period. She was like, what? She was like, no, I'm no longer an organ donor. She was like, well, I just want to have a conversation with you and let you know that due to organ donating, I'm still living today. I had a heart transfusion. That don't have nothing to do with me, ma'am. I'm not an organ donor anymore. Do not list it on my license. Do you know she's gotten 3 endorsements, and with on her last endorsement is when we finally got that she was an organ donor taken off of her. Every single fucking license that she had, they refused to take it off because of her blood type. She can give blood to anybody, but nobody can give blood to her but her blood type.
She must got O plus, something like that.
Yeah, she
No,
O
O
was it?
positive.
positive.
O positive,
Oh, I
yeah.
thought. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So she can give blood to anybody. but nobody can give blood to her. And when she was in the military, it was only one other person who had O positive blood, right? Why they split them two up? So you mean to tell me if we go into casualty and my whole platoon die or needs blood transfusions, you can pump me, but I don't have nobody on my platoon that can save me?
because you're that unique.
Oh yeah, but they had one person who could, but you know what they said? Oh well, they're needed in other places. So you guys can save your whole platoon and we would do our best to save you. Your best ain't always good enough. And I know that the other person that was O positive was also a black person.
I just want everyone to understand one more time. We was talking about the Vatican and the Pope. Just know this. They don't pray to no God. They pray to the Black Madonna. Take that as you may. The Pope, the Vatican, all the knowledge that has been stolen and taken across the world, they pray to a black woman. Just remember that.
Hey,
If you
Corinne.
don't believe me,
Hey,
do your
Corinne.
research.
Hey, yo. Hey, Corinne. You really? Hey, yo. Last night we was talking about that last night. You would enjoy last night's convo, bro. Cause homeboy, you know what I'm saying, he came in, he knew a lot, you know what I'm saying, and y'all, you would have liked that, bro. Word up, cause we was just talking about that shit, bro. Literally last night, and like, you know what I'm saying, like I said, that see, when you talk about religion and all this and that, see, the reason why they try to make like voodoo, and I'm gonna just use voodoo as a example, so bad is because that was like one of the first practices. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that right there in itself is amazing to me because how do you take something that these people, even the Pope, when the Pope does all that, kissing the Black Madonna feet and all that, that's practicing voodoo, bro. And it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's so bad, but they don't want to, you know what I'm saying, let the people know because if so, it'll start opening doors, bro. Like, it'll open a lot of doors to like, why this, why that. So all of a sudden this and all of a sudden that type shit.
Hey, yo,
But
Brick,
man, I'm telling you,
educate
for
me on
sure.
on the Black Madonna.
The is I Black Madonna is variations of these statues that the Catholic Church pray to. Because initially that's what they do. They pray to these statues. And the Black Madonna is supposedly the highest one. Like you can't go no higher than the Black Madonna. And she was supposedly the sister of I forget her name. I'm not real knowledgeable of the situation or her, but I know she was the sister of somebody, and she was like supposedly like top notch shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they pray to her. That's why they kiss her feet, all this and that, because she's like she's powerful type shit. So I mean, just look it up though. Like that's the best advice I could give because I'm not real knowledgeable. I just know about it. You know what I'm saying? And reading certain things and hearing shit.
I got a question. Is I could be wrong. Is that the same woman that they was gonna send a statue of a black woman, but stood of we getting that we end up getting the Statue of Liberty, and that one went
That's what
down
she
south of the
is.
border.
They got her in Jamaica, but they gave us the Statue of Liberty.
Cause I keep hearing that the Statue of Liberty is she is black. She got
If
the
you go to
chains.
Jamaica, that Statue of Liberty is a black woman. That's the statue that we were
Mm-hmm.
originally supposed to get. They gave us the white woman instead because it appeased to more people. It's controversial to put a black woman in that tall of a statue. They're not gonna do
Nani
that
the
to me.
Maroon. Nani
And
the
that goes
Maroon.
back to what we want. I'm a believer in the black woman is the essence of God. We are all gods. Let me say that disclaimer first. But the black woman is God. No other woman on the planet can have the variations of said child as she do. Show me one of any other ethnicity that can do what the black woman does. If it's
And
an
that's
Asian
why
woman,
they
she's
hate
gonna
us
have it.
black women.
And that's why they try to get y'all before they get the black man. The Adam and Eve theory one more time. Matter of fact, let me say this. Y'all heard of the Eve gene, right?
Nope.
I have.
The Eve gene, allegedly, as the story was told, is from a sister in Ethiopia that, not Eve, as far as the Garden of Eden, that produced all of the people of the world. Now, the men may vary how, it's not just one person. It's a variation of black women. And in today's world, if you see a black woman, she can produce a white child. She can produce a dark child, a light-skinned child. But no other ethnicity of women can do that as she can. None. I would love for you to show me one that can. Now, if you add the black man to the case, when we're involved in this process, we have a great responsibility in it because no woman ever got pregnant without a man involvement. I don't do that, immaculate conception type thing. That's some allegorical stuff that they tell people, and people ran with it. But to get back to the point, the black woman, through her mitochondrial DNA, is alleged, or as I believe, the mother of all civilization. No other ethnicity. I have yet been proven wrong that a black woman can have a white child, a light-skinned child, and a dark-skinned child. Now, when you say that, people be like, oh, the kid came out dark. That goes to the genes and the chromosomes between the father and the mother. But at the end of the day, none other can. If y'all can find someone I would love to see, or if you can find anyone on the planet that can have all variations of life as the black woman does, I would love to have that discussion.
There is not anybody else that can do what we can. That's why we can have light skinned babies with blonde hair, blue eyes. That's why we can have dark skinned babies with red hair and green eyes. We are the only people who can produce that gene. And they hate us for it. Like, y'all don't know me outside of this, but I have like I said, I got a toddler. She was born white. I mean, white. Like, they told me they didn't know what my baby was when I was in a hospital. White. The same hospital that lost my placenta told me that it was not a black baby in the nursery because she didn't look like me. Even now, I've had the police called on me because I quote unquote stole a white baby when she was a few months old because she didn't look like me. Even now, I go places and they're like, "Oh, is she Mexican? Are you the nanny?" Because she don't look like me. Because I have this mocha skin and she don't look like me. We were just on a flight and they asked, was my baby Pakistani? Because she don't look like me. But we are the only people who can produce these genes that our children don't look like us but have our DNA. That's why they snatching our kids. Because they know if they snatch my baby, whenever she gets older, she can produce a child that can look like anything. And then they can sell that child that can produce another child that can look like anything. It's a fantasy. That's why they snatching us, because we're a fantasy. Everybody always be like, "Oh yeah, I want these Hispanic and da 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 da." Black people can look like that too. We can look just like them. That's why they snatch us.
And that's why they come for the black woman before they come for the black man. Because in their equation, if we get the black woman, they already got the black man. Sorry, brothers. It's not down on us or our level. We're providers and protectors and all that other stuff. And yes, if you beat us down, then you get to her. But if you go back to the days of enslavement, they came down to the quarters first to get our black woman
Hey,
before they
hey,
came
hey,
for us.
hey, Kareem, look, check it out, right? So look, homeboy last night he was breaking shit down, and it was making sense. And I wasn't, like I said out last night to him, I wasn't refuting what he was saying, but he was breaking it down like, you know how we talk about this mark of the beast, but at the end of the day, when you make six electrons, six protons, six neutrons, you know what I'm saying? You come up with the the human, you know what I'm saying, the human body. You come up with the black man, shit like that. So and all that, no, you come up with the was it the did he just say the atom? No, yeah,
Carbon
something like
12.
that.
Carbon 12.
Carbon 12,
Nah,
yeah.
you on the right
So
track,
look,
Rick.
so look, like the Adam and Eve concept is, you know what I'm saying, devised from atom, like the atom. And when you know what I'm saying, you split the atom, you get the proton, you know what I'm saying? And then out of that, that comes the Eve joint. You know what I'm saying? And so when you get that's creating life. And so technically the Eve was here first before Adam. The woman was here first before man. So I'm telling you, like I was listening and I was getting bits and pieces from it. You know what I'm saying? But he was saying a lot, and it was making sense. And I wasn't, going against it because niggas got their opinions. Niggas say, hey, I don't know. He was just bringing information, and I wasn't trying to go back and forth with him. But my thing is that would be no life. You know what I'm saying? You women can create, and I get that, and I understand that, and that's a beautiful thing. But it's like without man, without the sperm, that shit ain't gonna happen. But he said some shit about what you were saying about, they could create by themselves and all that. I'm like, now that was the only thing I'm like, I don't know about all that, bro. Like, word up. But yeah, man, he was bringing up a lot of stuff that makes sense, but it's like,
Okay, I get that. Now here's the thing: when you see Adam and Eve in any picture or painting, they all have navels, right? Who's their mother?
you said they have navels.
They all in most pictures or paintings that you see, even in the Bible, they have navels. So they came from a
Okay,
mother.
yeah,
We
that
always
sure
talk
is.
about God created Adam from dust and all that other stuff, which I believe is
Yeah,
allegorical. Or God must have been a woman. And I get in trouble with people like that because men feel inferior to when you say that statement. It's like we're the lesser being when we're not. But they both had navels. So who is their mother? They must have been
that's a good
carried
question.
9 months or whatever, and then was produced through a vagina. Because I don't know nobody on this planet that didn't come either through C-section or through natural birth. So if they both
That's
had
a fact.
navels, they had to have a mother. Now, if you want to get into the allegorical, it means one thing and something else, that's something different. But I believe they both came from a black woman. More so, it had to be Lilith, or the person that was allegedly named as Lilith. And she debunked the system, so they had to get rid of her. So technically, Adam and Eve would have to be brother and sister.
Man, you hit it right on there. I was about to ask. I was about to say, what religion was it? Who was the lady before Eve, and she wasn't going against the grain, and they kicked her out.
Yeah, it was a lady. It was a lady supposedly in the God before her, and she became envious of Eve, and they kicked her out the God and all this and that. But you know what? I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you with some motherfucking some space shit. The motherfucking Anunnaki made motherfucking Adam and Eve, man. These motherfuckers hybrids, man. Real. They took they genes, they put it in one of them Sumerians, and they made Adam and Eve, man. How about that? Yeah.
Oh, okay, we digging like that. Okay, if we
Okay,
going that
Rick.
way,
Okay, okay.
Adam
I
and
heard that.
Eve, Adam and Eve then are the GGs. If we going like that, they the GG.
These they was hybrids, man. You know what I'm saying? They was experiments.
What
Nah,
if we
man.
stay with the Bible though? Once you get Adam and Eve, and you get Cain and Abel, then Cain, I believe, go to the land of Nod. He married a woman that was older than Eve. So there were already other people here outside of the garden.
Now look, that's a fact because even the Bible says that. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm see this is where it gets tricky at because we talk about people already being here, but people don't want to acknowledge that. They people just want to stick to the first man, first woman thing when technically they wasn't. So, and this is, and I'm telling you, this is, and I say this all the time. This is what turned me off from the Bible. It's always contradictions going on somewhere. Like
Facts.
God is good, God is good, God is evil. God has done evil things, God has done good things. It's like when we get into that, it's like, oh no, don't question God. And I always was hit with that. Oh, you ain't supposed to question God.
Pop your
But
shit.
if it was people already here, I could Adam and Eve be the first man and first woman. And then when Cain and Abel was here, and then homeboy went to Nod and he married the other chick and had babies and all this and that, where did she come from?
But no,
So it's
because
like,
you also have to add in the fact that when he went to Nod and found his wife, she was older than Eve, his mother.
that's a fact. That's a fact. So it's like, yo, what do you want me to believe? Because now you starting to get me into fairy tale land. You making up stories. And that's why I say, see, the Bible is good for life lessons. That's what I can go back if I need a life lesson learned. I can read the Bible and get a lesson out of that. But it's like to follow something that, again, like I said last night, you had motherfuckers who couldn't even read and write back in that day. Them apostles, them prophets, they could not read and write. So when you say according to, is they are they flipping off the top of their head? I'm gonna pause that. Or
They are.
Pop your
or
shit.
or like you saying, God talked directly to them in their ear. Okay, if God talked directly to the into their ear, they was just listening. They couldn't read or write. What did they read and write on? That's the
I got
all right.
I got a better question. All right, we Adam and Eve, we stand in the garden real quick because this is really good.
Mm,
After the serpent or the man went to Eve and said, if he bite off the apple, you'll know what God knows and all that other stuff, right? So after
mm.
that, they go fast forward to that. God comes through the garden and be like, who told you this? Who told you that? But when he already know it because he's omnipotent and omnipresent.
One better though. One
Mm.
better though. If y'all was in the garden and he told you not to eat this fruit, but he is a God of forgiveness, why did he give y'all a lifetime of curses instead of just forgiving y'all?
No, he
Yeah,
gave
cause
Eve the
that
lifetime of curses, not Adam.
That,
yeah, that's yeah.
I know. I'm just saying he gave Eve the lifetime of curses. Why was that issued instead of just forgiving? Like y'all say, he's a God of forgiveness. Or
But
better
look,
yet, if the Bible
Be-
is so real, why was it rewritten so many times? And why is there verses missing out of the Bible?
oh, because
because
that council sat around and put
it's a
whatever they
Nicaea, because of the
yeah,
Council of Nicaea.
Of
A
yeah,
group of
course.
men
yeah.
changed the narrative. And that's
That's
why
a
I
fact.
say, in some regards, God was a woman. Don't take, fellas, it's not,
Nah,
don't
go ahead,
diminish
Corinne.
it.
You good, bro. You good.
Don't
You good.
diminish it. God had to be a woman so the men that took over, because naturally by strength or whatever may have you, men are superior in that form. But it's a funny thing that if you bring man as the protector and the provider and the woman as the lover and the nurture, we are complete. She brings her, she brings what she has, and I bring what I have, and we're complete.
Hey,
And if you
Corinne.
keep that divided, then you have the problems that we have today, that exist today.
Hey, Kareem, I said that last night, bro. But look, I said that God could be man and woman at the same time. God has no no gender. Because if
Well, the
God,
word God itself is a neuter noun. It can be male or female.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And see, at the end of the day, it's like you need one to have the other. You need the man to have the woman. You need the woman to have the man. Because the man needs to go provide for somebody and protect somebody. So he needs that woman to that's the nurturer and the healer. You know what I'm saying? He needs that. So without each other, we be fucked up. You
Correct.
get what I'm saying? So
And
that's my
that's why
thing.
that construct that they have, God is the head of man, and man is the head of woman, and woman is the head of child. I don't rock with that. I believe in being equally yoked. The
That's a
woman has
fact.
her 100 and I have my 100 and we bring our 100 together. None of that 50-50 shit because that's these two halves that's not a whole.
That's a
But
fact.
the Bible will tell you that because one, it was written by men. The women
That's a
was the
fact
value
too.
in the Bible. If I'm wrong, somebody stop me.
Nah, you good, bro.
Jesus' 12 disciples was what? Men.
Oh
But
man,
when he
yeah.
died and came back, he came to who? Mary Magdalene, a woman. And she went back and told the men that our king has risen. Like, I don't really want to do this because it really touches the nerves of men. Like, oh,
Man,
you
it
know,
ain't gonna touch
like
no nerves, bro. You good, bro. Go ahead.
I just believe that the woman has a very prominent essence in our life because also in the Bible it says to us men, he that find a good woman have find favor with the Lord. Is that correct? It never
That's a
told a
fact.
woman to come find us. It was for us to go, and then when we get married, we have to leave our mother and father and cleave on to what? Our wife. So everywhere,
Yeah,
it goes to the reader and how they interpret what it says. Because once you go to the point that they have the Council of Nicaea, where a group of men said, nah, it can't be this way, because if we go this way, the women gonna think they have power like us, so we gotta construct the story or the book that is more man-centered. Out the
that's a
Bible, the
fact.
women they can get art and everything else, and that's what it is. But I believe when you step outside the realm and think for yourself, and with the knowledge that's out here, you'll understand and know that when you value the woman in the place that you need to, it does the best thing for you as a man to protect and provide for her. She's not supposed to protect and provide for us. That's not her nature. Her nature is to
That's a
love
fact.
and cherish and nurture us. That's why when
That's a
we come
fact.
out the womb, we don't seek our father. Like if you don't do the Similac and all the other stuff that they do to the value of the baby, you put a baby on his mother's stomach, it will climb up to her breast naturally to get to the nurturing of his life. And I land my plane right there.
That's a
Yo,
fact.
you hit it,
And
but
yo,
you hit it on the nail. My, my perception of the Bible, I ain't gonna lie, it's kind of different though, but it's the same as y'all opinions. I I honestly believe it's some type of truth in that in a piece of that Bible, but it's so distorted with crazy stories around it that'll throw you off to make you not want to even try to dig into it. Like one of my situations about the Bible that always made me want to think about what the fuck when they was breaking down the Hamites and the Shemites and the children of the the chosen ones as they said or whatever. But if you look into the Bible dictionary, you know it kind of tells you that the blacks are the Shemites, and I'm like, wait a minute. So if the Bible telling you saying the blacks are the Shemites, and then you go into some back history, these group of scientists went to reporters and all this shit went to Ethiopia and found a tribe that had more blood in them than people that's in Israel. They blood came back to the high priest or whatever, and that's just a tribe in Ethiopia or whatever. So shit, it's like hidden inside a whole lot of lies in a book.
I get that. Now I'm gonna ask y'all one question. Very simple. Shem, Ham, and Japheth. They had the same mother and father, right? No, I mean, was it
That's what they say.
Noah, right? Noah.
right? So they had the same mother and father. So how? I mean, I'm gonna go a little bit deeper after this one. How could there be any indifference of the three? Let's say your baby mom have a kid by a white man. Say your baby mom have a baby by you. Aren't they still brother and sister?
Yep.
Yep. So with that being said, unless you have a construct where you want to divide the individuals to have one above the other, as the Bible does, there's no difference. We're all brothers and sisters, all of us. And if you want to include it with the way the Bible says, it's like, what is it? Japheth is the white man, and I heard the Shemites is us, and then, the Hamites is us, and the Shemites are the white people, or something crazy. That's where the Bible brings confusion. If you have a mind to think, and you sit and actually read what is being given to you. I've read the Bible many times, and one thing I can say about it is a very great story. One of the greatest stories told to mankind. But the writers are all men or alleged men, and also people that you can't have a reference to that you can say, well, he said that. It's always in the third person, not the actual persons of that time. And I believe at the time when it was written, it was good enough to keep the people in place, social construct, that this is what it is. Because once you come to now this day and age, and we are all sitting here on this panel, actually using our mind and logic, because the Bible's not factual, it's allegorical. There's a lot of stuff that's said in it, like Brick said, you can find in one verse that said this, but hold up, what this mean over here? How it changed is supposed to be the same thing. It's almost like, okay, um, Moses talked to Jesus. Who was the person that was there to write down word by word of the event that actually occurred? Because it's not those two people that was talking that's writing the story. It's a third party. So in that belief, it's an allegorical book that have great knowledge of how you can move about in your daily living, but don't hold it to be the steady fast, the true statement that this is and nothing else. Because when you take out the woman out the story, as much of the time the Bible does, then the part is missing, as well as many books that were taken out. Because if you add those books in and you read the whole Bible, your whole mental state about that book alone, even the Quran itself, which is an offshoot of the Bible, the woman will have more value, and then men will feel how they feel, and then we have this, gender war that we got going on today.
Yeah, you right. You right on that. But shit, but hypothetically speaking, let's say there is a book that kind of did just blunt as hell. I don't think they'll make that public, right? So I honestly believe, this is just my opinion. I honestly believe like okay, you go the Bible, you can go like I forgot who said it. It's verses. They said it was verses out the Bible, and they made other books. Like what was the other books? The Book of the Giants. Another book that's I forgot the name of it, but it's cut. It's a lot of books that was made way before the Bible was even thought of. If that makes sense.
It makes very sense because, to be honest, like I think Brick said it before, the Samaritans. But if you go into Egypt, a lot of the stories of the Bible coincide with the stories that was in Egypt or Kemet at that time. And Kemet is way older than any Bible that you have. And matter of fact, I might be wrong on it. Someone can do the research and debunk it. The oldest Bible known to the world came out of Ethiopia.
Okay, I heard the same thing. Okay, we're on the same tree.
It's almost like anything else. Whoever writes a story, it's like the word his story. His story might be different from mine, but I will take his story if I don't know my own story. And that's where we as a people get caught up. And that's why today, and even today, like we're the heads of the church, and most of us Christian, Muslim, because the story that was told to us, we only can go by what was given to us. Have you raised me up to believe the Jesus concept, oh, he died for my sins, and the crucifixion and all. I don't even rock a crucifix. I rock a unk because I deal with duality, man, woman, and child. That's my Trinity right there. Not the one that was told to me that the man, God is the head of man, and man is the head of a woman, and the woman is the head of a child. When we all came from a woman, so somewhere she got a little bit more importance than just being head of our children. But that's to each his own. And it's not to put the woman in a place. I just believe that they come for the woman first because the men are easier to get because we're not emotional, we're strength. And that's why in the Bible, you see Jesus, when he went around to find the people that was going to ride for him, it was a bunch of men, 11 or 12 men that was rocking. Where's the woman at? Or even his own mother, you know what I'm saying? Joseph was around, another man, but miraculously, she got pregnant without Joseph doing no kind of do or none of that. And that's simple things. Like if I don't sleep with my baby girl that I'm with now, ain't no kid getting produced unless another man produce it with her. Simple stuff. But when you think about the church, it has us all in the belief that you can't question these things. God said, and there's no, in the beginning, the word was with God, and that's what it is, and that's that. But for those of us, like all of y'all, and I say salute to all y'all are thinkers. We were told this, and now we're old enough to, well, why was this? And there's nothing wrong with that. Because like I said it before, when you go to the Garden of Eden, and you serpents or whatever thing you classify as apples, fruits, or whatever may have you, trees of life, and all that other stuff, God was told to me to be omnipresent and omnipotent. That means to know in the beginning and the end. So nothing can be constructed where he don't already know the outcome before it actually happens. He knows the past, present, and the future. So to say, as the Bible said, and it was one of the first things I questioned, like, who told you you were naked? But when you already know that they were naked, and you don't have to ask the question to them. So, like I said, that's where religion comes in to keep people bounded by certain accumulates or certain sects of religion. Because if there's one God, how do we have 100 religions? You say Jesus, I say Allah, but they tell me that means the same freaking thing. And there's always men involved, and the women don't have too much to say so. And I believe we are the Illuminati, not the people that we classify. We're the Illuminati, those that seek knowledge and illuminate their mind to open up to actual thought instead of what was just told. Because I used to be in the church, and the pastor, you get mad, don't question God. The Bible is the truth and the truth bearer, but you get to say that the devil is the light bearer, and so is God. He's the truth and he's the light, and the devil's the truth bearer and the light. So which one is it? I get confused.
I mean, the church is fucked up any damn way. So going to the church ain't even what it's supposed to be. Cause you can go to the church now and the pastor's fucking everybody in there that has a vagina. Hell, some of them don't even have to have a vagina. But the pastor's in there doing exactly what the Bible says he's not supposed to. Yet these people know and won't debunk this prophet because he told you that he was the prophet of God. But that's a conversation for another time.
I'm almost to the point that Jesus was a man-made construct. How you be on this planet for 33 years and there's a whole gap in your life that nobody did not know nothing about your existence. He came, he was a kid, and next thing you know, he was a carpenter. Then he started preaching to people. What happened? Like, I ain't gonna do this, yo. I'm not. Because it would really start messing with people's thought. You know what? You should do that. because Jesus 33 and the Masons took the 33. I mean, like, come on, we're not gonna do it. Yeah, we're not. It's a lot of things that it goes to the individual. If you really seek out the knowledge of their self, and a 5%ers had a good concept what they know thyself and all that way of thinking. I just had to get out of Christianity because when I was in Christianity, my spirit wasn't right. I was forced into it by my grandmother. Like, God said this, and don't you say that, and don't you do that. But when I became old enough to start thinking for myself, a lot of stuff didn't add up. I deal with logic, not allegorical. Fiction is a beautiful thing, but facts are the best thing, in my opinion. And nothing against those that believe, you want to still believe, and it makes your life a better life for you and yours, do that. But I don't think Jesus do anything for you and I, and one person can't die for my sins or yours. And also, the black woman is God. Yeah, I said that.
But I
That's
was
what's
raised in
up.
the church too. And my family is not just Christians. I have Catholics. I have all variations of the Christians. Yet I got put out the church because I have visions. I literally, you will be sitting talking to me and I won't say shit because they called it daydreaming, but I'm literally seeing something that's happening. And then I can tell you, hey, listen, I had a dream the other day because I just classify them as dreams. I had a dream the other day and I seen where this happened to you. And then 2 weeks later, it happened to you. I was told that I was possessed by the devil. Then when I came out and said, you know what? I do not like men. I don't have any trauma towards men other than my dad being a total ass. I just don't like men. I love them as a human being. Like I will thank God today he give me my set of brothers who I can call on to be like, bro, what is going on? Like I don't understand. But I don't have any trauma towards men. I just don't like them as dating. I got told
And
that's
how
because
long you had that concept in your mindset, sister,
what you mean?
that you don't like men? I mean, like, when you say you don't like men, it's like, is it in general,
No,
sexual?
it's a sexual thing. Like I'll tell if I see a man right now when he's handsome, I'll be like, damn dude, you handsome as fuck. It's sexual. I don't have any sexual desire for men. And it's not like I haven't been down that road because I have. I just it wasn't appeasing to me. It wasn't something that I liked. I did not like it.
Now, according to the church, you going to hell. You know that, right? You
I'm
ready?
already knowing. That's what they told me. They told me I was going to hell, right? As soon as I said that, they told me I was going to hell. But when it came down to my pastor getting sick and I had the dream that I had, my pastor at the time, when it came down to him getting sick, and I came to the church and said, hey, listen, this is what you need to do because this is what is wrong. And he did what I told him to do because he didn't have a choice at that point. He was literally in hospice care and he mysteriously got better. Then all of a sudden, I was the prophetess of the church. I was over the youth. I was over the youth. I had my own dance team. I had this, I had that.
The
But
center
you
of the church,
told me
right?
in the beginning, that I was my visions was coming from Satan because they weren't helping you.
Well, this is where I had to learn to get off that concept because I mean, I was with those people before. Oh, da 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 da. Love is love. You don't have a sexuality to it. And until you can prove to me in those days past where it was prominent, let me say that one more time. If you look at the Bible, forget your daughter, give us all the men of your house. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a deeper conversation, whatever may have you. But you are entitled to love who you love. If you have a wife or a girlfriend, whatever, may y'all be at best the way y'all are. And I say that.
Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right on that. Exactly.
Because please don't give me natural order when Jesus himself had 12 dudes with him. You get a little lonely. So I don't do that. But when I was programmed and I deprogrammed myself, because when I was programmed and when I was talking to you, I was like, you going to hell. You built with the soul of Satan and da 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 da. And I had to get out that concept because I had to understand, like, if I read the Bible, that activity was prominent in those days and times. So to say that you're wrong now for believing that, okay, they'll give you the natural order, and it may be, I don't know, but if that's not something that you feel per se in yourself, and there's not events and actions that occurred prior to push you to that way of thinking, then hey, you got you a wife, girlfriend, whatever, may y'all be blessed with y'all union. That's what I say. And trust me, believe me, for me to even say that out of my mouth, it shows that I have grown and matured in my way of thinking. Because I was on the other side for the longest time because that's what I was programmed to believe.
I appreciate that. I promise I do. I just wish that the church would do the same because you can bash me all day long and I'll take it. I swear to God I will. I'm that person. But y'all say gay people is so wrong, and that's a, like I said, a whole different topic. Yet y'all want y'all choir directors, y'all want these gay men. Y'all be loving when they be doing that little tambourine thing and having the sopranos and the altos and the tenors, making sure that they're in tune. Y'all don't say nothing about that. Y'all don't say nothing about how 80% of the elders, let me not say 80, I'm going to say 50% of the elders are molesters. And that's on paperwork.
Let me
Majority
say
of
this,
these men are
Jonathan David.
molesters.
You remember the story about Jonathan David, right?
Yeah.
Say no more. That's all I gotta say. In the Bible, and they was really loving, and niggas won't admit it to this day. And my pastor was like, "You can't come here no more," because I said that. Like, nah, man. They was the original Chuck and Rufus. They had love for each other in their heart, as you say, a man should for another woman. But nobody want to talk about that. They
They
want to
don't want to
bash
pop
that
that
piece
shit.
instead.
They don't want to talk about that. That part gets left out the Bible. That's the part they don't want to talk about. But like I said, majority of these people are molesters that's in the church currently. Like, matter of fact, we're gonna talk about it. Kurt Franklin. This nigga still makes bukus of dollars. But yet it's been buku of people saying that's proven that this man is gay. His own son came out and said how abusive he was. All of these artists come out, actual gospel artists come out and say, "Oh, I'm addicted to sex," because he said that too. Kurt Franklin did. He was addicted to sex. And it didn't have to be with his wife. So if it wasn't with his wife, isn't that a sin? I mean, just from what the Bible said, if you didn't have sex with your wife, you sinned. So, but yet y'all still praise this man. This man still sells out arenas to this day. Just sold out a concert that's coming to Georgia in like 2 weeks. But nobody, but
I remember the Reverend Eddie Long, may he rest in peace. He was doing the same thing, and so many other. I mean, we talking about our church, but we don't even want to get on the purple people side with the Catholics. Like, that's a rite of passage as a pastor or whatever they are. You
Kareem,
know
I
what I'm
can
Kareem,
saying?
talk
Kareem,
You
about
go
Kareem,
that
through it.
Kareem,
firsthand.
Kareem. We say white people on this side, brother. White people.
You see what
Hey,
programming do to you?
Ado.
You
So
see what programming do to you, though?
Ado. So just a question, because I'm just wondering. I just came back to the phone. So if you fault, you make mistakes, you sin, and then you publicly acknowledge it, right? Because I remember that situation with son, and he publicly acknowledged, what he had been doing. If you don't know, he was a part of TD Jakes showing that moment. TD Jakes sat him down, like, you got to go get some help. So aren't we supposed to? Because I don't know none of us that's without so-called sin, or none of us that don't make mistakes. But if you publicly acknowledge something, are we still going to condemn the individual if they go get some help? And then are
I
then are then are then are
But
we
who said
saying
he?
then are we saying then are we saying that if a person goes help, do they not have a chance to redeem themselves? That's what we're saying.
talk, talk that shit, Cass.
Because
Talk that shit,
I'm a little lost because I don't know nobody on this earth, married, not married, in the church, in the mosque, in the synagogue, or wherever, that's without sin. So
Talk
if he
that
kept it,
shit, Cass.
if he kept it in the dark, and continued to do what he did, which he could have done. Then if it came out later, then then what do we do? Because if I remember, the man admitted that he did some wrong stuff. It don't matter if you're in a pulpit or where you at. Everybody's a sinner, bro. If you overeat, guess what? It's called being a glutton. You're a sinner, according to that. So he publicly
Facts.
admitted something and went to get help for it. So are we still going to condemn a person for that?
Yes, according
Preach,
to the Bible, it's an
preach,
abomination.
brother.
The
My boy
Bible
on
speaks
fire
about
today,
forgiveness,
see.
though. It speaks about forgiveness, though.
But there's
So
no forgiveness for
since you
that
so,
sin, though.
but hold on. Well, since we talking about the Bible, Proverbs 24:16 off the top of my head, I think. This is God speaking. It says, I be the eye that is he that blotteth out. Blotteth means wipe away. Blotteth out thy transgressions if wait. I be the eye that is he that blotteth out thy transgressions if ye repent sincerely. So that's God speaking. So according to the Bible. So how do we as humankind continue to condemn someone when they publicly admitted, hey, I got an issue, I need some help? So we still gonna just shoot them down? Cause like for that instance, for who's up on the stage, anybody, is there any of us that does no wrong or has not done any wrong? So I'm supposed to condemn you for something you did X amount of years ago if you've changed? Now, if you continue to do the same thing, now we got an issue. But if you're gonna publicly admit to people which you don't even have to do, that hey man, I done messed up, yo. I got an issue here. Who on this stage don't have issues? I'm lost.
We all do. I mean, to be honest, we all sin it from the mind first before we do any kind of act. The
Facts.
thoughts. So none of us will be going to heaven if that was the concept.
And you know what?
Your
That made
thought.
me respect him. It made me respect him more because at least he was man enough to admit his wrong and say, "Yo, man, I'm just like y'all. I'm not this holy person. I still got my own demons, and I need to get help. If you got a problem, please get help too." Like I'm saying, so that gave me much more respect for him as a man than just saying, "Nah, you got a problem, my nigga. You shouldn't be just doing this churchy shit." I'm saying that's foul.
But you also
No,
got to think of the
go ahead.
concept of where the people were thinking from. And those times when if you would have uttered anything like he uttered then in the times in biblical times, there is no justification for that. And
That's
now
That's
we
what
false,
I was
Kareem.
find
saying.
a way to do it.
Kareem, that's false. That's the first time I disagree with you so far today. I'm gonna take you back real quick since you and the sister say that y'all come from the church. In the synagogue, when the Pharisees and the Sadducees sought to stone a woman, they trying to get Jesus to get down with this. He's sitting there, according to the scripture, he drawing in the sand. They talking about this woman as a harlot, she this, that, and the third, right? They trying to get him to go along so they can stone her. Jesus says, according to the scripture, he without sin cast the first stone. When he looked up, everybody was
Facts, my
gone,
nigga.
but that woman. And he said to that woman, woman, where art thou accusers? So what are we talking about?
Cast the first stone. So if you're a prostitute, that means you should be castrated, right? I mean, you should die, right?
That was
So
not the
there
original
was,
concept of Mary Magdalene, though. She was not that person.
but,
Allegedly, she was Jesus' side chick. That's a
but I'm
whole
saying,
different story in its own right.
so there was forgiveness back in those times. So because this woman that was in this that was sought, these Pharisees and these Sadducees were sought to stone, she was considered a harlot. That's what they were, that's why they was trying to stone her. They was mad at her that day. Probably Shorty had been down to do whatever on any other given day, but on this particular day, she didn't want to get down and do whatever. So niggas is mad and they feelings like how niggas be and how females be.
Facts,
Sometimes people get in their
facts.
feelings. You know what I'm saying? Just like the jump off in the neighborhood. Everybody knows some jump off in the neighborhood. Shorty down to do whatever, but now on this particular day, she don't want to do it. So niggas is mad. So again, he without sin cast the first stone. So I'm lost if y'all saying there was no forgiveness. Crickets, what's going on?
Oh, say my nigga casual. What's poppin', bro?
I'm just saying, in those biblical times, I wasn't a part of that time. I believe that they looked at that in a different way than we do today.
Yeah, it was looked at differently, but I just gave you scripture according to what y'all talking about. This is according to the Bible. This is God's Son in the flesh. This is a part of God in the flesh, and this is what He is saying. Now, since I want to talk Bible, and you got the wrong one. You definitely got the wrong and right one for this.
Hey, speak your speak, bro.
Yeah,
We ain't
so
running.
now we want to talk about sins. God, not a prophet, not a messenger, but God speaks about how He views certain sexual behaviors. This abomination. If y'all want to talk about that Bible stuff. Oh yeah,
Go in.
yeah,
All right,
yeah.
my
Like
bad.
I'm
Go
the
ahead. Go
wrong
ahead.
and the right one to start talking that Bible stuff with. Like, so I'm lost. What we talking about here?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. See, that's why I was holding back because religion and Christianity is kind of shaky. But I'm gonna
Christianity
put
was
this out here.
bullshit.
I'm
Christianity
gonna
was
put this out
never.
here. Hold on. Let me get done. I'm gonna put this out here, then I'm gonna let y'all talk, and I'm gonna sit back and listen. You want to talk Christianity? You gotta go to the beginning. Before it was Christianity, it was paganism. Christianity is paganism. Paganism is Christianity. If you celebrate Christmas, nigga, that's paganism, nigga. You celebrate any of these holidays, paganism. It's nothing. So what we doing? December 25th. That's not the birthday of Jesus Christ. That's the birthday of the pagan god, the sun god. What the
Again,
fuck we doing?
you have to look at the time when all these things were being done and who was in ruling. Those that control the lead make the people do what they say. These things were changed up. Paganism isn't the beginning of Christianity, to be honest with you. That started in Ethiopia. We're not going to go all down that rabbit hole.
That's
The moral
facts.
to
That's
what I'm
facts.
saying is whoever is in control of the time make the ways, the means, and the laws. So yes, like he was saying, God said this. The people rebuked that and they took their own way of thinking off of the word.
Facts.
Because as I said in the beginning, God said the Bible is perfect. The word is with God and the word is true, not to be filtered, tainted, or changed in any discretion. But the people, if you had to live by the Bible essence, we all going to hell. Ain't nobody going to heaven. Like I said before, sin starts in the mind before it's the actual act that you commit.
Facts.
So when you read the Bible, you're reading stories from a third person view, more so a man, and a time that's different than ours. So that's why there's the New Testament. But the Old Testament said one thing, and they're like, nah, we can't keep up with this. We got to change some things so we can actually live and still be believers of the faith. Now y'all can go on.
Facts. Facts. It was Old Testament, the Mosaic law. It was like 600, 700 laws. You know what I'm saying? It's like 600, 700 laws. But whomsoever just said what they say, I love to converse with anybody. I don't care what you believe in, as long as people do it in a respectful manner. So, Ron Son, in a
Was up.
space where a bunch of people that are from different places that have different thoughts and different ways of being, that is very disrespectful, brother, to call someone's belief system some BS. I don't care if you're a Christian, Muslim, Israelite, you call yourself Jew, whatever. If you like to converse, I like to converse. You can be an atheist, I don't care. If you want to converse and have sensible conversation, then we can do all that all day. But what I don't do is I don't knock people for what they believe in. That's one of the things that makes this so-called place that we call America America, because people have a right to believe in whatever it is they choose to. You know what I'm saying? But that is very disrespectful, and that shows a lack of intelligence when you shout
Was
stuff
there a
like that out.
time that we did not believe in a
No,
God?
I was saying no, not the. Cause you,
Go ahead.
no, I was saying this right. So I was saying not your belief is bullshit, right? I was saying that the form of Christianity was bullshit all to begin with. You feel me? So if we have a clear
You
understanding,
still saying the
you feel me?
same thing, bro.
No. Listen to me. Before there was Christianity, right? There was Jewish, right? Then there was the Quran. Then came Christianity, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
Yo, bro, it is still, I don't care how you word it, you're saying the same thing. It is disrespectful to say to someone, because at that point you can no longer have a sensible conversations, because people are going to get into their feelings because of their belief systems. So like I said, some of my mans that I love dear to heart are Muslims. We disagree. We disagree. But I'm not going to knock what they believe in. If that helps make them a better individual, then cool. You do you, and I'm gonna do me. But for me to
Facts.
come at one of them and say, "Yo, Islam is," nah, that's wrong. That shows a lack of intelligence, bro.
But that's the whole construct of religion itself, to divide people. You're a Muslim, you're a Christian, and as long as you can keep these narratives, my God is the real God, your God is the fake God, then you have confusion and discontent. And we're always battling. People do know that Christians and Muslims battle for centuries over that same concept, and it
Fact.
kept the people divided. And until the day comes when you understand that you are the God that you're praising, we won't. All this is all is good talk and good conversation, because the masses are going. Let you step into a church and talk about Allah. You step into a synagogue and talk about um, Jesus as being the person. They believe in Mary, his mother. Like
Facts.
it's all constructed by men to divide us as a people. And as long as you got people divided, we can't stand. As the statement goes, a house divided will never stand. So as long as you keep the division as what religion does, you can be even in Christianity, Pentecostal, Baptist, non-denomination, denomination. It's all constructs to keep people divided over ideology when we're all trying to get to the same place. Because
Facts.
at the end of the day, when you talk to people about who's God, you can call them Allah, you can call them Buddha, you can call them Krishna, or you can call them anything you want. We're all trying to get to the same place, the salvation of our life through the God that we want to represent us.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you at all on that. However, I jumped in when I came back to my phone, and I heard whomsoever condemning someone for publicly letting it be known that they had an issue. Because a lot of people keep what they do wrong in the dark. So it takes a lot of a person to even admit that they have a problem to people that don't even really have nothing to do with their life. So son could have been on low. He could have kept doing what he was doing wrong to his wife, whatever, whatever. But he admitted that to the public, and son went to got help. Like I said, he was a part of TD Jakes' ministry at that time. I don't know if he still is, but TD Jakes himself sat him down and let him know, like, yo, you got to get some help. When son went and got the help he got, and he so called, I don't know. That's between him, his God, and his wife. He got help. Then TD Jakes let him, come back through. But that man ain't had to do that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people won't
So,
admit.
so it's cool if you have a problem touching kids. There's a redemption for that.
That's what's, again, that's between them and they God. I'm not condoning that. I definitely ain't condoning that at all. I'm not condoning. I'm not condoning that. But if you want to go per Bible, if you really want to go per Bible, all sins are the same except that ye blaspheme. That's the only thing that you can't be forgiven for. I don't condone nothing to do with nobody harming no women and harming no kids. I personally do not condone that. But if you want to go per
Oh, but, but,
Bible,
but
there is only
lying,
one thing you
but
can't be
lying with the
forgiven
same
for.
sex is not in the same accord. That's not
Say,
abomination.
say that again, brother.
So lying with the same sex is not an abomination according to the Bible.
I just mentioned that earlier when I said God sits. I didn't even want to go into that. I really ain't want to go into that. You know what I'm saying? But I said God, not a prophet or a messenger, spoke of how he felt or how he views certain things. I ain't even want to go in depth on that.
I'm gonna
No,
pop
man,
in because I was
you
the
don't have to
person
go
who
in
said
depth on
something
that.
about
Y'all
Christmas.
don't have to go in depth on that. Y'all don't have to go in depth on that. That's no, that's no. Do something.
Like I said, I just came back to the phone and I heard a certain conversation and I was asking a question. What's up? Like, because who is without sin? I'm lost.
I'll answer your
Go
question
by.
because I was the person who brought up Kurt Franklin. Yes, TD Jakes sat him down, but he was on other ministries that he did not get sat down from. He also still did concerts in that time. I was literally in the church during that time, and we had a partnership with him where we had to do a concert with him. So, yes, one person sat him down, but not everybody sat him down. And then he said he went and got help, but then his son came out and aired all his shit out. That's why he kicked his son out and said none most of that shit that was quote unquote said about him going to go get help and him going to check into a rehab center about having this problem was not true. Not to mention the abuse and stuff that came behind it. Not only did his son say that out his mouth, his son had a lot of the shit on recordings. That's why I brought up Kurt Franklin. Because I've actually sung with this man in the time that he was supposed to be sat down.
So again, what I'm saying is, are we to throw people away?
But
Because
nobody was throwing him away. The conversation was on us glorifying people and in the church, basically. That was how he got brought up. It was nobody's condemning him. I just brought him up because, like I said, in that moment, that was what was happening. And like you said, he did confess it to the world. By all means necessary. We appreciate that because nobody else does. But everybody's truth is different. And
This
unless
is
we sat down with Kirk Franklin while he was going through those sessions, we don't know. But I wasn't condemning him.
there's no difference between Kurt Franklin and R. Kelly at the end of the day, or any other person that deals with their sexual behavior in that light. At the end of the day, like my man said, like he without sin cast the first stone. So one, if I'm an alcoholic over here beating over my wife, or you the dude over there touching kids, I guess all the sin is one and the same. They're both evil acts.
No, sir.
No,
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Touching kids and touching kids and having a spousal fight is two completely different things. Touching kids is an abomination. There is no justification. There is no provocation. There's no excuse for it. There's no way around it.
but you
There's
also
no.
said, hold on. We also said that sleeping with the same sex, man with man, woman with woman, are also abominations. But we all justify that these days.
Well, who is we all? And sleeping with the same sex is simpler than we make it.
huh?
If you believe in this doctrine, which I don't necessarily, but for those who do believe in the doctrine, it says go and be fruitful and multiply. You can't multiply with the same sex. So right there's a problem. You can't replenish the earth with the same sex. Now we're in a genetic war. This is a genetic war we're in with another race, and we procreate more than they do. So it is ideological for them to get us to want to have sex with the same sex because you can't reproduce like that.
Cool. So cool. And I'm not knocking you, B. But check it, right? I'm not putting my personal stamp on this, right? But I'm gonna just deal with history, right? So, according to history, right? We're not talking about modern times, how we were brought up and how we think today. But according to history, right? Them little kid thing been going on. Long time, thousands of years. That little kid thing. That little kid thing in our times has become a
Talk
no-no.
your shit, yo.
That's become a no-no in our times. But you go back to these ancient civilizations, that little kid thing was a normal thing. You go back to the
Fact.
Bible. Hold on. You go back to the Bible. You go back to Quran. Now I don't even want to do that. I don't want to. I'm not trying to attack nobody.
Go in. Go
But
in.
you know, respectfully said, one of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, one of his daughters, I think it was Aisha, she was about 9 years old. You dig what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So now today in modern times, in the times in which we've been born, that is not right. But if you want to go back now, that was a normal thing that was going on.
When a young lady got
It
her
was
minister.
allowed.
No. Let's do it. Let's do it. Y'all going? You open up Pandora's box. Let's walk through it. When a young lady got her minstrel, she was walking into motherhood. 9, 10, 8, whatever it was. In that time, that was cool.
Facts.
Once you
But
got a
that's the
minstrel,
same.
go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say that's the same time period that a man used to beat his wife and she didn't have a say in the world. So like, is there it just because it's acceptable don't mean it was right? It was acceptable back then, but that don't mean it was right back then. It was just
No, I'm not.
accepted.
bro, I ain't talking about what's right. I'm like I said, that's why I preface what I
You
was
talking
saying
biblical.
was I'm not putting my personal stamp on it because I come from a different time than them people. You dig what I'm saying? So my way of thinking,
Right.
our way of thinking is totally different than them people. You dig what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I'm saying this was the norm. Forget allowed, it was the norm. There was nobody shunning nobody for doing this.
Shit, let's take the biblical out. 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, and the 60s that was still going on here in the United States.
70s
Yeah,
and the 80s.
yeah,
Forget that.
The
Go back to
biblical
your
out because the
grandma.
biblical is what
Go
promoted it.
back to your grandmother and grandfather. And I guarantee you more times than not, he was older than your grandma.
Talk your
yeah.
shit.
And you're right. And I guarantee she had zero say so, and men dominated everything. So men dictated when women were ready. Women didn't have no say in that.
That's why they arrange marriages. They can sell you whenever the fuck they
There
wanted to.
you go. Talk your shit.
But we ain't
Yeah,
gonna
Talk
talk. We
your
ain't talking
shit.
about that, bro. I leave that alone.
Now go in.
yeah,
Go in. Like y'all want to do it, let's do it.
yeah.
Like let's
Go,
not put
go,
it.
That's
go.
like
Put,
We already
my
here now.
grandmother.
Go
let's
ahead,
go
talk
in.
your shit.
That's like my grandmother is roughly 17 years older than younger than my grandfather, something around that number. But she was sold when she was 3 to her husband. Now, granted, she grew to love him, but she'll tell you, well, Lord rest her soul, she would have told you, I never had to say someone who I was gonna marry. I never had to say someone who I was supposed to quote unquote love. I knew when I was a child who I was going to marry because that was something that their family had already set up. When he was born and my grandmother's family was thinking about having children, they had already set that in motion. Matter of fact, my grandmother was sold off of a debt that was supposed to be paid. And she
This
was
your white
sold.
side or your black side?
This is my white side. This is my step people's family. She was sold when she was 16. They got married when she was 17. But it was a debt that had to be paid and they could not pay it.
And slightly, not to cut you off, sister, because I've been enjoying your convo. You know what I'm saying, but check it though. Let's not just point everything at them on some white black, because we had a lot of foul stuff going on, b. We
Of
got
course
a,
not.
yeah.
Of
I'm
course
saying, no,
not.
no, no. I was saying, to the brother that had said that, let's not point all fingers at them white people, because we had a lot of foul stuff going on, bro. You go, a lot of these black families got a lot of crazy stuff in their history, bro. Yeah.
I mean, realistically, if you
Yeah,
wanna
that's a fact.
now let's
Where it come
I'm
from
gonna leave
though?
my
Where'd
white
it come
family
from though?
alone. I'm gonna leave my white family alone and talk about my black family. We had pedophiles in our family who it just got brushed under the rug for years. And if you went outside and told anybody, it was what stays in this house, what goes on in this house stays in this house. That was the black family's motto.
Yeah, that's the black
But
family motto.
exactly. And if even to this day, when I said I was going to go get therapy, now no, it was not nothing that happened to me, but it happened to my family. And whenever you was raised with if you was blood, you stuck together regardless. So when I said I was going to go get therapy, they told me the same shit. What happens in this house stays in this house. You don't need a therapist. Just go talk to Jesus about it. A black family was fucked up too. We had all our molesters and all of those people who put us in those boxes and all our parents who lock kids in their rooms. But I'll leave it alone.
Nah, you
So you
talking
But
talking
why
that
though?
real shit? Talk that
No,
real
no, you
shit.
you you snapping, Queen. You going in? My question is why though? I'm the why man. Like why? Everything you just said is 1,000, but why though?
And
Like
that was
everything.
my question when I wanted therapy. I was like, why I can't go? This my mental health. Y'all, if I decide to jump off of a fucking bridge today, all you gonna say is, come on, we gotta get a fish fry together and we gonna get some t-shirts and we gonna do this and we gonna do that. Nobody's gonna go back and say, well, damn, I remember when she was 8 years old, her cousin, her older cousin had took advantage of her when pop pop pop. Nobody's gonna mention that stuff whenever those people do that. None of
And,
that
and,
gets brought up.
So the question is why though? Why are we dealing with molestation in a place that's supposed to be sacred, the church home? Why is that happening? Why are we marrying young ladies way under age? Like why is this behavior there? We could talk about it, it exists. Okay, we all know it exists. Why does it exist? Why are we molesting young girls in a place that's supposed to be God's house? Why do we beat our children and think that's how we should discipline them? Why do we do these behaviors?
We dealing with molestation in what is quote unquote God's house because we placing faith in man. Like whenever you place faith in man and mankind, you're gonna be disappointed, bro. You're going to be disappointed. The brother keeps speaking about the God within self. You know what I'm saying? And he had said that earlier, and I said, yo, Psalms 82 and 6, and I just spitting this stuff out because, like some other people, I grew up in church. I still am in church, but I'm an open minded individual. Psalms 82 and 6 says, ye are gods, lowercase g. You know what I'm saying? So we looking for somebody else to give us something, to lead us somewhere. And then in most of the households we come from, you talk about the church is a sacred place. The pastor, the pastor supposed to be somebody special, you know. So yeah.
Now, to answer your question, you said why we don't say it because it was a learned thing. It was supposed to be okay. We was raped as slaves, men and women, because
Talk
y'all was
about it.
raped as well. We was
Talk
raped
about
as
it.
slaves.
Buck breaking.
So whenever it comes down to it, we couldn't say nothing then. You had to shut the fuck up. And if you said something, they was gonna beat the shit out you and then separate you from your family. So how can I mention this now when all of these years we couldn't say nothing about it? I was beat
And,
because I said something about it. I was killed because I said something about it. I was raped again by multiple people because I said something about it. So it can't be talked about because we couldn't talk about it then. It's a learned behavior. It's programmed.
and you just knocked it out the park, Queen. That's what I was getting at. This is a learned behavior that we're just reciprocating. Like this child molestation inside the church home. That's because they did it to us inside the church home. The butt breaking, the homosexuality, all of this stuff was done to us. So we're just repeating the behavior because what else you got? So then if we know that this is a learned behavior, then we can't just address it like, okay, well, this is just the way it is. No, this is something we learned, so we can unlearn it. If we learned it, we can unlearn it. You can unlearn, you can relearn, you can do all that. So we have to start with the space of saying that we do this because it was done to us, not just because it was that's the way it was. No, they did this to us. We got our mind got warped with this behavior, and now we repeating it. If we start there, it can be fixed.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you on a great part of that. Um, I slightly disagree, and the reason I slightly disagree, because a lot of times we place these evils upon them, but when we go back, and I don't know how to pronounce the name after the first name of yours. Can you tell me how to pronounce that, please? Is it Yudi or Yeti? But anyway, on the continent of what we now call Africa, in layman's terms or in nigga terms, niggas was doing a lot of foul stuff, bro. So let's not place we be a lot of this stuff we get from these people, but a lot we was if you go back in history and study this stuff, we was doing a lot of foul stuff over there, bro. If they wasn't of our tribe, it was another. We done beat this tribe over here. We was doing whatever to they women and they girls, bro. And let's be for real about it.
Yeah, that's
Well,
real.
we
That's
don't
real.
got no proof of us. Now we was beefing, but I'm gonna need some receipts for you to show me us going around raping women, and I'm gonna need some proof of before interacting with the Grecos when we was displaying certain behaviors. Certain behaviors didn't come around to the Grecos. If we talking about Egypt, Egypt was dead already. That was a dead empire. Kemet was the real thing. By the time it became Egypt, that was the beginning of the end. So a lot of this foul shit, we spiritual people, we was in tune with the earth and nature. Not everybody, but on a massive scale, a lot of this behavior came from our interaction with these guys.
All right, well, you know what? You put it like that, I'm going to agree with you. I am going to agree with you on that. I'm going to agree with you on that.
Talk your shit.
I'm gonna agree with you. I'm gonna agree with you.
Okay,
Yeah. Go ahead,
okay.
bro.
When the apartheid happened,
In Africa And I can't give you no date off the top of my head right now. But apartheid was before I was born. I was born in '80.
Yeah. So did that cause, was that a systematically issue with that situation you were speaking on?
Bring me back to remembrance, brother. What you mean?
All right, so you were saying like, with the, the molestation of kids and things of that nature, which clearly is wrong, right? And I was saying is that does that conclude with in Africa the things that happen in
Not
Africa with
this joint.
that situation?
This joint before all that, and I'm talking about tribalism. Tribalism
Right.
is the reason why these people were able to come over there and conquer, and why they was able to come over here and conquer, because nobody has the sameness. Tribalism is this tribe over here. They got they whatever they norms is, they got their dialect. That tribe got a different dialect. That's another reason why we couldn't communicate either when they brought us over here a lot, because they was from different tribes. But I am saying that this tribe beat that tribe, and once they beat that tribe, they was doing some stuff to these people. And that's also how these people were able to come in with the trading, because they came in, this tribe then beat that tribe, and they said, well, we selling you spices and we selling you this and trading this with you. How much for one of them? Well, we want this for that. And then after a minute, once them lames got that gunpowder, they're like, yo, why are we trading one with these people when we could just come over and take over? But I'm saying when this tribalism stuff was going on, even over here in this land, they didn't care too much about the other tribe once they conquered them.
And you a buck with that, guy. That's war though. That's war though. I mean, that's anywhere. Africa is so big that it's like you might not never encounter your neighboring tribe. It's huge, and if you do, it's like anybody else. That's gonna happen. That has happened since the beginning of time. People infringing on other people's space. That's just human instinct. But you can go through 1,000 years of wars in Africa, and you wouldn't even have 1,000 dead bodies, bro.
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
African wars, people wasn't dying. You was getting your ass whooped. You had two tribes fight, they might bang all day and carry two bodies off the field. You just left with an ass whooping and some scratches. The murder, the rape, and the body count came up when the
Them.
Europeans stepped into the
I'm,
playing
I'm, I'm,
field.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, bro. We ain't even disagreeing on that, bro.
Hey, little brother. Hey, listen. And when you speak, I heard you bring up apartheid, right? Like that apartheid shit. That shit was like on some like they just like basically the shit that they was doing back in slavery days. They was just discriminating against them motherfuckers because of they race. So like I don't know, like you know what I'm saying, like where you wanted to go with the apartheid, or you was just asking that that had to do with, or
Yeah,
was it similar?
yeah.
But you know what
Oh,
I'm saying, that
definitely
was
that's similar.
yeah. It's just like you know what I'm saying. It was just like they had a law. They could discriminate against a motherfucker because of their race.
Right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying? And that's what they was going on over here too. So
right. Because I heard
like
Trevor
I
Noah speaking on that particular situation, and I know like they was used to discriminate against our kind. You feel me? So especially here in New Orleans, like we have the Congo Square. You feel me? So like a lot of slaves used to be down here, and they used to do all type of fucked up shit to our people. We still got slave quarters down here, like where the slave used to sleep at. I seen their bedrooms and all that. So I
or
know it definitely
the
was
tent,
real.
the tent huts and all that type shit like that.
No, like they had so down there in the French quarters,
Mm.
right? The slaves had little bitty small beds, and their room was no less than what the room was very small. You know,
Like a
the
bathroom.
room,
I got
yeah,
you.
the room was very very small.
I live jail today. Again, a
But
lot of
look,
this is social construct. Whoever is in control at the time of the land and in order makes the laws of the land. Same thing
hey
we're
yo,
going through now.
hey yo, yeah, that's a fact, Kareem. But yo, let me ask you a question. Why you think they still keep that up though, bro?
those slave quarters and things like that. Why you think they still keep that up? Because it's still up, right? It's there
Yeah,
for people to
it's
see, right?
yeah. You
Why
could
you
go
why you
visit.
why you think they keep that up, bro?
To me, to me personally, they say it's history, but to me, as a black man, you feel me? The shit kind of really hurting me on the inside. You feel me? Because I'm like, it's sad to see how my people was done. You feel me? Especially because I got a black mama. You hear me? And
Mm,
especially I got a lot of black family members. You feel me? So
mm.
the shit is really fucked up if you really think
What
about
if
it.
what if I told you that same very feeling that you feeling right now, the way you feel about that situation? What if I told you they keep that and leave that there just so you can feel that way,
Remember,
bro?
remember,
Right,
reminder,
right.
They
reminder,
monetize off of those feelings that we have
factual.
because
It's a fact.
one of the slave quarters in Louisiana now is being rented out as a fucking Airbnb.
Oh yeah, you definitely right about that one.
And
And they still got the
Yo,
They
slave plantation.
monetize
and
our
who's staying in
feelings.
and
Wow.
who's staying in them? White people?
Oh, it ain't our color. We not
Mm.
staying in them, but they literally took one of the slave homes, and the of course the big home is not what's being rented out. The slave quarter is what's being rented out, and they modernized it, and it's being rented out as an Airbnb, and it's expensive as fuck. It's like $300 a night to stay there.
That's tough, Queen. That's tough. That's
I
tough.
fuck
They
with the
those
slave
monetize
experience.
off of our feelings,
That's
and then
tough,
the
Queen.
people
Oh my
go in
God.
and they have all of these. Oh my goodness, I just felt the ancestors on the land. You can't feel my ancestors just because you stayed in a house where y'all raped us.
they got
Facts.
that. They got that going on too, sister. Real quick, Ron Son, I have those exact sentiments. Even though I'm not
Right.
from there and I've never been in Louisiana, but when the sister was talking about her experience doing Katrina and the things that she's seen with her own eyes, like I ain't no itch, but that joint had me in my feelings. Like to hear somebody of this day talk about what she went through and how what this government did to us, and a lot of us not knowing this. And she's young, 28 years old. So, but in Georgia, sister, to jump back to what you were saying, they got slave plantations. Like no lie, y'all might think I'm bugging. Where they have descendants of slaves. Some of these people in certain parts of Georgia don't know that they free. When I say don't know they free, they refuse to leave that land type stuff. And they're working, they get paid small wages, but they still live on this land.
Do you know Georgia still has a road in Georgia called Lynch a Nigga Road?
Yeah.
I heard of this. I heard of
Now
this.
listen. So I'm in Georgia currently. Like I told y'all earlier, I'm a Navy brat, so I be bouncing. But I moved to Georgia and my best friend was pregnant. Now, anybody from Georgia, at that point I was staying in Union City. I needed to get to Emory downtown at night because she was pregnant. But of course, because I'm coming from Union City, it took me through the back ways. When it took me through the back ways, I had to go down Lynch and Nigga Road 5 fucking miles. I kid you not. I got stopped at the top of the fucking street right before the sun went down. The man told me straight up, if you come down this street and you get caught down here, you, that girl, or that baby won't make it out.
Sweetheart, they got sundown towns in Jersey.
They
In
got
South
in
Jersey,
in
Facts.
they got in South Jersey they got sundown towns. Please don't get caught over there, cause they got towns that's ran by the KKK. Do not
Facts.
get
I'm in
caught in them
Jersey with you,
towns.
Brick. We already know what you're talking about. Stay away from there on the sun go down.
Oh, and casual. They got in Shelmet. You feel me? In Shelmet. Like say if you go all the way in the back of Shelmet, right? You still see Confederate flags to this day.
Yeah, bro, like it's, I don't even know what to say right now, dude.
The
My,
superiority in belief
Hey yo, you
is that
said the
they can continue.
Confederate flag, right? Hold up.
They
Yeah.
said
Let
they
me
said
get
that's
this off
not
real
hate,
quick.
that's heritage.
That's not hate, brother. They want you to believe that.
Right,
See,
right.
hey yo, I knew we was
Talk
gonna
your
touch on
shit.
that too,
Go ahead,
because
go ahead.
the motherfucking Confederate flag was a tribe of the native people here, and it had
Right.
listings of the different tribes on it. But see, they took that and they made that into something evil. Just like the
Right, right,
swastika. The
right, right,
swastika was not
right,
meant for hate.
right. It was meant
That
for
was
peace.
that was part of
Right,
the Indians. You know what I'm saying?
right.
And see a lot of stuff that they take that was good, they try to make it bad so we don't know. See a lot of that stuff, if we really go back and trace
The
our
eye on the back of the
heritage,
dollar.
that it'll open up a can of worms.
Yeah,
Then
yeah,
see how
yeah,
powerful we was.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? It
yeah,
still is. It's like we still got that shit in us, bro. That's why we so resistant to a lot of shit, bro.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I'm saying? So I'm saying as people, we look at stuff now and see they try to distract us with these phones. We keep our heads down. You know what I'm saying? And we don't pay attention to a lot. But see, like situations like this, rooms like this, see, are needed. This is what niggas need, bro. Because a lot of people just don't know. And if we want to wake people up, if we get stuck in our phones, this is the way to do it. And I want and I'm not trying to segue off of nothing, but I'm just saying like that, like the Confederate flag, because when I was there, I was in North Carolina, bro. I don't know if I told y'all this story, but I was in North Carolina, man. And these motherfuckers was in the motherfucking Jeep Wrangler, had the big wheels, all that shit. And they had the giant Confederate flag on that shit. And these motherfuckers was tailgating us. Me and my homeboy, we was down there going to visit my wife, family, and all that. And they was tailgating us, and I'm on my purpose shit, driving slow, like man, fuck, and I'm gas mashing on the brake. Yeah, it hit me, nigga. But once I seen that motherfucking truck go past, and I seen them hillbillies, like 4 hillbillies in that shit, I was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, it was a different fear because it's like, yo, won't nobody know where we at? Cause I didn't know where the fuck I was at. You feel me? And it's like they try to use that. And once I found out about that Confederate flag shit, that shit don't bother me no more, bro. Keep that shit up. Keep that shit on top of the town hall shit in Columbia. Keep that shit up there. Keep that shit in the front of it. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Cause it means something now. I know, you know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
nigga, you keep that shit in New Jersey, nigga.
Hey yo, see, Stu, you done went up, you done went, you didn't even listen to what the hell I said.
Listen to
You know,
everything you said, nigga.
because at the end of the day, what they try to do is they throwing that shit in our face. Keep it there. I know what that shit mean.
yeah. But see,
You
but
know,
see,
you
but
know the
see.
celestial thing that it means. For those in the South, it means something completely different. It means pain. It means death. It means hurt. A lot of things that we can't understand in Jersey. That's why when you go down south, it's a whole different wave down there. So they have a whole different type of thinking when it comes to that same flag. It might mean something with more importance for us, like they're rich, like everything they do. They take what we got as a positive and make it a negative, and when we see it, we take it as such.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
True meaning to something as compared to what has been changed to are two different things. We two different ballparks we in at the moment. You dig what I'm saying? So it's I say to people sometimes, right? I wouldn't be surprised if 100 years from now, Martin Luther King the Jr. or Michael King, they got him painted as a white man. You dig what I'm saying? Because they'll switch up whatever we do and change the narrative behind it. And that's why the brother Kareem kept saying something, and I can't remember exactly what he was saying, but what he was saying compares to what I'm about to say. History, B. That's why it's called his story. Because whoever's in control gonna tell the narrative, spin a narrative however they want to. It's their story. You know what I'm saying? Um, 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 and again, remember this country is an infant. This is an infant. And I know I said this before. This country, when compared to all these other places, you know what I'm saying, this is a freaking infant. And in a short period of time,
Short-term
and it,
history.
huh?
A short-term history.
It's
The
short
200
term.
something years.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So like, if you look at it though, bro, in these few 100 years this country been here, B, a lot has changed. If it was not meant to be. But you can't change the inevitable. What's supposed to be, as somebody was saying, like, yo, they small setbacks and we gonna be what we gonna be, long term. You know what I'm saying? We can't never be what we're supposed to be if we don't never understand who the hell we are. You know what I'm saying? If we don't stop viewing each other differently, it's like this. You go to church, right? Boom, check this out. If you grow up, if you knew that these people that you read about in the Bible, if you knew these was black people, that might change your way of thinking. But what they did is they had you believing that Jesus was a white man. Or they had you believing that God was some white God, like how they do in the Boondocks, white God, white Jesus. You dig what I'm saying? That's the narrative in which they chose to spin on us and had us feeling inferior. It's all about whoever in control and how they tell the story, B.
Also, to add on to your point, excuse me, if I allowed the black woman to raise our sons, not the daughters, it's only on the sons, without said father, and she has to do that as a mother and a father figure, then you get what we got going on right now.
Talk about
On
that
every
though.
black man. Because as much as she wants to, she give him the nurture and love, but she cannot make him the man that he gotta be. He has to come from which he actually did, a man, or allegedly so. Like, that's something different in the whole conversation. And then when you go into that, you have a divided black family. Because
Facts.
people go back to the 60s when it was two-parent homes. Look at the two-parent homes over the single mother raised home.
Talk
I'm not
about
going
it.
against no black woman that try to raise her kids the best way she can. But if I'm not there, it's a void there. And when it comes to that void, and then you have the social construct of the streets, gangs,
Right.
prison, all that stuff, then we are all messed up. Because when you go into other ethnicities, they don't go through that same problem.
They
Watch
don't.
the little Guatemalan boy or the Indian boy. More so than not, they have mom and dad, no matter if they get along, whatever may have you. They have that concept where I see what it is to be a man in the house. Instead of my mama telling me what a man should be. Or the other narrative, she telling her daughter, you be the best woman you be without a man. Nobody else get that but us. No other ethnicity.
So
So in the end, we have nothing but confusion and discourse. So now you got the gender war. I'm an independent woman. I don't need a man. And I got a son by you. I'm gonna raise my son the best way I can. And then I'm on the other side. I gotta battle the court system to see my child. I gotta battle all these other things to be in my son's life and to show him what a man's supposed to be. And that's when I
look,
get to the point. Go ahead.
I ain't mean to cut you off, Rain, but I'm on my patio and I'm looking on something. I want you to continue. But to go along with what you just saying, across the street right now, I'm looking at a black mother with her two black sons. One got his football equipment on. I guess he got, but she's taking them to football practice. You dig what I'm saying? And that goes into what
That's
you talking
prevalent these
about.
days. Go to any football team that you know, little league, and you'll see the mama there rooting on her son, and daddy nowhere to be found. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. I'm not lying.
But we are. Hey, listen. Listen. All right. Look, I'm gonna say this. That is a fact. Like you're right. But we are getting better as men. I'm starting to see more more men with their families, with their kids, things like that. Now, heavily in the 80s and the 90s, yes, that was the thing. But it's like once we started to have our own kids, not all of us, most of us, we felt that same pain and we didn't want to give to our children. So I see more because I believe everybody that has kids in this room have their kids or with their kids
Yes,
or
sir.
spend a great amount of time with their kids because that's all I hear. That's what we talk about. You know what I'm saying?
We're
So we
fighting to
are
combat.
getting better with it. We are
Correct.
getting
Yeah,
better with
correct,
it. You know?
correct. I agree with you.
And that's their greatest fear. Do you know that their greatest fear is not the black man succeeding or the black woman succeeding? It's us succeeding together. Because you go back to the time, like it's like redundant to say this. You go back to a time when there were two parents in the home over the project, single mothers, stipulations, the dad can't be there, Claudine type shit in the 70s, and you bring it back centerfold, where we're both doing our job like most people are. We're the best. For all the single fathers out there, let me say this to y'all. We're on the come up. The media will betray us something other than we're in jail, child support, blah, blah, blah. But if you do the statistics, more black men are in their child's life than other races are. If I'm
That's a
lying,
fact.
prove me wrong.
That's a fact.
And they're like, wow, we broke them up, and they're bringing themselves back together. But that's our nature. They can only knock us for a short term as the way we allow it to. But when as black men, this is where, sorry to black women, this ain't got nothing to do with y'all. When we get back on our shit, when we back on bringing our family together, they can't, no race can't fuck with us. And that's the great thing that America tries to keep divided with child support,
They scared.
and all that other shit. They fear that. These other races are doing it, and they doing it how they do it. But before they did it, we did it.
Facts.
In the 60s, we was at like an 80 to 90% clip of two parents in the home. And look at that generation to this generation here. And then they take us and put us in jail, and then have the streets try to raise the boy. They keep the mama working all day, so the kids are raising themselves. House divided. If we can unite our house, boy, what a world it'll be.
Talk
What a
about
world
it
it'll
though.
be.
Talk about it.
Nah, that's a
And now,
fact,
like
though.
Brick said, we're getting back to that. And that's why they came up with that shit now that for the women, because it was not for no other race but us. Go ahead and abort your kid. Go ahead and we'll help you. We'll pay you for it. We'll Medicaid or pay for it, abort the kid. Millions and millions of a generation are lost. And now they see that we're getting back to each other. We got to do it again. Look, they're getting back together. Oh my God, black man, black woman on the same team. On social media, they keep us divided. There's enough rooms that they're behind it with bots to say, black man, you ain't shit. Black woman, you ain't shit. And as long as we're divided, the house can't stand. But if we can come to that utopia, which is not a utopia, but it should be natural order that the black man and black woman are raising these kids together. Even if we're not together per se in a relationship, but we're on the same page, that the definitive thing is you do your mother
Co-parents.
thing, I
Yeah.
do my father thing, and we come together and our kids see what it is, because most kids don't know what it's like. Hell, when I was a kid, my mom and dad wasn't together, and I had to look to Bill Cosby type shit. You know what I mean? I didn't
That's
want
a
to do the
fact.
good time thing with James Evans. I had to look at the different worlds to see us in a better light, but they took all that away from us and gave us
That
all the
made me
single
want to go
women
to college.
independent.
Yeah, different world made me want to go to college. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know about nobody else. But when I used to watch that shit, I'm like, yo, I'm going to college. Yo, fuck that. But
You know what
But
though?
they
shit
but,
happening.
but they
Fuck.
allowed that until the point where now we look at that same individual. Oh, he a foul nigga. Look what he did. That's the persecute the black man. As black men, all y'all on the stage, you know, they're gonna find one way or another to belittle us, to our black woman. And then, no disrespect to the black woman, y'all independent, but they made y'all that for a circumstance, because they can control y'all when y'all there. Remember this, when I say this, the black woman dollar controls the economy, not the black man.
Ooh.
Remember that.
Hell yeah, they spend all that money on their fucking head.
Right. But they don't spend it with us as a union. There's no generational wealth of that. That's self-wealth.
That's a fact too. That's a fact.
You
So
know
until we
what?
find that medium where the black man and black woman, and this is where I see a lot of our youth. Shout out to the youth. They get persecuted all the time, our little black boys and girls. There's a segment that are falling into that trap because it's social construct, but there's another group that, baby, we're getting back together. We're getting back together. As much as they want to promote, oh, as soon as a black man get on Kanye West, he leave your ass for a white girl. But there's a bunch of us that's staying with our sisters. So don't let the media and the TV scene that they show us to keep us divided, that black women are so independent that they don't need us, because they do. And we need them as well.
Oh, I need my
Facts.
black woman. I need
That's a
her.
fact. That's a fact.
Yeah,
You
I ain't
know
gonna
another
sit here and
thing?
lie say I don't need it. I need that motherfucker. Where
I
that little
need her.
motherfucker at?
I'm nothing with here for me. I don't know about y'all. I'm not nothing without my black woman.
I know
That's a
that's right.
fact.
I know that's right.
Cause
Talk
where
your
I fall
shit.
short, and
I
I'm
love you,
talking real
baby.
shit. It's a black woman that's on my team right now. When I fell, we all human, like somebody said earlier about the sin thing. I don't believe in that. We sin from the mind with our thought before anything, any action we commit. But we at least got the right mind to try to at least do something to better ourselves. It might be in the wrong way, selling drugs or doing this and that or the other to get by. But it was a black woman that said, listen, I got you. Ride with me and we ride together and I'm gonna uplift you. And when you get to your point, don't get Karen. Remember me. And I'm at a point right now in my life that I came back for my black woman and we're doing this together. Black man, black woman, and children.
I love you,
Circle
baby.
City, Unc
Yes,
shit.
Lord. Yo, that's why they be trying to split us up by showing all of these young celebrities go get with their white girl. Cause they know the kids looking up to them. They be trying to fuck us up with that shit, yo.
Right.
Who was the young
Hey,
Yo,
hey, yo,
basketball
I'm gonna
player
tell you
that he
something.
had a white girl and niggas was mad at him? I forgot who it was. It wasn't LeBron's son, right?
yeah, it was him.
Yeah, it was
It
LeBron's
was.
son.
Yeah,
But they
like
do, but what they show us on the tell our lie to our vision or on the enter your net, what your mind say is when you get there, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Charles Barkley, they all got white women. But they don't never talk about Savannah and LeBron though. That part.
Hey, Jersey. I don't want to be rude, bro, but your mic is fucked up.
Yeah, everybody know the man Mike, but he kicking knowledge. That's why nobody
Yeah,
beefing about that
let
shit.
that nigga
Oh,
rock, man.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
That nigga
okay,
stay
yeah.
that shit
okay.
in
Everybody
his
My
know that.
mind,
fault.
though.
Yeah, we all
My
know
That
that.
fault.
nigga cook.
That man
Niggas
kicking. Yeah,
got working
yeah.
mics and ain't talking
Yeah,
about shit.
That's a
Word.
fact.
I I ain't want
Hey,
to go.
hey,
I ain't want to jump in because he was cooking too good, bro. But damn, that shit was fucked up.
Nah, let him rock, my nigga.
hey,
They
Dano,
do
that's a
that
fact,
because
homie.
it's
Nah, let
almost
him
like the
talk his
old
shit.
Willie Lynch fake letter joint. Willie Lynch was a fake letter, but it served its point. A black man get on, a black woman get on. They even now they incorporate our sisters into this. Look around on our television of how many sisters, Serena Williams and others, were white men. That is not just something that's happenstance. That's by design. If I show you Bill Cosby and Claire, that had you think one way. Hell, they even made their kids think another way, a different world. Then you go over to the way they make us think now. They have us with the women that's lies in hip hop, and the fellas join in with that to see our best at our demise and dysfunction. They don't show us nothing that shows us together now. Even when I was coming up, they had certain things. I mean, good times, I love it, but Florida was the white woman's tool. I mean, white man's tool. Because everything James did, it wasn't
Family
good.
matters, my nigga. Family matters.
There you go. There you go. But see, it's
The
all social
Urkel nigga.
construct. That's why when you say television, that's a programming state. Because when it comes to other ethnicities, and they're like check Netflix out, they really show you there now about how they want other ethnicities to do what they actually do in real life. Our Latino people, the Indian people, the Asian people, they're all together. And they show us in the same happenstance. It's a single mother that fell out with the father. But and it will happen because that's us. We don't know nothing but hardship as black people, whether it's when we came over here on boats or whatever may have you, they took everything from us. We still persevered. And the point comes to what I'm about to say, and I'm gonna let somebody rock. They always try to show us now, if you watch TV and commercials with other ethnicities.
Facts.
See a billboard, it's a black man with a Chinese woman, or a black woman with a white man or Latino person. But they don't do that to their ethnicity because they want to keep us divided. And if we can find some medium, if we can do it on a minimal scale, and we do, because they don't allow you to see these numbers, because more black men are really with black women than what they say. There's a small segment of us that get on and leave you for a white girl. But we can get that together, our kids will see it, and they'll continue on, and we'll do what the old people used to do. Not in the same respect, because now women have a place. That's where I go with the equally yoked. I don't want my woman behind me. I want to stand in next to me so we can stand together. And when we can achieve that, they ain't ready for that. So they'll keep doing what they've been doing, child support, keep you away from the kid, putting out the music and making the artists that we say, oh, this is what it is to listen to. All these women that are so independent and all these men that are so independent. Anybody independent can't be together. But when we are together, we are unstoppable. And they know that, and I know that. Salute to the room. I'm going to just sit back and listen for a few minutes because I'm outside working. Much love to all y'all.
Yeah,
Appreciate you,
salute to
man.
you.
Appreciate you,
Yo,
man.
Hey, yo, good
Kareem the
luck to
Brother,
you,
truth.
man.
man.
Kareem the truth, and that's the truth, man. This has been one of the
Right.
best New Jack City rooms we had. Salute to everybody on the stage, man. Salute to everybody adding to the convo. Man, this is a beautiful thing right here. This is what we need, man. This is why we put it together. Salute to y'all,
Right.
yo, for real. Keep rocking.
Hell yeah.
I agree.
And you know, when people get to that point and they're like, "Oh, I don't want to go there," you know, feel free. Feel free to go there, because that's why we here. We got to push ourselves. Feel me? But I know, because, you know, sometimes talking on the app, you don't want to go all the way out there, but feel free. This is your safe space, New Jack City.
And fuck that.
Right.
And I know niggas got PTSD, man. But yo, like I said in the beginning, man, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say over here, man. But don't go too much crazy, because we are on YouTube too. But yo, man, say what
Yo,
the fuck you want.
yo,
Say what the fuck you
we
want to
just
say,
trying to
man.
get some knowledge. Y'all let these man feel island.
Mute up.
Yeah. And see,
Yeah, definitely.
we still on the low radar to YouTube, so we can get crazy. Shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can
Facts.
say
Yeah.
you can speak about whatever. Just speak about it respectfully to others.
Right. They
Salute,
did
That's
that
that's
Kaz.
shit
That's a
without
that's
fact.
that's
arguing,
That's
my
a
nigga.
fact.
No
Everybody had
arguments.
different
No
opinions,
arguments.
no arguing. I was just listening. Them niggas did that shit smooth. Ain't nobody had to chime in. Yo, chill. Them niggas handled that shit right, bro. I like that though.
shit almost put a brother tits in my
Talk
eye,
your
man.
shit.
Go ahead, crop, Brick. Go
Yo,
ahead.
that shit, man. That shit touch me, man. First off, man.
Yeah,
Shit
big
touch
Hell
brother.
me,
yeah.
man.
Get that
Big
shit
brother.
out, shit.
Big
You
brother. Look.
good?
Yo, man, I ain't never been to a motherfucking room on here like this, man. This shit, man. First off, man. Fuck that, yo. Yo, real man crap. Real man crap. The fuck, eh? Nah, I'm just bullshitting, man. Yeah,
Hell
this
yeah.
shit,
Shout
that shit is.
out to Leah too. Leah was in here dropping crazy
Yeah,
earlier.
My
Yeah,
yeah.
they
bad,
was
y'all.
cooking.
I'm
She had
back.
the
I was
mother.
in a meeting.
Hell yeah,
Definitely
shout
shout
out
She
to
out
had
to
you,
the
the
little
sister.
Leah.
stool.
Appreciate
She had the stool rolling. She had the stool. She had the stool in the pot, cooking,
you. Hell
boiling.
yeah.
Yeah, man.
And my boy Casual was in his bag. He was in red form, shit.
Yeah, yeah. No pun
Hell
intended, Stu.
Put up Sunday too, Leah, because we have our business seminar in the morning. I wanted to tell you that earlier.
yeah. Right.
Oh, that's what's up. Y'all dealing with the business side of things too?
Yeah,
Come on,
bro.
man.
Hell
Yeah, Kareem,
yeah,
That's
pull
what's
up.
up right there. I'm gonna pull up Sunday, real talk, because I
yeah.
want to
Fuck with
understand
us,
some shit
bro.
about some business. Because that's the real wave right there, generational wealth. Anything that's involved with that, we behind the eight ball with that as a people. I believe, we're more workers than actual entrepreneurs. And when we get to a place where we're more so the owners and not the consumers, we'll definitely be better in a better way.
We got a big business segment with the boy Chico. Sunday at 9:30, 10 o'clock.
You said 9:30. I could do that because I don't be in church no more. So I'd rather hear some real stuff that's real church. Word up.
Amen, my brother.
Yeah,
But
definitely
Lucy,
shout out to
I want
everybody.
to say real talk. Salute to all y'all. I mean, I don't want to go into yesterday. Like we all came from a different place prior. It's good that we can all come together like we was trying to in that platform to give ideas that it can actually be help to all of us in some way, in form, and fashion. And that's what we need more so of instead of us bickering and having differences over some minute shit. You feel me? And that's what's up. Like y'all got business rooms, like people talking about business that could help people get on to be actual homeowners or entrepreneurs starting your business, things of that sort. These are much needed conversations because we know how Clubhouse is. If it ain't talking about fuck this person or beefing with that person behind the internet, keyboard thugging, it's not nothing but detriment to us as the people on the whole. But it's enlightening and refreshing to be a part of a room or be in the stage that we can all speak our opinions and nobody not crucified, whether it's right or wrong and indifferent.
I just want to
So
chime in and say thank y'all for allowing me to pop my shit and respectfully, because not all of these rooms allow women to talk their shit. Most of the time we get talked over. This has been one of the most mature groups I have ever been in. And I greatly appreciate y'all because y'all dropping some gems that hell even I need. So thank y'all.
Respect, respect, respect. That's
all
what this room is for. You know what I'm saying? This is what this room was created for, man. On some real shit. Like, this everybody room, man. This ain't just one person room,
Nah,
man.
this
This
my room,
everybody room.
punk.
Man, fuck you, nigga. Know what I'm saying? Straight like that. But yeah, this everybody room, man.
really break. That's how you gonna
Word up.
come.
You want your
All y'all
room back?
Nah, man. But fuck all that,
Y'all
man.
think
You know
y'all
what I'm
did
saying?
something by escaping E-Band Phil's island?
Hey,
Hey,
yo,
hey,
y'all niggas.
Kareem, we don't say that over here though, bro.
Hey, yo,
We done ran that nigga too many commercials. You gotta say she band or something.
Oh, that's how we coming. Y'all was
She-Band
with you
Films.
all the time. Wax it, y'all.
Act like a lady.
yeah. Act like a lady.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
she,
did
hey, she
funny
was
as
dogging
hell.
on Kareem too, wasn't she?
Yeah, she's a dog. That's it.
Kareem and
Nah,
Springfield was in there talking
what you
crazy.
talking about? What you talking about? That nigga Mike was always fucked up.
Act like a lady.
And we got a room full of honorable and upstanding gentlemen and queens. Man, this is a beautiful room right here, man. This is shit we wish
Beautiful,
we could do
y'all.
over there, but we doing it
Yeah,
here.
I'm about intelligence and improvement. We can sit back and talk about all the bullshit that's going on. Woe is me. Have a pissing contest of who's more fucked up in their life or us as the people in our life. But there's the one thing that's most important, and it's called solutions. We all know the problem, but how we can find segues, even on a minimal scale, to be better as individuals on and off Clubhouse. Because we were all brought together by Clubhouse. So shout out to Clubhouse for the app, and shout out to the room, whoever created it. I work a lot, so if you don't hear from me, it's not like we chime here and there. But when I can, I would like to add to the conversation and help us all grow as a people, because should be the number one thing at the end of the day. Like you said, y'all having business class on Sundays. Anything that y'all can do that's helping the next person to elevate themselves, because elevation is a must for us as a people.
That's a fact, Kareem. That is a motherfucking fact.
Zap, zap.
Well, goddamn, it's 2:30, and you are still tuned into the motherfucking New Jack City Morning Show. But it's afternoon, you bitches.
2:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Eastern on the East Coast, you know.
Eastern time, the best time. All that 1 hour behind,
Hey,
2 hours behind, 3 hours behind. Fuck all that.
but
Eastern time.
y'all saw that joint yesterday with the YSL joint, the
Hey,
update on that case.
what happened? What happened?
What happened? We don't crack no
With
cases
Young
over here.
Thug and them.
What they do?
Nah, they were just going through the process, whatever that they've been going on for months, whatever, seeing about who they going to possibly, get a bond, whatever may have you. The lawyers up there doing whatever they gonna do. I think them niggas finished, in my opinion. This is a
Thank you.
prolonged story for the ending, but
Thank you.
they was definitely talking about people talking that shouldn't be talking, whatever may have you, and whether they wanted certain lawyers on the case and stuff like that yesterday. They had an update yesterday. And for all y'all inspired artists, find your lane and do your music, but stick to the script and make your music for your music and stay out the streets. Because music and the streets is like
I
vinegar and
believe
oil now.
I believe this was done. I believe this was done to change the dynamics and the structure of rap music, yo. I swear to God, yo. Because and this and hear me out. The reason why I said is because before this indictment happened, niggas was on their shit. It was the drill scene, the gangster rap, all that shit was taking off. Now, in order to change something, they gotta change something. They gotta do something drastic to make everybody be like, wait, hold up. Instead of us sending out all these memos to these record labels, let's just do something to show these motherfuckers stop rapping like this, and we gonna change it up. And just notice, right after that shit, we been getting different variations of rap music, so-called air quote rap music. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Look at Drake shit. Drake shit is nothing dope about that album, but it's considered a rap album. And that's the lane some rappers are going in. So it's like, yo, like it's my thing is pay attention to what's being done. Because it's easier to lock a motherfucker up and say, yeah, we got him up over his lyrics. Instead of just saying, yo, y'all need to change y'all shit. And I believe that's what's going on. I mean, I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I know I ain't 100% right. But that shit is fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And Young Thug is the fall guy. Cause I never seen no no big ass music execs show up to anybody's motherfucking bell hearing. Nobody. And it's like now they just putting all these pieces together to show niggas like, yo, we gonna do it like this for now on. Like, yo, pay attention, man, to what's going on, man. Y'all see.
Facts. I believe that wave had its run because anybody that knows music, like artists, you get a window. It's like playing in the NBA. You get a window to win. If you don't win in that time, we on to the next level because they have to promote what they're trying to promote. And when things get out of pocket, like the music that we've been listening to, too many artists been RIP'd and hit, whatever may have you, it's bad for business. Because at the end of the day, the labels run all of this shit. And they tell us what is hot and what is not hot. Because what is really hot, it don't get the airplay. And those that got listening ears to hip hop, because I'm a definite hip hop head, it's not the artists that they promote on your screen every day. They had to add the drama to it to keep them relevant in some ways, or form, or fashion. So like what I was thinking when it came to them, he had his little wave, and now it's on to something else. But in that wave, you gave an opening to these other people to get a come up off you. I'm talking about the political side of it. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, anybody that think these cats are not going to go do something for his time, you're crazy. When you bring Rico into something like they doing, it just attach you to something that's minute and make you look major. I land my plane.
And look at his replacement though. Y'all ain't peeping it, man. Who's been out of who hasn't been rapping for a while now all of a sudden they back making music now.
Brotherly
That's
love.
how
That's y'all new Young Thug now. He's going and
Rich
yo,
homie,
I'm
come on.
telling y'all, when niggas was playing that song the other night, he sounded just like that nigga, bro. Just like him. I'm like, oh shit, this nigga sound like Young Thug.
Nah, he don't,
So
bro.
yes, he does.
Nah,
Yes,
maybe
yo,
to
bro,
you being up there, but
bro,
nigga
he
that
do.
listen
You
to him, bro.
bugging, bro. That's been his sound. Listen to old Rich Homie Quan, bro. That's been his sound. If anything, Thug took sound from him. Real
No, I
shit.
said they don't sound alike. Them niggas got two
They
different.
do sound alike,
I don't think
Stu.
they sound
Oh, what?
alike, but if we gonna say he sound like Thug, I can't agree with that. I'm saying when Thug got with Rich Homie, Rich Gang shit, he was picking up pointers from him.
Oh yeah, yeah. I can believe that because he was more polished, right, Black?
Hell yeah, he knew how to make a hit.
But check this
That's
out.
right.
Since we on this topic, I just scrolled the internet and I seen Lil Gotti claim someone is trying to break in Lil Key's coffin. Lil Gotti has a bone to pick with a person who's attempting to break in Lil Key's coffin, and he's not hesitating in dealing with it in the with the heinous act. The Atlanta rapper took to Instagram stories on Thursday, September 8th, to address the culprit behind the suspicious activity involving his brother Gold Coffin. Whoever is going to Key's grave trying to unscrew him out the wall and stuff, when I catch you, it ain't gonna be nothing nice. So I hope you see this message he wrote. God damn.
And that's crazy.
So
Like,
you
I
got,
don't know.
hey,
I'm too old, yo. Like, where they start doing that at? Like, when a nigga gone, let a nigga rest in peace or whatever it is. Like, this going into people's coffins and all that other stuff, like, that's some old other type of mental type of thought. Like, what do you stand to gain by doing that? Like,
is
you
he buried with
disrespect the
his
op.
jewels? He got his jewelry and stuff like buried with him and all that.
I'm not sure, my brother.
But you say he had a gold casket though, right?
Gold Coffin, correct.
A gold. Damn, yo, that's crazy. Yo, see what we was just talking about, bro? These motherfuckers disrespecting the dead, yo. Like, yo, word is born. That motherfucker should just reach up and grab a nigga. Like, yo, what are you doing, yo? Just chill. Let me live, yo. Let me die. Fuck. What you doing? Get off my casket, nigga. Word up, yo. Niggas won't do that shit ever again. I bet you that shit.
Yeah, that's the violation to the 20th degree, nigga.
And I ain't even mad at the Lil Gotti nigga. Like, that's a fact. Let me catch somebody and fuck with my family shit. It's over. It's over. For real, man.
All right, I got some
Nah.
cheese of the day. Y'all want some cheese?
What type of
Yeah.
cheese? Swiss, cheddar, or mild?
Oh yeah,
This
I like
smoked Gouda. Smoked Gouda is a
provolone, man.
little better.
That's
I
my
All
like
favorite.
right, let's go.
American.
Who want American cheese?
I do. I like American cheese.
All right, so the smoked Gouda of the day. The 10 best rappers of 22 so far. This is some nigga list. I
Oh
don't know.
god.
Here we go. We got number one, Kendrick Lamar. Number two, Pusha T. Number three, J. Cole. Number four, Kodak Black. Number five, Baldy James. Number six, Vince Staples. Number seven, Lil Durk. Number eight, Lil Baby. Number nine, Jack Harlow. And number 10, 21 Savage.
How
Who?
Jack
You said
Harlow get before 21 Savage, B?
I can't even take that serious, man. This dude said, "What the fuck?"
And who
They
was that
hating
other
on
name?
drill too. They hating on drill.
you said 20 and you just went out, bro. Or maybe that's my
21
phone.
Savage, my bad.
Oh, alright.
All them niggas
That
whack to
list.
me.
That
Hey
list
Says
yo,
by
once
Suda.
you got
it says
past two,
based on skill, performance, relevance, the first 6 months of 2022.
I was like, I'm good.
Me
But
too.
J. Cole was number three.
Yeah, do not disrespect J. Cole, please.
He ain't from
Yeah,
Texas.
that was disrespect.
And what does that mean? He ain't from Texas. And you're so silly.
Nah, J. Cole, like, yo, I'm telling, hey, yo, I like him better as a freestyler than a rapper. I tell you that. I like to hear him over different other beats rather than the beats that he uses. I'm gonna say that. Vince Staples.
I'm guessing this nigga got to be
Yo,
from the West Coast, bro.
yo, yeah, he is from the West Coast. Don't do Vince Staples like that. Vince Staples
That nigga
raw.
ass, bro. I ain't heard none
Fuck
he did
no.
this year. I ain't heard none he did this year. Nothing.
Facts. He
Ain't
ain't did
that the
nothing.
nigga that ain't that the nigga that say he was gonna slap academics?
X. He said he
That's
was
No,
gonna
him,
that
right?
slap X.
no, that's not Vince Staples. That's
Who
Black.
Vince Staples?
That's Vic
Vince
Mensa.
Staples. That
Oh,
Come
yeah.
okay,
on,
okay,
yo.
okay.
My
Oh
man
yeah, yeah,
James
yeah. That's
joint
Vic
is
Mensa.
like up there, like where the old heads at in that chop train,
This
yo. Like, come on
2022,
now.
my brother, 2022.
I
I'm
heard
saying
that, but
Nas
like,
got the best album of the year, man. Besides
there you
Black.
Kendrick
go.
Lamar.
Hey, Black, who is Brian B. Dot Miller?
I never heard of dude.
Don't D Dot ain't he a
Never heard of
producer?
him.
D Dot is a producer that Diddy used to use, right?
I'm pretty. He's somebody special. Nigga got a check mark on. On Twitter and shit.
Yeah, D Dot. He used to do. I know he used to do something for Bad Boy. I remember that. I remember that name.
D. Dot Angeletti.
Well, yeah,
That,
well, I
Yeah,
got the wrong. I got the wrong D Dot then.
that's the one that did the joint with 50 Cent with the robber industry dude, whatever type thing.
Oh, he a host. He like a host or something.
your window
Hey,
shine.
he matter of fact, he the co-host of Elliot Wilson show. Y'all know who Elliot Wilson is, right?
No, who that?
The light
The
skinned
actor?
dude.
No, I don't know who he.
The light skinned dude that be getting all the interviews and shit. With he be
Nah,
getting all the rap interviews with Jay-Z and shit like that. I
nah,
want to say
never
with
heard of.
Complex.
Mm. Is that the dude that Joe Budden always be talking about?
Nah, get a new goddamn job.
What?
Say, nah, I'm fucking with niggas.
Y'all niggas from New
Who
York and don't
is
know
it?
Elliot Wilson?
I know one
Let
thing.
me
I
look
know
him up.
New Jack City been jumping today for real, for real.
Talk
Yeah,
about
I see. Niggas still ain't cooking.
Hey, my dumb ass went I was on YouTube and I was scrolling this shit. And I see your boy with the walk down cause casual brought that shit to my attention. To my the
Don't throw it on
football.
me. Don't throw it on me.
Yeah, he talking about the
Don't do
football
that,
shit,
Stu.
right? So
Don't do that.
hey, so so this nigga said,
Throw me on the
Where
bus.
where the fuck is everybody at? He said
All
ain't got
y'all my
nobody on
sons.
stage with him. He said, Ain't nobody up, nobody wanna come up. Well, fuck everybody.
Really, Stu? That's what we gonna do?
I said, man,
Yeah. Still,
this
you
nigga done
stupid,
said, fuck
Stu.
everybody. Nobody wanna come on stage.
All y'all my sons.
The nigga said this time last year, niggas couldn't beat each other up to get on stage fast enough.
Step walk down, shorty. Yeah, that part.
Yeah, cause you a
Yeah,
bitch.
y'all stupid, yo. Y'all stupid.
motherfucker walking by himself.
Hey, yo, Stu. I like how you try to throw me under the bus, Stu.
Oh no, you brought this shit up, nigga. Don't play.
Does it
Nah.
look?
Y'all not gonna get past that. Wax sent all y'all. Real talk.
It
Y'all was
was
playing at 50 from jump.
it was dead space, bro. So I just threw that in there to get some comedy or some
Nigga,
laughter
that
going
was
on.
one. He got a split millisecond of dead space.
I
Nah,
was
son can't even sleep no more. We ain't there. He gotta have the morning, afternoon, and the night.
Hey,
He
yo, he
can't
closed the
sleep.
room now, bro.
say
Oh yeah, he
word.
closed the room.
Yeah, he be closing the room.
Yeah,
Not the
that's
all day, all night crew.
Ain't no crew no more, bro.
Ain't
Ain't
nobody
got
over
no
there.
crew. We all over here.
Hey, yo,
That's
you
all right.
can't leave Minecraft. You can't leave Minecraft by itself. He gonna fuck it up.
Nah,
That
Brick, that's how we coming, Brick.
he
I
got
gave you all the stage to speak on, you heard?
yo, the kid Frog. He used to talk when we was there. I don't remember him.
Yeah, his mic was messed up. He ain't no goddamn service. I fuck with Frog though. He just put in a bad situation. That's it.
Nah, fuck all y'all. Ladana hold it down, though. Real talk.
That's sad, B.
She
Good
ready to
for him.
leave. She ready to leave. She know
She
she
who?
fucked up.
She who?
Ladina.
She can't come over here.
Nah, hell nah.
Hey, yo.
Man, I got a seat full of Dana, man. Y'all better be quiet.
Nah, hell no. I'ma gun her ass down every chance
Oh
I
Nah,
fuck,
get.
yo,
right
Ladana
beside
the
me, and
truth,
y'all ain't
though.
gonna say shit.
Ladana the truth. Much respect to her. I don't got no problems with her. She always was good to me, yo. Real talk.
Yeah,
Yo,
Ladana
yo,
good,
Brick.
bro. Ladana good.
Yo, Brick.
Hey,
Yo, Brick.
hey, yo.
Yeah,
Fuck
Brick.
that bitch.
Yeah, that's right, Brick. Yeah,
Hey,
Brick.
fuck that
That's what
bitch
I'm
and her
talking about.
kids, too.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Fuck we
Brick.
talking about. Hey, yo, she
Yeah, that's
talked about every motherfucker on
Yo,
this stage, man. The
facts.
fuck we talking
yo.
about?
I ain't
Facts
hear that
upon
shit, Brick.
facts.
I ain't
I
hear
She
that
did.
shit,
Yo,
ain't
Brick.
no,
I
she ain't
did.
went
I
nowhere,
did.
bro.
yo. 100. Chill. That's what
Yeah.
we
Yo,
doing now?
My son Brick. That's
she
right,
ain't
Brick.
good on no
Mute up.
stage over here, bro.
You
Fuck
better
her.
treat her like a lady.
See, I knew it.
That
I
ain't
knew
no
it all
lady.
the
That
time.
ain't no lady. That ain't no lady. That ain't no lady.
I knew it all the time. Y'all was playing the 50.
Fuck that motherfucker, yo.
Kareem, your mic sound ass cheeks. Mute up.
Mute up.
Talking about talking
Mute up.
about talking about niggas is COINTELPRO.
Mute the
Nah,
fuck up.
y'all
Mute the
all
fuck
aimed for
up.
Wax. Wax sent all y'all. Sabotage the nigga stage. It's good, though. It's good. I'm Steven Q Spielberg.
Crumb's supposed to be my little man. He an agent provocateur.
God damn.
What the nigga
Yeah.
said.
That's the one that hurt
Golly.
me the most, yo.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
what he
one that
said.
hurt me the
Hurt me the
most.
most, yo.
That hurt me the most, yo. I'm fucked up.
That's the one out of all niggas, yo. That's the one that fucked me up.
Nah, he said
Yeah.
blue. He said blue was the worst. He said, I know this nigga in person. Ah.
Oh, what? Oh, he spoke about Blue being over here?
Yeah, he
He
said, man,
put
that shit
blue.
hurt. I know this nigga in person. Like
He
literally
put
off the app.
that whole texture in her. He put that whole
Hey, yo, you in the
texture in
Matrix,
her.
homie. You in the Matrix, homie. You in the Matrix, homie. Hey, yo, I remember when they got into it. He was like, yo, Blue, yo. I know you for real, bro. I know you for real, bro. We ain't doing this. We ain't doing this. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what? Mute the fuck up,
Mute
nigga. I
up.
know you for real, nigga.
Take
I
that
know you
jersey
for
off.
real, nigga.
Take that jersey off. Nigga talk about niggas playing football, but you always screaming jersey. Nigga, take that jersey off.
Hey, yo, once he did that to Blue, I said, damn, I know niggas ain't got a chance now.
The
Shit.
nigga
He did
said,
that quick too. It was like the first couple weeks.
Word up. Nigga, he wanted to talk about something. He didn't want to talk about it. He said, fuck that. I know you in real life, nigga.
nigga
You been
said,
to the studio.
nigga said, grown men watch football are slow thinkers.
I guess I'll
Niggas,
be slow for a couple months.
niggas shutting rooms down now. Damn, B.
Oh, nigga, he been doing that since I left, bro.
I ain't even
Hell
know,
yeah.
homie. I ain't know.
Hell yeah. Ain't been keeping that shit open. He
Where's,
can't.
where's
Who the
Springfield at? Springfield, no.
He over there listening to him now.
Yeah, yeah, bet that.
Eating Doritos and shit.
2025 Twinkies.
Yo, Stu,
the purple
he said something
the
about you at
purple
the
belt.
15-minute mark. Just to let you know. Hey, God damn, nigga. 15.32.
Oh shit, yo.
Yeah, you can't make this up, yo. For real, for real.
That nigga said, man, Joe Budden ain't got a new show. Ain't nobody else on, so I just got to listen to somebody. I say, damn, nigga, go watch something to learn something. Nigga, go listen to us on replay or something. God damn.
Nigga having recordings with whack. He's having recording with a recording of whack. He's having a conversation with a recording of whack.
Really whack. That's what we doing. You remember I made that whole stage over there. Like I did that shit myself, nigga.
Hey, that nigga did that shit today. You know the no. He played that. And he was like, look, see, Wax said I had to control the night. He said I had to control the night stage. Told y'all.
That was a good ass clip by Wack. He said, no, no, no. I had to take that
No,
night show
no,
back.
no.
Hey, listen, I know you're trying to change the narrative, but you ate cheese. You tried to...
Bowed it down.
Got marked out.
I told you this shit wasn't going to.
See, I don't like
I
when
can't...
niggas try to change the narrative and shit.
Hey, yo, y'all think y'all doing something? Y'all got kids and families to take care of. I don't got no seeds. It's E-Bam to the death of me, you heard? It's that walk down.
Gonna do
Yeah,
that?
shorty.
Yeah.
What the fuck, Ted? Your schedule changed too?
Brick, where you at, Brick? Where you at, Brick?
Who the
I
fuck
know
is?
Wax sent all y'all to sabotage my room. Y'all been playing.
Nigga said he gonna convince niggas to get off the app.
You don't want me to put the bike in the trunk.
That shit was funny as hell. Nigga said put the bike in the trunk.
Oh, where the fuck you been at, Eddie? You been, come on, man. You gotta start showing up on time.
But
I'm
yo,
always on
salute,
time,
hey, yo,
nigga.
let's not do that though, yo, because we give content to a nigga that only want to give content to us. He won't come over here. Much respect to fan dude. Whatever you doing, hope it works out for you. It is what it is. You know what I mean? No harm feelings. We gonna do our thing over here in New Jack City. You keep doing your thing over there in Eban Fields. Poster said that. That's that real walk down. Yeah, shorty.
I ain't gonna lie, Kareem. We gonna continue to segue about that. So I don't know what you talking
Nah, like I said when I was on his stage, like I ain't about that other shit. That's why this room was so refreshing. Cause we was all over there. Like whatever we all had our indifferences at a time or two when it came to topics, whatever may have you. But at the end of the day, it's not no like people start calling that shit some cult shit, you heard? Like it wasn't just Wax saying that other people like it was a cult. Like when he come on stage, niggas can't speak and this, that, and the third. And if you listen to the room now, I don't want to get into it, but like, son can't sleep. And I hope he gets some sleep. Rest, baby boy. Get some rest somewhere. Cause like all the people that was on your stage that could speak,
Yo.
we not there no more. And the dead is still there. So either it was us or, you know, I don't know. I don't got no hate against the man because I don't even know son like that. I jumped on Clubhouse because of him. I ain't gonna front. Like people can front and do that shit. I can be 100 all day. I heard that shit on YouTube. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna check this out. When I start
about. Your
seeing
mic
certain
is
things,
nasty.
What you on a
shit,
microwave?
Boy, we've been dealing with
I'm
this.
outside. I'm doing some yard work while I'm
God,
smoking the yard.
Electro!
my bad. I
Really,
cut you off.
I'm on an iPhone. But all I'm saying is much respect to him. Like, I don't do that shit. Like, I keep it like I keep it in real life. It's a problem. We don't want to fuck with each other. You do your thing. I do my thing. Much blessing to you. Much blessing to me. Like, that's what it is at the end of the day. But, like, when them snippets, I be seeing, like, it's YouTube, whatever. Niggas be talking about this room. Why? We all gone, B. Deal with the people that's on your platform. Y'all rock like y'all rock. You be whack 100 still number one cheerleader. Because you got to use him for some content, some way, form, or fashion, and then talk about whatever case going on at the time. Much respect to y'all. Do y'all thing. Shout out to LaDana. I know Brick said whatever he said, but, you know, it's all good. Y'all do y'all thing. We're going to do our thing over here, and we're going to keep it moving.
I want that bucket hat, nigga.
Fuck that bucket hat.
I piss in that joint.
Nah, nigga, I deserve that bucket hat. I want that bucket hat.
He can get a new goddamn job, Stu.
God damn. My mama bought me that shit. What's good though? New Jack to the sack to the pack tat.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, chill, the other day I was around, man. It's not,
You in the matrix, nigga.
man,
Salute to the room. Salute to the room. Eddie Bullwinkle, the king, is here.
Oh, I was about to say
Salute.
Eddie and the nah. Hey, where Eddie go?
I don't know. Son
Yo,
said he was the king
Eddie,
and
bring
got
you back
clipped.
up, bro.
Hey,
Get back up here, nigga.
Hey, yo, what y'all think about Shorty from Britain getting up out of here yesterday, you heard?
Now, which one of you niggas kicked me to the goo? On God.
Mute up.
Yo. Oh, now niggas want to mute me too? I bet.
Nah, Kareem. It was her time, my brother. She was 90-something years old, man. They made the birds fly with her, dog.
I only thought of it one way, like Malcolm X said before. Chickens coming home to roost.
But
The sad part is the motherland can't get some of her jewels back now that she gone, though. That's the funny thing to me. Like this, where as black people, like do your research. Like they finessing themselves off of our shit or our people shit, because we're all not from that place. Some of us was already here before slave trade. And that's a whole discussion in its own right there. But I was on my page when I was on Facebook yesterday, like mad. People was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe!" Like what? Y'all really tripping like that? If it was any of us, it wouldn't have been the word said at all.
and people be killing me with that type of stuff, yo.
Man,
Oh,
people just
they
want to
don't
be
know no better,
down, man.
dog.
Y'all got to go ahead, Sue.
Nah, go ahead, brother.
People just want to be down. People just want to feel important. They want to get their words out. Y'all gotta let them live.
old brandy ass people. That's
I
crazy though.
wanna be down.
All that foul stuff that lady done did be. And get some. Oh my God, man, get the hell out of here. Burn in hell.
Hey, the universe
Dead,
speaks all the time.
Dead said he wanted to tap it.
No.
What happened?
Damn.
Black Dead said she was a little bit younger. He would have tapped it.
Oh, shit.
But with her being out of there, who next in the position though?
She put
Who
one
you?
of her sons, I think it was Charles. I think Charles, she put him on the throne.
Yeah,
Oh, so
the
they gonna be.
kid's father. The kid's father.
Yo, that's crazy.
And then the orange hair dude, he up next.
So what they gonna call him, King?
Yeah, he the king, bro.
No, no, the orange head dropped down to six. Prince William
Yeah.
Mm.
up's next.
Yeah, William
And his
get his
kids.
sons after him.
Ain't
He
ain't
got three
ain't
William
kids.
and George.
Yeah.
He
Well,
got three
William
William.
more
No,
like
kids.
a
no,
black
he
people
wasn't the
like.
next one in line.
Nah, it
No.
don't
William.
work like that, Stu. It's
William's
William and
older.
then George.
ain't William the one married to the son with
No,
black female? So
that's
which one?
Harry.
Okay, okay,
Harry.
That's
okay,
Harry.
okay,
That's
okay.
Harry.
Oh, believe me, he ain't gonna never touch the throne
Yeah,
now.
he ain't gonna never touch a throne.
That thing dead,
No,
Yeah.
dead.
He was never going to touch it anyways. Pause.
yeah, he never was gonna touch it anyway,
That's
bro.
what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yeah. Only
Yeah, he
William
was.
and then his first son, and then if he had a daughter, it'd be her too.
He got 3 kids. William do. Charlotte is after his son.
The only way Harry would have ever touched the throne is if the other two died or some shit.
Right, right. That shit get weird. Like after William is his son, but then if his son have a son, then he jumped to the first.
Damn,
Exactly. Yep.
that's that Mufasa shit. That nigga Scar was pissed off.
Harriet Scar. But I don't think Harry cares. I don't think he's about it. I don't think he wanted to be doing
But
that
all them
anyway.
African jewels mom was rocking. Like, can we get that shit back now?
No,
That
we
shit
can't get
gone,
that back.
Kareem. We don't want that no more, bro.
It's tainted.
Shit tainted like a motherfucker, bro.
Nah,
Man, why nobody?
that's why I was in that room earlier, still with that lady from UK. She gonna be back on the app if y'all wanted to come up and talk about that shit.
About old girl from yesterday.
Bring him
Yeah,
out, yo.
Claire. Yeah, Claire. Yeah.
Oh, she was on the stage last
Yeah,
night when
old
Mean
school,
Geeking them.
cool as shit. She cool as
Yeah,
shit though, babe.
yeah, she be talking her shit, Stu. I ain't gonna lie with the accent and all of that.
Damn.
That nigga Florida damn fool. He was like, "Hey, nigga, you tripping?"
Hey, yo, I
Hey,
was talking, niggas muted my mic, yo.
Yeah, niggas violated me too. Pause.
Hey, yo,
Mute
somebody
the
ping,
fuck up.
somebody ping Cashuno, yo. He know.
Nah, that nigga was giving misinformation earlier this morning.
Oh,
Yeah,
but
I
they
was
got it.
on the same stage with you.
now,
Oh,
Brick,
They
your
was
wow.
mic,
like,
your background was mad
yeah.
loud, B.
That's why I
Oh,
wanted
wow.
to talk to the lady, cause she know her shit, bro. That nigga Cushby, he like a nigga in the hood out here. He don't know too much.
Hey, yo, they gotta find that log first before anybody get nominated or sit on the throne. It's a log it's a sacred log that they stole from the Scottish people that they use whenever they put somebody on the throne. They gotta have that. They gotta sit on that. They gotta sit on that log. I'm gonna pause that because that don't sound too kosher.
We was
But
Yeah,
yeah,
talking about
yo,
that not
yeah.
too long ago, wasn't we, Brick?
was we?
Hell yeah.
I must have missed that one though. I don't
Yo,
know.
I'm sticking to the fact of the matter that some of them British ships that went over to the motherland, Ma co-signed that shit, yeah?
That mic is nasty, bro. Oh, there she goes. Here she go right here. Claire.
Hello,
Hey.
how you doing?
Hello, everyone.
Peace to the UK. Peace to the UK. Our condolences from New Jack City. We sorry about to hear what happened over there with the Queen.
Thank you.
Yes, yes.
Yes, she
Um,
will be missed.
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Quick, if you can, if you may, um, could you please just help us understand the order in which who is able or who sits on the throne now?
Okay, well, Charles became king the minute the Queen died. So Charles is king. He hasn't yet been crowned, and we wouldn't expect the coronation to take place for many months, if not next summer.
Okay, okay, it's Claire, right?
Yeah.
That's, okay, Claire.
Okay, so is it because they have not found that log yet, or they got the log? Because from what I'm uh 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 understand is that the log is missing, and they're looking for that log that's been missing for a long time, and they cannot put anyone on the throne until that log is present and under the throne for the next person to sit on. Could you elaborate on that, please?
No. I think what you're talking about is the Stone of Scone, which is
Yeah, that's
a
it.
Yes,
Scottish
yes, yes,
stone,
yes,
which used to be under the coronation throne in Westminster Abbey at all times. But as I said, it
yes,
is Scottish, not English.
yes,
So
yes.
there,
Oh, it's for the
the
Scottish.
stone was, yeah, the stone was removed
Oh,
and went back to Scotland, but I would expect that it comes back for the coronation. That is one of the many, many, many plans to be put in place before Charles is actually crowned, before he has his coronation. So no, the Stone of Scone, they know exactly where it is. I can't remember off the top of my head. I wasn't expecting that sort of question, but they know exactly where it is, and I expect it to come back and be under the chair, under the coronation chair when Charles is crowned. But there are so many plans to finalise that I would not expect the coronation to take place this side of Christmas at all. I would expect it to be spring, summer next year. I would have thought early summer is more likely. If you imagine that it takes the royals 6-9 months to plan a royal wedding, now quadruple and then quadruple and then quadruple again the importance and significance of a coronation, it's going to take them a little while to get it all organised, even though a lot of the plans will have been in place for many years.
So in the interim, who rules now?
Charles is king. Charles was
okay.
king the moment his mother died.
But before they had that correlation, coordination, what, yeah, whatever.
Coronation.
Yes, that word right
Coronation.
there. Uh, is it? It's not official until they have that word that what you just said.
No,
Correct?
it's official. No, it's official from the moment the Queen dies that the next person in line takes over. It's official. Charles is king. He's king the moment his mother died.
So are they gonna take her face off the money and put his face on it?
Yep. In time, yes. As I said, it's one of the things that takes lots of time to organise. But yes, eventually. I mean, there are probably plans in place that we don't know about. But yes, that's one of the things that will happen.
Okay, so,
They
okay.
will
So let's
introduce
talk.
it slowly.
Okay. So let's talk about Harry real quick because we took Harry. We gave y'all Charles. Uh, why did he separate himself from the crown or from the crown? Why? Why did he do that?
Sorry, say that again.
Why did Harry separate himself from the crown, from the royal, from his royal oaks or family, whatever?
Duties.
Why did
He
he
was
separate himself?
he was just in the military, right?
Yeah, he
I don't
was
think
part of the military. I think there were a combination. I think there were a lot of things, some of which we will never know about.
So can we
Part of
just
it
address the
is
elephant in the room with that? Is it because he married a black woman?
honestly, no, I don't think so. Meghan Markle, I mean, I was one of the few people that actually had watched Suits and knew the show before Meghan had even met Harry. And I was a fan. I thought, and the vast majority of the public thought that Meghan and Harry were a nice couple. The fact that she was mixed race or black showed that the royal family were becoming more modern, more integrated. She's a lovely looking woman, Meghan. That doesn't do the royal family any harm. And I think, yes, there were one or two media outlets that resented her. There is a TV presenter called Piers Morgan, who you may well know because he spent a lot of time in the States on various news programs out there. He is one of the people who was a big critic of Meghan Markle. But I think on the whole, I think probably 85, 90, maybe 95% of the British population were very welcoming of Meghan. She represented something new, something different. It meant that her and Harry could take things in a slightly different way, in a less traditional way, because they weren't the heirs. The heirs are William and Catherine. So they could take things in a different way. And that was welcomed. And I think when they left, a lot of people were quite sad, but wished them well, of which I was one. But I think
Okay,
the turning point was the Oprah interview, where Harry and Meghan denigrated the royal family, told secrets. Now, I know it can be argued that they spoke their truth, but there are ways of doing it, and that was, in the British public's eyes, certainly in mine, that was not the way to do it, because they knew that the royal family could not, would not address any of the issues that they had raised. The
But
motto of the royal family is don't explain, don't complain.
it wasn't a problem that a possible black child could ascend to the throne one day.
No, I don't think
It's
it was.
impossible. It's impossible, bro.
No, it
so
would
if
be.
Charles would, what if Charles would have married a black woman? Would he have been
It would have been
eliminated?
possible then.
Okay,
No,
okay.
no.
Oh, sorry.
What what takes away from your right to the throne normally, because the monarch, the Queen, now King Charles, is the head of the Church of England? What normally takes people out of the right of succession to the throne is either marrying or converting to Catholicism, so becoming a member of the Catholic Church. If Charles had married a black woman, it would have been okay. No, I mean, we would have
Wait.
looked.
Okay, okay, Claire. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have another question. So if a person chooses to be a Catholic in the royal family, they're automatically kicked out.
They're not kicked out of the family, no. They lose their right to the line of succession. So it means
Okay,
that they
okay.
can never be king or queen. They're still a member of the royal family. They will still be invited to the big occasions, but they will lose their right to the throne, however far
So
down the line that is.
All
okay,
religion.
so the royal family doesn't practice EEO,
I don't know what
equal opportunity,
EEO is.
equal opportunity.
Um,
Yo.
Not, no, because it's such
Hey
an
Claire,
old institution. It's evolution, not revolution. for the royal family, and things will
I can
change
dig it.
in time. I expect that when Charles has his coronation, I expect that there will be a lot more in the way of various religions of all descriptions being involved in a way that they weren't with Queen Elizabeth. Charles has already made it clear that he doesn't want to have the title Defender of the Faith, which is hugely ironic because it was given to Henry VIII by the Pope, which, as Henry VIII is the one responsible for breaking from Catholicism and setting up the Church of England, the irony is not lost on me. But Charles has already made it clear that rather than having Defender of the Faith, as in the Church of England, he wants to be Defender of Faiths,
The
plural.
universe.
So how much does purity for the previous regimes hold weight to the current state for the British people? I understand where you're speaking from, but for the constituents of the monarchy, how do they feel about having someone outside of the lineage that was pure to this point hold weight?
They've always welcomed them with open arms. I mean, Diana was welcomed with open arms. In fact, Diana was more aristocratic and had a better lineage than the majority of the royal family. Sophie Rees-Jones, who is married to Prince Edward, the king's younger brother. Where she grew up is about 15-minute drive from where I live. She was welcomed with open arms. I think there is a lack of understanding by those who enter the royal family what is actually required of them. I think the biggest success has been Kate Middleton, because she was given time to learn the role in a way that the others weren't previously. Diana was thrown straight into it,
Oh,
and she was so popular that Charles became jealous because Charles was the heir and Charles was the royal blood, but Diana was getting all the attention.
okay. Let's speak on that. Let's speak on Diana. And if anything becomes touchy, please let me know. I will shut up and I won't speak on that.
No,
But
it's
okay,
not a
so let's talk.
problem. Not a
Okay,
problem
okay,
at all.
okay. Uh, let's talk about Diana for a minute. She was spilling a lot of beans at one time. Before her,
Yeah,
I'm gonna say before her assassination. Now,
you
if I hit a
can.
nerve, I apologize.
No,
But
you
I'm
can
just
say it. It's a conspiracy theory. It's
okay,
not one I
Unorthodox.
hold to, but you can say it. I've heard it
yes,
before.
but I just want to be respectful because you are a guest here
Okay.
and we love you over here. Thank you so much for showing up, first of all. But my thing is this: we all know that Diana, she was spilling a lot of beans about the family, about the crown, about the
Yeah,
royal.
the
Yes,
Andrew Morton book. Yeah,
yes. And Queen Elizabeth did not like that. She was
agreed.
very she made it very vocal at a time when she wasn't really that much vocal about what Diana was doing. So
No,
the
the
thing,
Queen was not. Hold on, hold on. The Queen was
okay,
not vocal. The palace and the courtiers, the men in grey coats, the people who surround the royal family and advise them, they made a lot of noise. And Charles was clearly unhappy as well, for obvious reasons. He came out of it so badly it wasn't true. Um, but the Queen actually says very little in public about anything. Little, she wouldn't have said anything controversial, wouldn't have said anything about something that was that controversial.
okay. So this is all right. being as though the queen is who she was,
Yeah.
she if there was any problems, don't they have to go to her before they even publicize what anybody around or under her wants to say?
Strictly speaking, yes. But Diana
So
didn't follow those rules. And
okay, okay.
Diana denied all knowledge of the book and said that she had given her friends permission to talk about it. Nobody actually knew for sure at the time that it was directly written by Diana, who was using a go-between between her and Andrew Morton to get the book done.
Oh wow.
And the royal
Wow.
family didn't actually know about it until someone in one of the the publishing house let slip that there was this huge book about the royal family being made. Up until that point, Diana had managed to keep it a complete and utter secret.
Wow. 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 Okay. Okay. Anybody else got questions?
I
Yes,
do.
yes, yes. I do.
Okay.
Hold on, Kareem. Hold on, Kareem. Where did the orange hair come from?
Diana's side of the family. Diana is a Spencer by birth. If you look at Diana's sisters, Jane and, oh God, the other one's name escapes me, but if you look at Diana's sisters, before they went grey, they were redheads. It's not
Oh, okay.
because of the
The side
lover. She
piece.
didn't meet, yeah, she didn't meet Hewitt, James Hewitt. She didn't meet Hewitt until after she'd had Prince Harry. Go and look at young pictures of Diana's sisters. As I said, one's Jane and the other one her name escapes me, but they are redheads. It's a Spencer trait.
I
Yeah,
appreciate that, ma'am.
that already been out there in the media. If you did your research, you would have been
I
found
ain't do no
out.
research, Crumb.
Nah, but like people always ask that where the redhead come from. It come from her side of the family. If you really look
Yeah,
and see.
I have a question.
yeah. Okay, ask
Okay,
away.
yes, we were talking earlier about Brick had asked the question about was there any issue with Harry because he
Yeah,
married a black woman. And Harry and Meghan
right.
have told us that someone high up in the family had mentioned or asked the question how dark little Archie could possibly get.
Could possibly be. Yep.
Do you know who asked that question? Was it Charles?
No,
Do you know who it
I
was?
I have no right. Let let me explain my personal theory, and this is very personal, and I have nothing to back it up. Okay, my personal theory is that it was probably Princess Anne, and I'll tell you why. William made it clear that it wasn't the Queen and it wasn't Prince Philip. Okay? He made that clear in the Oprah interview. Now, the next most outspoken person in the family is Anne. Anne is always referred to as her father's daughter. Anne is known for being blunt. She doesn't mince her words. She never has. So I think it was Anne. I also think that there was a misinterpretation by by Harry and Meghan, putting a racist slant on it that wasn't meant. And I genuinely think that there was a misunderstanding. I think Anne, if it was her, if not whoever, um, was just genuinely raising the question, what's the baby gonna like? And I think, and as I said, this is a very personal opinion that I have no way of backing up. I think it was Anne, and I think she was just being blunt. Prince Philip was known for getting things wrong and making social faux pas when he thought he was trying to be funny or clever or break the ice, and he wasn't. I mean, there's the famous, he went to, I can't remember where, he went somewhere and he met some Chinese people, and he said that they'd all got slitty eyes. So you can see how if you're brought up in that environment, you can make the same mistakes. And I genuinely think it was Anne. And I genuinely think actually Princess Anne doesn't give a damn what Harry and Meghan's children actually look like. I think she was just raising a question and being nosy and nothing more than that, which has been misinterpreted, taken the wrong way, and a lot of hurt and offence caused on all sides. And because it's never been cleared up, it's another problem that's added to it all, is my honest opinion.
Well, I can't help but look at it any other way than it being a racist question. I'm sure she's never asked Kate or William, if one of your sons goes out into the sunlight and stays out there for days, how dark do you think he could possibly get? So it just doesn't, it's, there's no other way to look at it, in my opinion. This is just being like a racist question to be brought up. And that's just my opinion. Sorry.
No, of course, you're fully entitled to your opinion, and I totally respect that. I can see why you would think that way. I really can. And I do understand the sensitivity of the nature of the question. But for
Okay,
me, the royal family are in a position where they don't have to give a damn about anything, least of all race. But that's me.
Let's
So
not do this.
I'm really sorry. I think we're going to have to agree to disagree and just respect each other's opinions on that
What are
point.
the
I
facts?
do
no,
understand what you're saying.
no,
What
no,
are
you,
the
no,
facts?
you.
You're giving your educated opinion in regards to the issue at hand. I have one question for you. In the
Yeah.
event, in this transition from the Queen to her son, King Charles, as you said, is the heir to the throne. If something happens to him, who is next in line to succeed said position?
William,
William.
Prince William, Prince William, because William is Prince Charles's oldest son. So the line of succession at the moment, Charles is now king. William
Mm-hmm.
is his son. So William is next in line. William has 3 children, George, Charlotte, and Louis. So after William come his 3 children in that order, which is actually the first time in British history that a female does not have to give up her place in the line of succession to a younger brother. 20 years ago, before the children were born, there was a law, that there was a request made by the Queen that was passed by Parliament that meant that any children that William and Catherine had, any girls would stay in the order that they were born, not give way to their younger brother. So the line of succession now, as I said, is Charles is king, William is now Prince of Wales, because Charles has announced that. Then there's George, Charlotte, Louis. Then comes Harry. Then comes his 2 children, Archie and Lilibet. And then we move on to Charles's brothers first. So Andrew, his daughters, their children. Edward, his children, because Edward's got 2. Then Princess Anne and her children. And I don't know if you realise, but Princess Anne is older than two of her brothers. She was the second born, but because the law was changed long after her birth, Anne has to give way to her younger brothers in the line of succession.
Thank you for answering the question.
That's all right. Anything else?
Claire, one more question. This may sound like a crazy question, but where did the lizard people concept come in when it came when it was spoke about the queen? Why was there so much conspiracy that she was a part of the reptilian nation and she
Oh,
was
fuck knows. It's
oh
ridiculous.
oh
Come on,
Jesus.
bro. What the fuck?
Bro, I'm asking a serious question.
If
I have no
anything,
idea where it came from. It's a conspiracy theory that I've never given any credence to.
hey, Claire,
It's ridiculous.
tell them about the conspiracy we talked about earlier.
How such a
I
question?
wondered when this one was going to come up.
Yeah.
The
Okay,
baby the baby drinking
okay.
blood? Baby blood?
No.
Oh, sorry.
No. The conspiracy theory this morning that was initially presented to me was that the Queen had been dead for months. And I said, I've never heard anything so ridiculous because on Tuesday we had a new Prime Minister and the Queen invited her to become the Prime Minister to set up a government. And that was on Tuesday at Balmoral. And if you look at the picture that happened that day, there is a photograph that was taken that day of the Queen with Liz Truss. Now, it can only have been on that day because the Queen had been in Balmoral since before the announcement of the election of Liz Truss had been announced, as Liz Truss was our Prime Minister. So it had to have been this week. Liz Truss was in Balmoral, and if you look at the picture, the Queen is holding out her right hand to shake Liz Truss's hand. And if you look at it, there is a huge bruise on the Queen's right hand. There is no way that the Queen has been dead for months. It's just not possible. That picture would never have been able to have taken place. And yes, I know you can fake pictures, but really.
But her health has been
So,
waning for months, though, correct?
sorry?
I said, but her health has been waning for months. So these
Yes, it
orders that
has.
were in place have already been in place prior to the untimely demise.
Absolutely. Yep. There have been plans around the Queen's death for years. There is a whole section of the courtiers at Buckingham Palace who have been making plans for yesterday for years. Years and years and years. And it was called Operation London Bridge, which was the code name that let the courtiers know that the Queen was down and out, on her way out.
She was falling
London
down?
Bridge is falling down. Yep, that's exactly why it was called London
So,
Bridge.
with that being
Wow.
said,
Wow.
there were others that were making certain decisions that the Queen would normally make in this certain time prior to the events that occurred yesterday.
I doubt it. I think the Queen would have been fully aware and fully involved. I think she would have made a lot of the decisions that will come to fruition in the next
Even with
couple
her
of
health
weeks.
waning.
Sorry?
Even with her health waning, so like when your health will start going down, you
Yeah.
might not make the best decisions. So she still made those decisions even with her sickness.
I think the decisions would probably have been made even long before that. Don't forget, she's 96. She was 96. I suspect they have been making these plans for years.
So who is this they that you speak of?
The courtiers, the men in grey suits, Diana called them. They are the people who are responsible for helping the Queen make the decisions.
Thank you for your
But
answer.
they would not have finalised anything without the Queen's say so. They would probably have produced a number of options and said, what do you think of these? This is the tradition. This is what we think. This is what you might like. Let us know. They probably produced a range of options and it's probably been going on for years.
That's what I was thinking, cause she been on her last leg for a minute, right? So it's not like now that she dead, it's like, all right, let's figure out what to do. They had to been working on.
No, yeah, there's a whole team behind the scenes that we don't see or know anything about, but the royal family do. They're called courtiers. They are paid to make those sorts of decisions, to investigate options, and produce them, and the Queen will have signed off on them. I have no doubt that when the funeral happens in a week, 10 days, it's not going to be much more than that. I would have thought it less than a fortnight. That the Queen will have already determined that she's lying in state in Westminster Hall, that it will take place at Westminster Abbey, that the hymns that are sung, that the music that is played, I would have thought 95% of that is already laid down. What's
Did she
got to
pick
be
up?
sorted out is getting everybody there, getting the heads of Commonwealth and heads of state and everything else. That's where the planning comes in now. But I would think that the funeral arrangements, who says what, who does what, pretty much where everybody sits, I would think has been decided long ago.
And she planned that herself?
I would have thought she was heavily involved in the planning of it, yes.
Well,
How
Craig,
are
you know what?
the
Oh,
sorry.
sorry. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was going to ask, have you heard or do you know what's the current temperature of the relationship between Harry and the rest of the royals?
Ooh, it's difficult. There is clearly a problem, and there has clearly been a problem between William and Harry for a long time. I think the Oprah interview created a lot of anger, a lot of resentment. I don't know. I've never met the royal family, so I'm only guessing. So don't take my word as gospel. Um, I I think it's sad that Harry and Meghan felt that they had to leave the UK because they weren't getting the help, support, the role that they wanted within the royal family. I think there is an
Is that because of
element
the black?
of, sorry,
Is that because of the black child that was presented to the royal family because of her ethnicity?
no,
Bro, she
I don't
just
think it
answered
is.
that earlier. Like,
No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. I really don't. And apart from anything else, if you look at Archie, he's got Harry's red hair.
But they're
Spencer blood
about
lives on.
royal lineage, as far as continuing the bloodline from person to person of the same ethnicity. Now, this person, Megan, a black woman, as we are told, and she is, that as a difference to the natural order of things. So it
Yeah,
wouldn't be a
and that
problem with
was
that.
welcomed. It was certainly welcomed by the public. And as I said, I think there was a genuine misunderstanding. Anne is blunt. I think if it was Anne, and as I said, I don't know. This is me making an educated guess. Anne is blunt spoken like her father, and I think she said something without thinking it through. It was misinterpreted, and it snowballed from there. I think it is sad that the Queen didn't spend as much time with Harry and Meghan and Archie and Lilibet as she would have liked. I think it's sad that that happened. But Harry and Meghan wanted to move on and forge a different kind of life. And okay, it's sad that they've chosen that, but that's their decision and I respect that.
That's what's up.
Yeah, it
That's
is
what's up.
sad. Cause ain't it family come first?
Well, it's not my place to say. I
But
think Harry
that's what
has
we should feel,
separated.
right?
Yeah, I think it's sad that Harry has separated himself from his biological family. But that said, Meghan is with her biological family. So if I argue against one, then I could be misconstrued as being racist because I'm arguing that Harry should be with the royal family, when actually there's nothing to say that Meghan shouldn't be with hers.
I don't think that
So,
you're coming off as racist, but I believe the natural order from the British family, they would have been more so inclined to have someone that was of their own lineage with someone that is not of another descent. Because now, once you add a black person to a royal, as they are, descent, prior people have all kept it in line. They were all of the English monarchy type of thing, and now you're adding a black woman that's presenting a black child that one day possibly can rule the throne of a previous order.
okay, let me make this straight. Harry is much further down the line of succession that something really drastic has got to happen for Harry to take up the line of succession, because he's now, okay, Charles is king, so you've got William, you've got George, you've got Charlotte, you've got Louis. So Harry is now fifth in line. It's highly unlikely that Harry and his children are going to be considered serious contenders for the throne because of William and his children. And I don't mean that horribly, I don't mean that nastily. That's the way it is. Harry is fifth in line to the succession now.
So that's the way they set it up to possibly prevent this event from actually occurring in the first place.
No, Harry, it was always likely to happen because Harry is the younger son. When it comes to Charles's children, he has two boys, William and Harry. William is the older. William is the more important when it comes to the line of succession, and the line of succession is always William and then his children in order of their birth, and then Harry. There was no setting up of Harry because William had already married and had children before Harry had even met Meghan Markle. I
Correct.
honestly think that's a conspiracy theory too far.
So it only would have been a problem if William decided to marry a black woman with said child.
Bro, you keep pushing that
Well,
narrative. Like, God, leave.
um, you You could argue that. I would still argue that that is not the case. Because I honestly feel that Meghan was welcomed with open arms. There were problems between her and Kate, but Kate had just given birth and was full of hormones. She'd not long given birth to Louis. It was only 5 or 6 weeks after she'd given birth to Louis when the row that was famously talked about in that interview happened. I've lost my train of thought. But there are things that happened that weren't well publicised, that aren't well known. For example, yes, there was a tiny 0.001% of the British media that didn't like Meghan, namely Piers Morgan. When it became clear that Meghan was struggling with what the British media, namely Piers Morgan, was saying, she was taken out to lunch by Camilla Parker Bowles, as in Charles's wife. In fact, she was Camilla, Charles's wife, even then when they married. Sorry. And
So what
there
did
is
that make her the queen now,
nobody
though?
who was more vilified or more hated by the British public than Camilla Parker Bowles when she was married to her husband Andrew Parker Bowles, and it became clear that she was responsible in part for the breakdown of the marriage between Charles and Diana. Camilla was hated, absolutely hated. People, if Camilla went out shopping in her local supermarket, people threw things at her. The general public threw things at her. She was hated. There is nobody who knows more about antagonism towards themselves by the British media, by the British public, than Camilla. And Camilla took Meghan on one side, took her out for lunch more than once, and said, look, I know what you're going through. And she did. And she gave Meghan advice that Meghan chose not to accept for whatever reason. And of course, that's completely Meghan's right. But I think this thing that Meghan was not made welcome, wasn't shown the ropes, didn't know what to expect, I think was tough. I think it's rubbish. Meghan
So
Markle
I'm with you on that.
was she you have to remember that the British royal family is evolution, not revolution, and they are steeped in history. When William and Kate were clear that they were a serious couple and it was going to end in marriage, their engagement was in the announcement of their engagement was towards the end of the year, October, November time. In fact, it was November. It was just after my birthday. At that point, usually there is an invitation to Sandringham to spend Christmas with the royal family. Kate didn't get it because she wasn't married. Meghan did, even though the announcement hadn't been made, because the Queen wanted to make her feel welcome, because it was clear that Meghan had given up her acting career, her home, her family to live abroad in England, and the Queen wanted to make her feel welcome and invited her to Sandringham for Christmas, even though that was not considered the done thing, in inverted commas, by the British royal family. So all this Meghan wasn't welcome is twaddle.
so now we have King Charles, right?
Yeah,
So his wife would be queen. Is that correct?
yeah. Camilla is queen consort. Yeah,
A woman that is of adultery.
yeah.
So now doesn't that take the royal family?
depends on how you view it. Um,
So it's not how you view it.
She not the
The royal
official
family
queen
has
though.
always had a proper lineage from this person to this person to that person, and they all were in line. Now that because of order, he's the oldest son to Queen Elizabeth. He gets the throne, but his wife comes from a adultery concept. Doesn't that taint the throne?
No,
no,
she's not the official
no,
queen.
because it's well known for hundreds and hundreds and thousands of years that the monarchs have had mistresses for as long as the day is and as dark as the night is. It's one of the things that they're human like the rest of us. They have mistresses. That's the way it is.
No, they're not human like us because we can make the flaws, and our flaws do not even matter. But when you're talking about being royal, as Queen Elizabeth was, she didn't make these mistakes. So now it's okay because the ascendant to the throne select someone that did. That's what I'm asking. I'm not
Right.
trying to
Okay.
uh, bounce
Camilla
anything off
is
you. You're
right.
asking
Okay.
questions.
Let me throw a couple of things in. For a start, Camilla is Queen Consort, which is different. It's a different position from the role that the Queen, as in the Queen Elizabeth II, who's
Correct.
just died. They are very different positions. Queen Elizabeth II was Queen Regnant. She ruled in her own right. Camilla, Queen Consort, will never rule. Even she will rule by any influence she has with Charles, but she is not Queen Regnant. She does not have any powers. And she's Charles's second wife, and Charles's children were born from Diana, not Camilla. So there is no doubt about their paternity or maternity.
So if I said she was Queen Concubine, I wouldn't be wrong saying that.
Concubine, yes, you would be wrong. We don't have concubines here.
Or well,
If
then
the
she's Queen Sidechick then.
She would be a mistress if she hadn't married Charles. If she was
Correct.
still, yeah, she would be Charles's mistress. But concubines have a very specific terminology, and they are Chinese in origin.
But their
The
actions
term
the same.
mistress.
Service the king.
Sorry, say that again.
Their acts are the same. They're servicing the king.
Yes, that's what a mistress does.
Wow. I never thought
But
in
there's
my lifetime that I would see that the British royal family that's so esteemed would have a person in position that would be a sidekick to the throne.
she. I think now you don't know, but I was a
And
huge
neither do you. Let's
Diana
make that
fan.
exact.
Huge Diana fan. Absolutely huge. Couldn't bear Camilla. If I had lived in Gloucester where Camilla Parker Bowles lived, I'd have been one of those people throwing rolls at her. I would have done. However, it is clear, even to me, that very, very grudgingly, I have to admit that in the 17 years that Charles and Camilla have been married, Camilla is a much better wife for Charles than Diana ever was. Charles
Wow.
and
How can you say
Camilla,
that?
yeah, very grudgingly, very, very grudgingly, Camilla has earned my respect. She's
But
kept her mouth
hold on,
shut.
wait a minute. Diana was
She's
revered by the
carried out,
world when she was his wife, though. She was
yeah,
revered by the
I'm not,
world.
absolutely. I
The
was one
world
of
don't look at
those that
Camilla the
did.
same.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I was a
She
huge
looked at her
Diana
as a
fan. They
sidekick
didn't
that got
come
to the top
much bigger
spot.
than me.
Okay.
Diana will never be replaced. I think if Diana had still been alive, it would be a completely different story. But
That's why
she's
they had to get
gone.
her out of there, though.
Whoa,
Conspiracy.
Well, no,
allegedly. God damn.
allegedly.
Where's the allegedly? She's not here.
We don't.
The allegedly is the conspiracy theory that you're hinting at, that she was murdered.
The
Yeah,
facts say
come
Very
on,
something
well
Corey.
said,
different.
Miss Claire. Very well said. But can we agree that she may have been a risk for the family, her keeping her around, and what she may have not known?
Yeah, I will entertain that, definitely. I am definitely up for the idea that Diana was not ever going to go quietly and was always going to um, have her own attention, her own spotlight, and quite possibly, even probably, overshadow Charles in the way that she had always done so. I mean, Charles couldn't even go onto television in a huge interview and finally admit adultery with Camilla Parker Bowles and have the headlines the following morning. The following morning, the headlines were of Diana out at an art gallery looking $20 million, showing the world, look, this is what Charles has thrown away. And my God, did she look stunning. I can see the outfit that she was wearing even in my head now. I can see it. It was a short black dress with black tails. She had a choker at her neck, and heels, and she blew Charles off the pages. And how? I mean, she really did. Um, As I said, I was and remain a huge Diana fan, but grudgingly I have had to admit that Camilla has made a better wife for Charles than Diana did. She has been able to tease him, make him less grumpy, make him happy. And Camilla does a lot of work behind the scenes that isn't publicised in the way that Diana's wasn't either. But Camilla's isn't either. Camilla does a lot of work for victims of domestic violence, for example, and it's not well known. And she's earned my respect for that. Now, that's a cause close to my heart. So I suppose I would. But even so, very grudgingly, over 17 years, Camilla has earned my respect. I wouldn't say I like her. I'm not even sure that I want her to be queen, but I think that's a done deal. In the way that Charles is king, Camilla is queen consort. That's the way it is. But very, very grudgingly, she's earned my respect. I think if Diana had still been alive, it would be a different story. But she's
Yes,
not.
she would have usurped the king that is. And then more attention would have been paid to his wife than him. And that would have been a problem for the monarchy that is, rather, to say the least. So she had to
I hear
go.
what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but I'm not sure Charles would have been able to marry Camilla if Diana had still been alive.
She was the lesser of the two
So,
evils, in my opinion. So if Princess Di was around, she would have been looked at almost in some ways a secondary class Queen Elizabeth to the people, to the masses.
yeah,
You're speaking from your perspective. The British people is
yeah.
what I'm speaking of. If they had a choice, I don't think they would have took Camilla from her position as a princess that was a part of adultery. That when Princess died, she went for the throne and
I think you're
got to the
absolutely
throne.
right. I think if Camilla, sorry, if Diana was still alive, I don't think Charles would have married Camilla. I mean, he waited 6 or 7 years uh, before he married Camilla, 6 or 7 years after Diana's death, before he managed to marry her.
But wasn't Princess Camilla a wife to someone else prior to that?
Yeah, well, she's been married once before. Charles is her second husband. She was married to Andrew Parker Bowles, who was a cavalry officer before
So
she
she
was married
saw
to Prince
marrying
Charles.
Princess Charles at the time as a come up because he had ascension to the throne in the event of his mom's untimely demise, as we see for today. So now he becomes king. What I'm saying to you, Claire, is respectfully, is that she positioned herself for the best option. Who she was married to wasn't going anywhere in the monarchy of all things. Prince Charles was the next in line to be king because he's her mother's oldest son. So
Yeah,
she positioned herself that in the event that something happens to her, she's with the king, which will technically make her Queen Camilla. Right or
she
wrong?
would only have got that position when she married Charles. She wouldn't have got that
Correct.
position if she was just his mistress.
Right. So the side chick actually married the king to be.
Are you trying
Now,
to say that
only because,
that Diana was murdered so that Camilla could become Charles's wife? Is that what you're trying to say?
I think we're
Sorry.
just putting stuff out there, Miss Claire. I don't think anybody's really trying to, because we can't prove it, right? All we can say is our opinion, so
Correct.
we can't really prove who did what or why they did it. We're just putting stuff out there.
Okay.
But y'all rocking. I'm loving this conversation. Salute to you, Miss Claire. Thank you.
Oh, I'm sure you could have got this conversation from almost any English person
Black
who knew
Dave, Black Dave,
vaguely anything about the royal
talking to
family.
you, Black Dave.
Well, I don't know no
If you know
English
anything
people, so
about
you my first. You in the Matrix, Kareem, a little bit.
exactly.
And Claire,
Nah,
Now,
Claire,
Kareem, you in the Matrix, bro. Other people trying to talk. Mute up for a second.
Yeah.
correct me if I'm wrong, but
Who,
wasn't
who's?
wasn't Camilla in the picture before Diana? Wasn't her and Charles like friends and
Yep.
fooling around with each
Yes,
other
she
before Diana?
was.
Ooh,
Yes, she was.
Oh
ooh,
yeah.
Yes, you're
child.
absolutely right.
That's
And what
good
was
to
the
You're
know.
reason? What
absolutely
was
right.
what's the reason
yo,
why?
Camilla was a
And he
glorified side chick. Like, why y'all playing games right now? If we
and
gonna do
when
this, let's
Camila,
do it.
is there a reason why him and Camila couldn't have been together when they were teenagers and wanting to be with each other? What was the reason why they couldn't be together and she couldn't have been his wife in the beginning?
Um, two reasons. Now you have to remember that we're going back 60 odd years, which is even before my lifetime because I'm only in my 50s and no, I'm not telling you any more than that. There are two reasons why Camilla was not considered appropriate for Charles. One, she didn't have aristocratic blood, and at that point it was still considered important to marry royalty was the ideal aristocracy if you had to be, but she was a commoner. So there was her lack of noble blood. And the second reason, um, putting it politely, Camilla was considered a good time girl and therefore not virginal and not acceptable to be the wife of the heir to the throne.
Okay, yeah, and I wasn't trying to like take anything away from Diana or make anything like
No, no,
Camila's.
no,
No, somebody had made the comment. I'm just saying that
no. Okay.
that was who he wanted all along. He wanted Camila. They
Almost
were together
certainly,
all
yes.
along. And because of the
Yes.
politics and whatever going on in the royal family, they were not allowed to be together. So they
Yeah.
they like created this wife for him who he should marry. I'm not taking up for him or defending because after you got married, you should have been true to your wife or whatever. But I'm just saying there were circumstances put in place where he couldn't be with the one that he wanted to be with. So he was forced to be with the one that they wanted him to be with. And hearts, like they sometimes do, just won't let you go of that person you really, really want to be with.
Yep.
That's all I was
There
saying.
is,
Yo, y'all capping right
and
now.
you're absolutely sorry, Lynn, you're absolutely right. There is a very strong case for the true love affair being Charles and Camilla, not Diana. There is a huge, huge case for it. There is circumstantial evidence that right up until Charles married Diana, he was still having Camilla as his mistress. There is a story, not well remembered now, but there is a story that Charles was on a royal engagement somewhere and he had to take the royal train to wherever it was. And on the way back to London, it stopped overnight. And it stopped overnight in Gloucester, which is the home of Camilla Parker Bowles. And a blonde lady was seen leaving the train. And everybody but everybody suspected that it was Diana. And it wasn't. It was Camilla. That came out later. But yes, there is a strong argument for the real love affair being Charles and Camilla. And I consider the one thing that Charles has stood against his family for in his later life was he had said after he'd divorced Diana, after him and Diana had divorced, he had said that Camilla being in his life was non-negotiable. And as I've already said, I'm no fan of Camilla. I'm really not. But Charles has fought for her in a way that he has fought for nobody else. And that's another reason why Camilla has my very, very grudging, and I keep saying it because that's exactly how I feel. She has my very grudging respect.
Nah, I appreciate you pulling up, Claire. Appreciate that.
Okay, well, we haven't got on to yet the conspiracy theory that I voiced this morning. Do we want to go
Oh
there?
yeah, oh yeah. You can go ahead, jump down the rabbit hole if you want to.
Okay, this is my conspiracy theory. Okay, it's purely personal and I have nothing to back it up with. As I said, the theory that was presented to me in a room this morning was that the Queen had been dead for months, and I debunked that and said, not a hope, don't believe it. But then I presented a conspiracy theory of my own. It is reasonably well known that the Queen's father had lung cancer and was dying of lung cancer. And when it became clear that the end was very, very near, that the Queen's father was given a dose of pain relief that would also have the effect of ending his life, and that there was an element of euthanasia when that injection was made because they knew what the end result would be. And the reason it was done at the time, now again, you have to go back, you have to remember the Queen's been on the throne over 70 years. It's 70 years this year. Earlier this year, she had her Platinum Jubilee. So times were very, very different. The public were expected to stand when the royal anthem, when the national anthem was played on the radio, for example. And there was a way of things being expected to be done in a proper way and announcements being made in certain ways. And my theory was that King George, the Queen's father, was euthanized at the time of day that he was to enable the palace courtiers to put things in place to make the proper announcements for the right time so that it could hit the newspapers the following morning and the newspapers would all have black banners and the BBC could make their announcements and the public would know what was going on in a particular way, that the message had been conveyed. Now, my conspiracy theory was that there were a couple of announcements made about the Queen's health today, but there was one that meant that the BBC, which is the biggest, most respected TV company in the UK, at about 9:30 yesterday morning, pulled all the TV programmes on all of its channels and just filtered news. So how did they know to do that? Based on the fact that there was an announcement that the Queen was unwell. Then at lunchtime yesterday, before it was announced that the Queen had died, and in fact before the official time of her death. Her death was we were told yesterday evening, but the death time was about 12:30 yesterday lunchtime. But all the newsreaders were already in black suits and wearing black ties. And yet this is before the Queen has actually gone, allegedly. So my conspiracy theory is that was there another injection involved? Just throwing it out there, allegedly.
I could see it.
So you saying they euthanized her?
I'm saying I think that's a very real possibility. There, that stunned you all into silence. A Brit with a conspiracy theory about the royal family. Oh my God.
Miss Claire, how you doing? So would Parliament take place in that particular situation?
Yes. I mean, Parliament was running today, but there was a change of business because it was all just paying tribute to the Queen and wishing the King well and that sort of thing. I think because we are now in a state of mourning until after the funeral, I think there will be meetings going on behind the scenes, but I don't think that actual Parliament will actually do much business. I think that there are some things that can't wait and that there will be meetings behind the scenes and announcements made rather than it going through the usual channels, because at the moment this is an unusual time. So unusual things will be done during that time, if that makes sense.
And also, Miss Claire, I know there's stages in the royal family, correct? For like chief of council and the queen's like what I think she has like different people in line like that she talks to that will take care of her business.
Yes, yes, that's true. There are various people who hold different degrees of responsibility for different things, and all of those will come into play. Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So, any more questions for Claire? Any more?
Okay, my only disclaimer is that all of these thoughts are my own, and most of them I have nothing to back any evidence. I have no evidence to back them up with. All I can say is that the line of succession is true as I have stated it. Everything else is open to my interpretation and or yours as you see fit.
Thank you
We
for answering all
appreciate
those
that.
questions. That was very informative. Thank you for coming by.
You're very welcome. Happy to help.
Appreciate it, Miss Claire.
Yeah. Thank you again, Claire, for pulling up.
That's all right. I'm just going to sit here and read all the notes in the chat and see if there's anything I need to answer, because I haven't actually looked at the chat since I started talking. And if you knew me and how little I actually talked, you would not know how unusual this situation is.
Shit. Thank you for just putting us up on game, the game that you know, 'cause you actually from out there, so that's why we trying. That's why the dude earlier was asking you all those questions, but I'm glad you ain't fall into the little trap. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, the chat might be a little wild, Claire, so caution.
Yeah. I try to keep it together.
No, it's okay. I've been called all sorts of things. It's not a problem at all. I was just looking to see if there were any questions raised in the chat that I needed to answer. That was all.
Nah, we just loving your vibe, Miss Claire. I can speak for myself personally. I'm loving your vibe. I know we spoke a little bit earlier yesterday about the punk rock London scene. But yeah, you're welcome here
That's
anytime, Miss
right.
Claire. Yeah, that was me,
That's right.
Mr. Sex Pistols. Yeah,
I remember. I remember.
I think the only
salute.
question may be, what's a twaddle?
Twaddle.
Yeah,
It's a
twaddle is
very
crazy. I love it.
Nah, I got it. That means they talking shit. That's bullshit. It's fuss.
yes.
It's nonsense.
It
Yeah, fucking with you.
yes. Exactly. Yes, but
Somebody just pulled it out of
doesn't
a hat.
have the it doesn't have the swear word connotations. So it's a word that a child could use and not be told off for. So
Ooh,
it's a fun word. It's a nice polite term for fuckery or
Yeah.
bullshit or whatever. Yes.
Me and Black Dave was
Got
for it
it.
as soon as we heard it.
I was over here
I'm gonna be
laughing.
using that one.
Oh, Miss
So not
Claire,
only am I expanding your knowledge of not only am I expanding your knowledge of the British royal family, I'm increasing your vocabulary. My mother would be proud.
Miss Claire, is Austin Powers big in the UK?
The films, yes. I've
Michael
never
Myers.
watched them, but that's me. I don't like that sort of humour. That's just me, purely
Right,
personal.
right.
But yes, the films are big.
This nigga Ron said,
Yeah, you gotta go to that Nando's and let me know the review.
We haven't got a Nando's in Tunbridge Wells. As I said, we're getting a Five Guys. It's going to open soon, but we haven't got a Nando's.
Oh, you from Wales? Yeah, Wales is beautiful. Beautiful place.
Oh yeah, Miss Claire, you from Wales? That's lovely. Yes, I always wanted to go travel and different things of that nature.
No, I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm English. I'm English, different country.
Right, right, right.
Oh, so you don't live in Wales?
No, I've been to Wales, but I don't live there.
Oh, you said Tunbridge Wells, like that's the name of the neighborhood type thing.
That's the town that I live in, yes, Tunbridge
Okay, okay.
Wells.
Yeah.
But that's Wells, Wells, as in spring water, not
Yes, like a wishing
Wales, the
well, like a
country.
wishing well or something.
Yeah, yes. The town that I live in is Tunbridge Wells because the next town along, which is much older, is called Tunbridge. And Tunbridge Wells is Wells because actually we did have a lot of natural water that was allegedly medicinal. It looks and tastes foul because it's got a lot of iron in it. So it was allegedly good for women who had menstrual problems because if they were anemic, the iron in the water was supposed to improve that. I don't think it's true. I've never tasted the water more than half of one sip. And trust me, if you're a local, you're never going to taste it again. And that's why the town is what it is.
You like Morrissey and the Smiths? Or that's a little
Uh,
before your time?
occasionally, I find him a little depressing, if the truth were known. Him and Leonard Cohen are music to slash your wrists to, I think.
Nah, that's Ian Curtis, Joy Division.
No, I know Ian Curtis. As in not met him, but know of him. But no, not a fan. Sorry.
Yeah, that was some like more depressing type sound.
I do enough depression and feeling low on my own. I don't need my music to add to it.
Nah,
I
you can
think
just
that's
come
what it
come
is.
chill with us over here, Miss Claire. We got good vibes all the time. Come chill with us.
Hang on, I've just read the chat. Probos, it's you say it's where I live is round the corner from you? Really?
No, we
Elaborate.
we got a street name that round where me and another panel guest live at.
Oh,
I was just messing
okay.
with him.
Okay. You had me confused for a moment. I needed to clarify.
Yeah, you bring me joy, Miss Claire.
Oh, thank you. I'm not sure that I know how, but I'll take it. Thank you.
Just your vibe, your energy.
it's the
Loving it.
accent, the accent, the
Yeah,
accent.
that
It's
voice.
I
nice.
was going to say more the accent than anything else. I know you Americans love the English accent,
See,
and
I
mine
didn't
is
want to
the
do
classic
that though, because I
Southeast
know that's the
English.
first thing. That's the first thing they be saying on your accent. But yeah, the accent, yeah, we love it.
Well, the number of times people have gone into rooms, or I've turned up in a room and someone doesn't know me and doesn't believe that my accent is real, so they ask, and I say, yes, it's real, and they still don't believe me, so someone else in the room has to verify that, yes, I do speak that way, which is why I've got the tea, the flags, and the crumpets up. It's a warning, it's a visual indication that I'm British before I even open my mouth. I use that quite a lot.
How far are you from Holloway? That's
What,
where
the
Johnny Rotten's
prison?
from.
Um,
It says
Probably,
Holloway,
yeah,
London. Holloway is the inner city
yeah,
district of London.
yeah, I know.
Oh, you know where it's at?
There's also a female prison there, but Holloway probably about an hour and a half, because it takes about an hour to get up to London from where I am, and then probably half an hour across on the tube.
Oh, because remember we was talking about the how the accents are kind of
Yeah,
yeah. So like you like
differ
when I hear
region
you,
to
I hear a
region.
little bit of I hear that Johnny Rotten a little bit like all respect, you know, because
Well,
I know you're a woman, but like just kind of the way you like,
no,
because I have some friends
I know
from
what
out
you're
there and
saying.
shit.
I did grow
Yeah.
up in London. I was born where I am now. I was born a couple of miles from where I now live. But I grew up in London for 12 years. Between the ages of 4 and 16, I lived in London. So, I mean, it wasn't Holloway. Holloway is um, not an area I know at all. I grew up in West London, so I know Shepherd's Bush, Hammersmith, Acton, Ealing, those sorts of areas I know very well. Fulham, went to school in Fulham, had friends that lived in Chelsea, Kensington. I know those sorts of areas very well. Um, but London is a big place, which is ironic when I've been to America and I know just how big America is. Um, so I guess there's an irony there, but London is big.
Yeah, there's a lot of Jamaicans out there too. I
Yeah.
think I got some family out there, if I'm not mistaken. I've never been though. That's on my bucket list.
What was your perspective
We'll
on
be here.
America when you visited?
Sorry, was that a question for me?
Yeah, what was your perspective on America when you came here?
Um, it's big, very big. Um, one of the things that my mum still teases me about, we were in a car and we'd got I can't think what you call them for a moment, the name's gone. Sat navs. So little machines that tell you how to get from A to B. I can't think what you call them for a moment.
GPS.
Anyway, that's the
Taxes?
one. Yes, thank you. GPS. Um, and I'd plugged in where we were and I'd plugged in where we wanted to go. Mum was driving and the first instruction was in 78 miles, turn right. And brain did not compute. You don't go anywhere in Britain for 78 miles before you turn right unless you're on a motorway. And we weren't. It just, my mum still teases me to this day. And it's about 10 years, 8, 10 years since I went to America. Um, I loved it. Um, the food portions were too big. There was too much sugar. Everything was sweet. Even your bread is sweet. You can't make tea. But you love the English accent is probably what I came away with. I mean, even when the first airport I landed at, I'd gone to the southwest of America, so I flew into Austin, Texas.
Oh yeah, the
And
food portion is gonna be big as hell in Texas. Hell yeah.
Everything big
well,
in Texas.
Pause.
everything's big in America, full stop. But the thing that I've never forgotten, um, my mum was meeting me in Austin Airport. And as I was going through, having had my passport checked, the guy looked at me because I'd not long shaved my hair off to raise money for charity. So I didn't really look like my um, passport photograph. So he looked at my photo, looked at me, looked at my photo, looked at me again. And I said, yeah, I don't look much like myself in there. And he looked at me and I said, let me explain. So I explained that I'd shaved my hair off. I'd raised £3,500 for a cancer charity. And it was really me, I promise. And he laughed, loved my English accent, and gave me a high five for the fact that I'd shaved my hair off and raised money for charity. So,
For sure, salute for that.
Hell yeah. Shit, who
Ted,
else
what
we
does
got on
your
stage?
comment in the chat mean? Ted,
Hold on, what you said?
I asked, what does your comment in the chat mean? You've put damn she on us or ass. What does that
Oh,
mean?
because you was talking about all our food and stuff was sweet. So it's like it's not like disrespect. It's just pretty much saying like you getting on our time.
Okay, just needed to understand. Thank you.
Who we got in here, man? Everybody sleep.
I think I've sent them to sleep.
No, I'm back like I never left though.
Yo, I'm in here working in the background. Salute, Miss Claire.
Thank you. There's no need to salute me. I'm just this white woman that turns up.
Nah, you good, Miss Clef. We all up in here. We ain't sleep.
Perhaps I've just stunned you into silence then. I don't know.
Nah, I think everybody either about to finish up work or they doing something right now.
Oh yeah, there's the big time difference as well, because it's, oh hold on, 9:37 here in the UK, which is not how I'd usually say it, but I have to remember to use American terms when I'm in a room full of Americans.
How you usually say it?
I would usually have said it's 20 to 10.
Yeah, that's how over here.
Mad Matrix Pro Boss.
Yeah, it's 4:38 here where I'm at.
338 where I'm at.
You see, we wouldn't be, the Brits wouldn't be that precise.
Is
We would use
a question for you in the chat.
driving me up the garden wall. I don't actually know the origins of it. It just means driving me mad, driving me insane, doing my head in. Ah, that sort of thing. But I have to admit, I don't know the origins. Now that's got me thinking. Perhaps I'll have to go and look it up.
So, Miss Claire, what do you mean that we can't make tea?
You don't know how to make tea. You don't make tea that's drinkable. For God's sake, you threw it in the Boston Bay as a point all those years ago.
Well, I'm the
Yeah,
best tea maker on this side of the Western Hemisphere.
Now, if you start saying things like that, I'm going to turn up and put you to the test.
whoa.
Test me, I'm an ace it.
Okay. Tell me how you make tea.
I let my water get to a certain boiling point, then I soak my tea bags in for at least 30 minutes. Then I drink it. No sugar, just add ice.
Oh, see, you're talking about iced tea. I'm not talking about iced tea. I'm talking about hot tea. I'm
Oh,
talking about a cup of British builder's tea, as we would refer to it. You'd call it English breakfast tea. And do you know the difference with what you would serve if you were serving Earl Grey tea as opposed to English breakfast tea?
no, please enlighten me.
Okay, English breakfast tea, traditionally made using tea leaves and a teapot. You bring a kettle to the boil. You put water in the pot and you swirl it around until the pot is hot. Then you tip the water out, and depending on how big the pot is and how many cups of tea you want, you put in the appropriate number of teaspoons. And it's usually 1 teaspoon per person and 1 for the pot. So if you were making tea for 2, you'd use 3 teaspoons. Then you pour the boiling water from the kettle into the teapot. You'd put the lid on the teapot and you'd leave it for 5 to 7 minutes to brew. You wouldn't leave it 30 minutes because that would be stewed and horrible and completely and utterly undrinkable. And did you hear me screwing my face up as I was saying that? Then you'd pour you'd have, now depends on whether you are of my grandmother's generation where you have a cup and saucer regardless, or you're my generation and you have a mug. But either way, it has to be bone china. If it's not china, you can't drink tea out of it. I don't know what it is, but china, tea out of an earthenware um, cup or mug is just not the same. And then you use milk and tea, put the two together. I don't have sugar in my tea and drink it. Now, the difference between English breakfast tea and Earl Grey tea, the beginning is the same. You'd warm the pot, you'd put your tea in. But the difference is Earl Grey tea is much more fragrant, and you wouldn't use milk, you'd use a slice of lemon. So if somebody asks you, how much milk do you want in your Earl Grey tea? It's a trick question. You don't want milk, you want lemon. There. There endeth the English lesson in making tea.
Shit, thank you. You just enlightened me. So Tad, you cooking your tea too long, bro.
No, because he's making it for iced tea, which is different from hot tea. Iced tea, you do steep it for a lot longer. I'm still not sure that I'd say 30 minutes, but each to their own.
Each to their own. That sound about right.
Okay, I'm going to bore you some more. The question was asked about driving me up the wall. It's a term that when an addict is put in a room to make them go cold turkey, they literally climb the walls. So there you go. Now you know. And now I know too.
Never knew that's where that came from.
Knowing is half the battle.
So, have I bored you all to death yet? Have you had enough of my voice? I seem to have done an awful lot of talking today.
Nah, you fine. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm
It's
still
better than
alive.
TV.
Even though your voice is calming.
Hey, Claire, is the cannabis community big out there?
What cannabis community?
Oh, y'all don't smoke weed out there? Marijuana?
Um, yes and no. I don't. It's actually illegal here, but that doesn't mean to say that it doesn't go on, because it does. Of course it does. But no, cannabis is illegal. It's seen as the gateway to harder drugs and therefore isn't accepted. If you were caught by the police, a lot would depend on how much you had on you as to what would happen. If they thought it was a small amount for just your personal use, you'd probably get a warning. If it was big enough for them to think that you were actually dealing, that's a whole other matter. You could end up in court and you'd certainly have the drugs taken away from you. You'd certainly get a fine. If you got caught doing it on a regular basis, then they'd send you to jail. But don't ask me to define the difference between personal use and dealing because I don't know. I'd have to go and look it up.
I have a question. So I watch a lot of documentaries on prisons. How is you guys' prison different from the states? Like the actual prison system itself.
Honestly, I don't know huge amounts about the state's prison system, so I'm not sure that I would actually be in any position to comment if the truth were known.
Okay, I can take that.
Sorry, not being difficult, I just don't know enough to tell you.
Oh no, I greatly appreciate you saying that you don't know. I look up on it because we have so many here and everybody is different. So that's why I asked.
There's a the little I do know, there's a lot of prison overcrowding. The ethnic minorities in all their forms, not just blacks, but in all their forms, are vastly increased in the numbers in prison compared with the rate that they are in the community. Men vastly outnumber women. Yeah, I have to admit, I don't know huge amounts, even about the British system, if the truth were known. I've only been to an English prison once, and that was to visit someone, not because I was about to be locked up. Sorry, I suddenly realised how that was going to sound. No, I had a boyfriend who ended up inside for a short period of time. Yeah, I honestly, Leah, I'm sorry, I don't know enough to be able to tell you.
No problem.
I've just seen in the chat that Delinks, not sure how to pronounce that. Sure, I've massacred it. Says that you've got a lot of questions, but you're driving and can't ask them right now. If there's anything you can think of when you come off, back channel me the message if I'm not about, and I'll happily answer them for you at that point. Not a problem at all.
Thanks, Miss Claire, but no, I'm not driving. I'm just doing something. I'm trying to wrap it up as fast as possible because I actually wanted to discuss it with you. I visited quite a few times and had numerous weird experiences.
Okay, sorry, I must have misinterpreted what you put or read into it. Yeah,
Why
you've
do you
just
guys
said I have
always
so many
apologize? Why do
questions.
you guys always apologize for everything? Oh my God. That was one of the weird things there. It's like you guys are so proper, even when you're being disrespectful, it still comes off in a proper way. And you guys apologize for like everything.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. One of the classics is, I beg your pardon, which actually means I totally don't understand and don't respect anything that you're saying, and shut up and let me say what I want to say.
100% fact.
My my mum's mother used to swear without swearing, so one of her favourites was small, spherical, as in round, objects. Small spherical objects was one of my grandmother's favourite terms that I've taken on and I use in my office because my office is very prim and proper. So anybody want to have a guess what small spherical objects are?
Balls.
Yes.
Yep, balls or bollocks. Yep, absolutely. So yes, the English are very good at that sort of thing.
I normally come on the Southampton side. I go to I'm normally in that area and then over in Andover. That's why when they asked about the cannabis, I remember that quite a few people was telling me in Andover they do these little small cannabis festivals.
Okay, I'm going to be honest, I've never heard of it. If they are, they've got to be doing it under the radar because, as I said, cannabis is illegal. It, the police wouldn't make a big thing of it if it was kept low key. The police would probably turn a blind eye, and it's only if they catch you, if you're arrested for something, or they suspect that you're dealing and they catch you with it on you. God, can't talk. That something will be done, but cannabis is illegal and seen by a lot of people as the gateway to harder drugs, which is why there is no um, call for it to be made legal or decriminalised. Ah, Cordy's got that picture of the Queen with the bruise on her right hand up.
So I got into
Yeah.
a car accident there, and I found it very weird that you guys don't need the police for the car accident. You literally just exchange information, and the license plate is your registration.
Yeah. Um, if it's a small accident, if there's no damage to any person, if it's just damage to metal on metal, then yes, um, the police don't have to be called. But if there is an injury to a person, that's another matter. You
But
don't
that's a
have to
lot of
call.
trust, Miss Claire. I don't know if they do who's at fault, but that's a lot of trust because it blew my mind. I couldn't believe it, and even when the police officers told me, I felt like they were still lying to me because that's a lot of trust.
We're a fairly trustworthy nation. I mean, if you think about it, what I have said the whole evening. I've said this is my opinion. I've said I don't know when Leah asked about prisons. So if you think about it, my honesty and integrity has not been questioned because you've had no reason to question it, because I've always given you an honest, upfront point of view. And I've made it clear where things are fact and where they are my personal opinion. And that is absolutely standard in the UK. I am not saying that there aren't people who are out to create havoc when crimes happen or when an accident happens and people lie. Of course they do. Of course they do. I'd be stupid to say anything other than that. But as a rule, if you're involved in a car accident, you take their license plate number, you take yours, you take theirs, you switch insurance details, and then go home and report it. I mean, my mum was involved in an accident where she was responsible. There was nobody in the other car. She left a message on their windscreen. she left a note on their windscreen with her details saying, I'm responsible. This is the car. These are my details. This is my home number. Um, please contact me. And went home and contacted the insurance company and said, I've just driven into someone. It was low speed. There isn't a huge amount of damage, but there is some. I expect there to be a claim.
Do you think that the education system that they have there kind of help with that honesty? Because I noticed that it was common with a lot of people, and I was wondering like where's the starting point? Is it the school system? Is it at home? Where's kind of the starting point
Both.
for a lot of
Both.
information?
I think it starts at home. I think it is a common value, but I think it is reinforced within the education system, yes.
Man, somebody hit your shit here, they gonna run off. Fuck
Well,
that.
Yeah,
I'm
the
not
guy hit me
saying
at a
that
gas
doesn't
station and
happen.
waited for me. The guy hit me at a gas station and waited for me. I didn't even see when he hit my car. The cashier was saying something to me, but you guys speak so proper. Sometimes I don't understand exactly what you guys are saying. So she was like trying to point to me that the guy hit the car and he's there waiting for me. I got in the car. I was about to drive off because I didn't see it. It wasn't that bad of a damage. And he's like, and then he knocked and I came out. I looked and I'm like, oh my God. And then I'm like, okay, let's call the police. He's like, no need to get it involved. And that's when I understand the whole mechanics of how you guys deal with
Yeah.
situations like.
But doesn't that just show you that we're honest? Because he was standing there waiting for you and he knocked on your window,
Yes, but not only
even though
that,
he was responsible.
yeah, not only that, but even in the facilities that I go to and the employees, whether something is wrong or right, they're very upfront with what was done. Like they don't hide anything.
Yeah, I think that is a fairly common British trait. I think we are upfront. I think we are reserved in our social lives with people that we don't know. We're not necessarily the most welcoming, upfront, open arms people ever. But once you get to know us a little bit, actually, we're all right.
Yep.
And I think if we've got something to celebrate, we are much more open. So things like the Queen's Jubilees, um, we're always very open and very welcoming then. And you don't get much better than the Olympics. We had a wonderful time at the Olympics. I mean, come on, the Queen with James Bond. You've got to laugh at that.
From you guys' culture looking into the United States, because everybody looks at everybody and says, "Oh, their culture is so different from ours." What do you guys feel like as a whole we need to work on? Like everybody says, "Oh, such and such should change how they do this, or they need to change how they do that." As a whole, what do you guys feel like we need to change as a whole?
Oh, God. Um, I think if there is one thing I noticed, and it's not a criticism, and I don't think you have to change because you are who you are in the way that the Brits are the Brits. But I noticed that the Americans don't, as a whole, don't travel outside of America a lot. You don't I came across people in their 40s and 50s who'd never had a passport and never felt the need. Now, for me, that's unthinkable. I had a passport at 16. I had my first trip, well, in fact, no, I had a passport when I was much younger because my mum organised it because we went to Spain when I was 8 or 9. And it's not that you need to go abroad, but for me personally, here we go, being the British thing again, I have found that travel broadens the mind. You get a different perspective. You see things in a different way. And I think, if anything, that would be my suggestion to the American people, is to talk to other cultures and broaden your point of view. Now, that's easy for me to say because I'm insular. I live on an island, but actually I've got Europe on my doorstep and I have all sorts of places to travel to fairly quickly, fairly easily, in the way that you would travel around the States. So you traveling around the States is the equivalent of me traveling around Europe, but because Europe is more diversified than the States, I don't think you get the variety of perspectives, the variety of cultures that I do when I'm traveling. That's not a criticism, just an observation.
No, I totally agree with you. As far as us needing to travel and see different things, I have a 3-year-old and I'm just waiting on her passport to come in the mail. So, no, I totally agree with that. That's why I asked, just to see from your perspective, because we all, not judge, but we all looking to everybody's culture and how they do things and say, oh well, they should have did things this way or they should do things that way. So just from somebody coming across the water, I just wanted to know.
Yeah, and I think when you travel, you get to see the culture in situ, where it belongs. So you can see the buildings, you can eat the food, you can pick up a knowledge of the people and the values that are held. And I think it helps if you're doing it in that place, as opposed to just seeing it or reading about it or watching a documentary, which are all good. I love reading books. I'm a proper little bookworm, me, always have been. But I think there is something about travel, the actual being in the location, eating the food, meeting the people, hearing the language, even if you don't understand a bloody word of it, it you absorb it in a way that you can't elsewhere.
Nah,
Plus,
that's
you
some
can
real
get some
shit.
great photos and some wonderful memories.
Nah, I'm waiting on to get my passport back right now.
And where do you want to go with it?
Canada, Toronto.
Okay, why?
Oh, just a visit for business. Visit. That's about it.
Okay, I've got a friend in Canada. Say hello to her. Well, if it's okay with everyone, if you've got any more questions, back channel me. But for now, I'm going to love you and leave you. So I'm going to say good night.
Good
Peace,
night,
Miss Claire.
Claire. Thank you. It's always a pleasure. Who we got in here?
Still rocking.
Hell yeah. There's some other people that I know on the app that be rocking. I can bring them through if y'all want them to come through too, like I brought her through.
Shit, we been laughing all day. Do your thing. Well, I'm about to get off for a minute, but I'll catch up on it later.
I couldn't hear shit you just told, Ted.
Trying to close up shop. Everybody busy.
I'm here. I ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I'm still out in the field getting to it.
Yeah, my bad for the N word, Kareem. You was just trying to back into a corner, my nigga. Damn, I said it again. My bad.
Crumbs, I took an L on LA last night, man. It is what it is.
What's good, Eddie?
shit. What's goody?
Shit for real. Chilling.
Yeah, Shorty was dropping gems in here. I respect it.
Yeah, she be rocking. She be rocking.
Where the fuck y'all niggas found her at?
A nigga just be going to different rooms. Like I've been had convos with her. Like even when I was in that was an issue early on in Poster Room. Cause I used to go to different rooms and I could get on certain stages. And this nigga used to follow me and they wouldn't let him up, you feel me? But I don't know. But yeah, I met her like last I seen a Florida boy room yesterday and I was chopping it up.
Yeah, that's what's up. I ain't gonna lie, I fuck with it.
Yeah, I was talking with her earlier. I ain't know if niggas was on that type of time. But yeah, I told her to pull back up. That's when she had pulled back up.
Who is she though? What type of time she on? Like she just a regular person or she like a journalist or some shit?
Just combo for real. That's all I take from it.
Alright, alright.
She can talk, if you feel me. She can keep a convo going.
That's a fact. She know her shit too.
Yeah, she was engaging with the whole stage. That was dope.
Kareem was pressing. He was right, but it was comical to me.
What, that whole race narrative and shit?
That the adultery and just the whole thing with the queen heir apparent or whatever they call it, the queen consultant, whatever they call it.
Nah, he was just trying to push that narrative up there. The race shit and the queen shit. Pretty clever, but yeah, had to tell him like chill, bro. Like, come on.
I found it interesting that they whacked the king and made way for Elizabeth.
Oh yeah, niggas missed that when she said that. She said, I believed he was euthanized.
Yeah, a soft whacking, quiet.
Nah, that was just a little change of pace, you feel me? That was different.
Definitely different. Still current affairs though. Good shit.
And then this nigga go Kareem gonna say they always try to silence a nigga when his nigga speaking the truth. Like, my nigga, we get where you getting at, but golly, let her live.
Yeah, that's what I meant by he was pressing her a little bit. I felt like, like you did, kind of like, she ain't responsible.
Yeah, like golly. How y'all felt about that game last night, man?
A lot of turnovers.
Man, this nigga Allen, he fucked my ticket up by throwing that pick, man. I would have hit the goddamn parlay, bro. I'm pissed.
Man, that's nasty. That's nasty work right there.
Yeah,
That's that.
Stafford hit for me. I bet that Stafford was going to throw a pick because he had 17 last year. But I ain't know that Allen was going to throw one.
And Yo came out on point. Yo was throwing darts out that bitch. He tore Jalen Ramsey ass up. Pause.
Yo,
You.
you saw that Sauce Walker shit?
Hell yeah. We was talking about it earlier. Uh, what another video came out? Oh, nah.
Nah, I didn't even see a video. I only saw the video where he was talking and shit.
You seen the one with the nigga on the concrete stretched the fuck out?
Mm-mm. Nah, but they trying to say that dude said that dude tried to rob him or some shit, but people saying that like they clapped buddy.
Well, his security clapped him.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
he fake pump faking like he did the work low key.
Nah, I told niggas he didn't do it. He was just trying to put a statement out there. Like if he did it, he would have been booked. Would I have been fucking talking? Somebody on his team probably clapped that nigga.
And 9 times out of 10, whoever did that shit, that nigga was a cop. He ain't had, it wasn't one of his homies.
Yeah, niggas do definitely got security.
Nigga security be real life police. So is they running with the police if they security is the police? Do that make niggas 12 crummies?
I mean, niggas is entertainers, bro. I think niggas out of the street life by then, bro. So, I mean, I wouldn't say it make niggas police. If you hire niggas to do a service, that's just business.
Yeah, that shit, they kind of made that shit mandatory.
I ain't gonna lie, that's the safest way to move around. Oh shit. Everybody armed up, you feel me? For shit like this.
Definitely the smartest way.
Like we said, that's an opportunity for a nigga that been waiting to get his shit off. He getting off right there. Like, oh, a nigga coming playing, all right. Then the nigga pulled the gun out and he got clapped. Oh my god.
He was pump faking in his hometown. It's crazy.
You run up on niggas with the strap and you end up dead. Come on, bro. You playing.
For sure.
So niggas get playing. You ain't supposed to pull that bitch out unless you using it.
How it all played out, apparently it wasn't a sweet lick, so I don't know what the fuck the nigga was doing anyway, if it was alleged attempt robbery.
That's what I'm saying. When I seen Sauce walking, he had hella security, like, and they was definitely strapped. So nigga definitely got what he deserved playing around.
Who set that up for Clear to come by and share that time with us?
Crummy's pinged her in there. He familiar with her.
Good job, Crummies. Good job, because that's a very good interesting interview or somebody to bring by the room because it helps us to understand a different perspective of.
He was in the Matrix, bro. But yeah, definitely salute Crumbs for that. Good alley oop.
How about now? Still in the matrix?
You good?
Yeah, I was saying it helped give us a different perspective. When you talk to people that live on the other side of the world, it helps you to understand a lot more things based on your environment and not being able to travel there. Their thought.
Yeah, no problem, my nigga. Well, Bruce, I'm trying to stop saying
Damn, I'm so late. I just saw the whole Lamar Jackson situation. What y'all think?